All right, chat. I know I'm only early by 2 minutes as opposed to my usual 5 minutes. So I'm technically late, but I have a good reason. I was eating a banana. And you don't want me to rush the eating of the banana and end up with like a tummy ache or something, do you? I would certainly hope not. Hope everyone's doing well. Exclamation point banana. Exclamation point right click. Morning Moon, thank you for the 39 months of support at the Positron level, by the way. A stream you weren't expecting. What a great day to spend your birthday. Oh my gosh, happy birthday, Morning Moon. It's your birthday and you're giving me money? What the heck? Thank you for the generosity and support as a member for such a long time. Get some birthday cake emojis in chat for Morning Moon. I'm glad that you can spend some of your birthday with us today. I hope you have some wonderful plans, and I hope that everything goes according to said plans. Mazer, slingshot, and banana. Ah! I don't need this. I don't need a second banana, though. I'm not second banana to anybody. Second banana is a really funny phrase, by the way. Anyway, welcome, one and all, to the penultimate stream of Fleeting Farm Pre-Perfection. If everything goes according to plan, today we will finish all of our preparation for the gold clock, and then on Friday, 2 days from now, we are going for the gold clock. It's real, chat. It's happening. And it's happening soon. It's happening very soon. We're in pretty good shape already for it. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're gonna be able to at least make it so that the money is there. Whether I can execute and actually sell everything in time to get the money is another matter. That's a whole other can of worms, ball of wax. But don't worry, we'll talk all about that in due time here. We got a lot to talk about today. But before we get into any of that, we also have a lot of fan art to share today. Check this out, chat. Bam! Oh, sorry for the jump scare. I forgot this was the first one. I'm a little desensitized to, what are we calling this, Armgon right now? I'm a little more desensitized to it than I was the first time I saw it. Echo, thank you for this lovely creation. The fingernails, I think the thing that like freaks me out the most about it is that it's not wearing any clothes. It just looks like not something I'm supposed to be looking at. It looks not safe for work, man. What is that? It's Armgon. The lore is apparently that I'm just an arm and a leg. This is a false narrative as far as you know. I mean, granted, right now I'm wearing like a t-shirt and shorts, so my arm and my leg are naked like this, I guess. So I guess it's lore accurate, but freaks me out. We need a dress. See, the thing is, how would the dress like hang? There's no shoulders. There's nothing to like hang the clothes off of. There's no like aperture on which like you're just literally, it's just like one long tube. No dress, only sock. Thank you, Echo, for this. Next up, from Pinglers, we've got this lovely rendition of chat taking care of Sona and Terra. One of our plans last stream was we were talking at length about turning our children into doves, or perhaps more head-canonically correctly letting chat take care of the kids after that point. And that inspired this. It's very cute, man. Look at all the raccoons, the jellies, the butterflies. I see I see a duck in there. Or duck? Is that duck? Is that Sue's? Wait, hold on. Is that? I love all the references. It's so good. Possums. Of course you got Nightbot in there. Or is that Durbot? So many different ways you could go with it. Durbot. Marilda. Missing horses. That's alright. It's still a wonderful representation of chat. Thank you, Pinglers. This is very cute. I absolutely adore this. Extremely nice. We should put them in raccoon hats. in honor of their I mean, we are honorary members of the Raccoon family now, so after completing that quest last time. That is wonderful. Thank you for this, Pinglers. Next up, from Initsu Cree, a little rendition of pie holding some goat cheese, as inspired by a discussion I had last time about how cats in Stardew can hold cheese. I appreciate the tag around pie's neck there. 3.14159265358979323. That's about as far as I know of the digits of pi. I do love the idea of pi wearing like a collar like that, and it just keeps going. It just keeps like wrapping around and going, and like it's dragging on the ground behind pi because it's never ending. That's really cute. Very, very cute. Based off your cat, you had a living model to sketch off of. That's wonderful. Thank you very much for that, Initsu Cree. Wonderful. Next up, from Dragonic Moon, a rendition of... So there was a little bit of confusion last time. See, on the last fan art segment, there was an emoji that was shared in the fan art in response to a different fan art by... And I thought that was Dragonic Moon's original art, but then I was corrected. And it was not their original art. It was from like an emoji keyboard. But then Dragonic Moon went and made their own version of that emoji that you see here, their own drawing of that emoji. So it all comes full circle. It is very cute. It is still very cute. Thank you, Dragonic Moon, for this. Thank you for sharing. That is wonderful. Too much info. It was important info. It was an important lore dump. Much love to you, Dragonic Moon. Thank you for sharing this. We love our serpents around here. Speaking of loving our serpents, check this out. From Emotional Support Opossum. A little bit of, like, concept art dramatization of what a potential, like, serpent-based emoji could look like. You got Buff Chloe here as well, which is always a favorite. It looks so good, man. This looks so good. This is so cool. Emoji or trinket? Did I say emoji? Or I don't know why. I guess I had emojis on the brain. This one I think would be for like a trinket, like a combat-based trinket. Very cool. Very, very cool idea. I love your name too, by the way. Emotional Support Opossum. Absolutely wonderful. Buff Chloe confirming your bisexuality. I mean... It's hard not to be it's hard not to be attracted to her even when rendered like this, right? Like, oh my gosh. Is it getting hot in here? Is it just me? And I'm Ace, man. What the heck? Anyway. And last but not least, we got this lovely piece of fan art from an anonymous artist over in the Discord. Look at this, man. This is absolutely gorgeous. This is... I just don't have words for this, man. This is a painting. I want to get this framed to put this on my wall. This is... It's like a dramatized version of like the... Because, you know, we like to have fun and joke around here, but if you were losing all of your worldly possessions every single day, it probably would be pretty tragic and nightmarish. So this is like a rendition of that. Chloe's more of a tragic character in this context. What is she holding? I want to say they're cinder shards. Cinder shards or fire quartz. Fire quartz would probably make sense with the dehydrators that we've been working on over the past like season and a bit. Either way, it's very beautiful. Extremely gorgeous art. Thank you to the anonymous artist who shared this one with us. Absolutely fantastic. And thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past several years who've been working on this. If you'd like to share your own fan art in any capacity, there's a Discord channel in which you can do so, !Discord. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all of that wonderful stuff. Thank you very much. All right, pop you over to the side here, OBS. And let's do our daily games today, shall we? Let's get right on with it. Ooh, hold on one second, just getting resituated here. All right. We got PokeDoku, Puffurtle, and Stardewdle. PokeDoku fan puzzle by Debris Room, making me think of Debris Day. Anyone remember Debris Days, man? Oh my gosh, it's been a while. I'll never forget Debris Day, though. Can learn Flamethrower. Let's see, Paldea, no evolution line, first in its evolution line, and can learn Flamethrower. I feel like we have a lot of Paldean representatives still to guess. Paldea starts, I guess not that many, it starts right about here. So no evolution line, first in its evolution line, and can learn Flamethrower. Well, first in its evolution line, you got Tadbulb right there. What is this guy? You're not Cloth, are you? Cloth would be a no evolution line guy. I don't think any of the other ones here act. Oh wait, Squawkabilly definitely doesn't have an evolution line, just has different forms. That's right. Okay, so Squawkabilly, no evolution line. I think this is like Knacklestack. Knackley or Knacklestack. Either way, Tadbulb gets us there. Squawkabilly. And the last one is can learn Flamethrower. Can any of these guys learn Flamethrower? None of them are fire types. Maybe the Dunsparce can learn Flamethrower. I'd be willing to take a chance on that one. The Dunsparce 2 segment. Can indeed learn Flamethrower. Okay, just seemed like one of those that was a good fit. Paldea, no evolution line. That's going to be Squawkabilly. Yellow plumage, why not? Look at that golden plumage. And first in its evolution line, Tadbulb. Boom. 3 new entries just like that. Electric type that can learn Flamethrower, electric no evolution, and electric first in its evolution line. And then monotype of all the same different things. Let's see if I can suss anything out here. So we're looking for electric types. First in its evolution line would be Voltorb there. Then an electric type that can learn Flamethrower. Do you think Electrode can learn Flamethrower? I'm not so sure about that one. It seems like it could fit. Like, Electrode's been around so long. That's the thing about the Gen 1 Pokemon. A lot of them have been around so long that they've had opportunities to have their move pool changed up more than any other Pokemon. So maybe at some point throughout its life cycle, Electrode has been able to learn Flamethrower. And then Electric type no evolution line. Do I have any of those? I'm scouring. I don't see anything. Nothing's jumping out at me. So I'll probably just have to pick something different that I've already guessed in the past. That's okay. Electric can learn Flamethrower. I'm willing to take a chance on Electrode, man. I'm willing to. Didn't work out this time. That's okay. No evolution line. Well, let's go first into evolution line. We'll do Voltorb here. Easy. And then no evolution line. Give me Regieleki. Because that guy's literally just pure electricity. That's like if you turn the type into a Pokemon, this is what you would get. Monotype that can learn Flamethrower. Monotype no evolution. Monotype first in its evolution line. Let's see. Shelder is the first in its evolution line. Monotype that doesn't evolve. Plusle or this would be Minun. And then monotype that learns Flamethrower. Certainly one of these lads in here learns Flamethrower. Has to be a single type that can learn Flamethrower. Perhaps Roly-Coly, actually, because Roly-Coly was not... It evolves into a fire type, but it's pure rock, I'm pretty sure we learned at one point. Let's try that. Roly-Coly does not learn Flamethrower, apparently, or it's not double type, or not monotype, sorry. No evolution line. Plusle. Sorry, Minun, the other one. Minun. And first in its evolution line, Shelder. There we go. I ran out of guesses. Sad Pikachu face. I tried that. I tried Roly-Coly. I tried Roly-Coly before on, like, Rock Fire, but apparently it's not a Rock Fire type. Oh, I should have gone with Dunsparce, man. What the heck? I mean, we know the Dunsparce can learn flamethrower. There was nothing there that I could have gotten anyway. All right, fair enough. Womp womp. You think I tried it on flamethrower too? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm just bad. I'm bad at the categories that are like can learn X move. Those ones always trip me up. But you know what never trips me up? Puffurtle. I can catch these fish all day, man. All day, every day. This is decidedly not a very difficult fish. I would probably say this feels like a chub. That's where I'm going to start. I'm going to start in chub territory here. Okay, not a chub. No overlap in location. Some overlap in season and time, but that doesn't really help because I think chub is all season and all the time as well. But this could be oceanic. I mean, this does mean that it's probably not all season and all... I mean, it's definitely not all season, definitely not all the time. Oceanic fish of some capacity, maybe like a sardine. Okay. It's available in the ocean, but also elsewhere, which is definitely Ginger Island coded. Don't tell me it's a flounder all this time. Okay, it was not a flounder. Could be... Let's see. I'm thinking maybe tilapia. Tilapia, it could be a night market fish. Actually, could it be a night market fish? I'm going to try tilapia here. Okay, I was going to say tilapia is a weird one because it's available in the ocean and on Ginger Island, but not in the ocean on Ginger Island. It's available in the river on Ginger Island. It's the only fish that's available in like freshwater one place and the saltwater the other place. And once I saw like this location, I don't know, my brain just landed on tilapia. It's a weird one for sure. Plus it has like a weird time frame. It's like 6 a.m. till 2 p.m. or something like that. It's a very interesting one. Concerned Ape was cooking with that fish. It's kind of flounder adjacent, at least. They're both like flat fish, so at least in the flounder family, perhaps. All right. Stardewdle, raccoons. I hear you. I hear you singing in my ears. Tell me which crop it is. They're saying it's a cranberry. They're saying it's a cranberry. Imagine, though. And the raccoons gave me time to think. This is a weird one. What is this? Hold on a second. Takes less than 7 days or fewer than 7 days to grow. It's cheaper. It does not regrow. It is a fruit. And it grows in fall, but also in another season. That's weird. What is this? It can't be ancient fruit. I mean, let's just go through the fruits, I guess. It's not going to be any of the fruit tree fruits because they take longer. Blackberry? No, blackberry. Well, no, it can't be blackberry because blackberry takes 7 days to grow from fall seeds, so it wouldn't be less than that. Cactus fruit. Cactus fruit regrows, so that wouldn't be it. Blueberry doesn't grow in fall. Cherry. Coffee bean it regrows. I mean, I don't know what it counts as in Stardewdle, if it counts as a fruit or a veggie or what. Cranberries we guessed. Grape again. It's in a weird place because you can grow it from fall seeds or sorry, summer seeds or from grape seeds, but either way, it doesn't fit here because it regrows and it's, yeah. Powder melon, no. Pomegranate. It has to be chi fruit, right? Wait. That's the only thing that makes sense. This is such a weird combination of things, but it does match a chi fruit. That's so weird, man. Oh. No, you never see the chi fruit coming, dude. You never see it coming. 4 days, $1. Doesn't regrow. Fruit that grows in every season. What a weird fruit, man. What a weird fruit. The fact that it's even like possible in Stardewdle. I mean, it is a crop. It is a crop at the end of the day. Thankfully, not one we have to like ship or worry about in that capacity, but not bad, man. Chi fruit in 2. I feel like if you do like process of elimination like I was doing there, that's not a bad one to try and get quickly, because like there's so few things that can even fit those categories. Or she fruit, or as Concerned Ape would say, qui fruit. Alrighty. And now for your feature presentation. Welcome back, everyone, to the 4th and final week of Golden Fall. Granted, we're not playing the entire week this stream because we're saving the Gold Clock Day itself, Fall 28th, for its own stream on Friday. So it's going to be a bit of a shorter week this time, but that doesn't mean we can afford to not give it our all. In fact, we have to give more of our all this time because we have less time to work with. Where are we currently sitting at? We managed to get our deluxe scarecrow, so the only non-gold clock thing that was part of our goals this season is done. Fill every machine, lava eels, crafting machines, and homie army. I think this is best visualized by our exclamation point gold clock spreadsheet. So if you want to check this out for yourself, exclamation point gold clock, or you can just watch it on here as well. This is where we're currently sitting. We are looking for, anything you see highlighted in green here is done. So we have like all of our star fruit growing on Ginger Island, that's fine. All the dried star fruit, radioactive bars, we managed to overachieve on that one, honestly. I mean, honestly, bump this up to 146 so we know what the actual maximum here will be. So yeah, anything highlighted in green is done. Anything highlighted in yellow is stuff we still need to work on. And you can see here, if we manage to get everything, we will have $10,415,843.95, which is a lot, which is great compared to where the margin was at the start of this season. At the start of the season, with the things I had planned, we had a margin of like $7,000. We have bumped that up significantly here. And even though we're still far away from this number, the actual number that we currently have in machines and everything on our farm right now, if we were to sell everything, is only 30,000 away from being able to afford the gold clock. We'd still like to get as close to this number as possible. We'd like to overachieve as much as possible. That way we can maybe take some of this stuff off and save ourselves time on the day of the gold clock, because time is going to be our biggest enemy on that day. It is going to take so long to go and like gather everything. Pierre's only open until 5. Robin's only open until 5. Willie and Clint, who are two of the other shops that we have to go to, Willie's only open till 5 as well, but he comes back later in the night and you can go into his shop and sell stuff to him then. And same deal with Clint. He's open he's in his shop until like 6, I think. But he comes back at 1 a.m., which is probably when we're gonna have to catch him. So we're not as worried about them, but we'll talk more about that in due time. Yeah, so this is all up to date. I did add down here as well the truffles, because we changed our profession to botanist, which will allow us to get iridium quality truffles, as well as from the gatherer profession. I think you get the chance for a 20% chance for double forage on those truffles. So one iridium quality truffle sells for $1,250, And with that 20% chance factored in, the average price of a truffle that you go and pick up is going to be $1,500. If I did the math correctly. I believe, based on the screenshot that I checked, the most recent screenshot of Fleeting Farm that I have, we have 32 truffles sitting on our farm, a number we're all very familiar with, which is $48,000, and that's very nice. That is very nice. One thing I do want to do here as well, that I haven't figured this out yet, but it's been on my mind and it's been brought up in chat before, and I figure we can figure this out together here, is how much is inventory space going to be a problem for us? Right? Because this is a lot of different items to try and juggle. We don't need all of these items at the same time, is the thing. But it is still a lot of items to juggle, and inventory space could be a real issue that we come up against. So let's figure out how much inventory space we would need for... Because we're gonna be going to Robin and to Pierre on the same trip because they both close at 5. So the only thing we would want to sell to Robin that would take up an inventory space is battery packs. The main reason to go to Robin would be to go for house renovations. But battery packs are the only thing we would sell to Robin. Everything else, like artisan goods and everything, we would sell to Pierre. And then we don't need to worry about having metal bars or fish with us at the time of going to sell to those shops. So let's count it up, shall we? Counting with Argon, everyone's favorite recurring stream segment. So from the top here, starfruit. This is going to be 3 different qualities of starfruit because it's 743 that are deluxe fertilized, and deluxe fertilizer means you're guaranteed a minimum of silver quality. It's going to be silver, gold, or iridium quality, so that's 3 inventory slots right there. Dried starfruit is all 1 inventory slot, so that's 4. Aged legend row. We have aged legend and legend the second row. So that's 5 and 6. That's 2 extra spots there, so 6 so far. Statue of the Homing King we skip for right now. Same with radioactive bars. Starfruit wine. This is the non-aged stuff. This is just the stuff in kegs. That is going to be 7 because that'll all just take up 1 because it has no quality. Ostrich egg mayonnaise. Assuming we have minimum silver quality in all of our mayonnaise machines. We will have silver, gold, and iridium quality. So that's 8, 9, 10. That is 10 inventory slots for all of that so far. Probably not going to worry about any regular mayonnaise, yeah. Aged ancient fruit wine. So that will be all iridium quality ancient fruit wine. We should have it all up to iridium quality by that point. So that is 11, because that's just 1 extra slot. Aged starfruit wine, similar deal. We should only have iridium quality there, so that'll be 12. House renovations don't take up anything. Ancient fruit and ancient fruit deluxe. Because we weren't able to fertilize all of our slots in the greenhouse, so that means that anything that didn't get deluxe fertilized will have a chance to be a base quality ancient fruit, which means that between ancient fruit that isn't fertilized and ancient fruit that is fertilized, we're going to be having all 4 different qualities there. So that is 4 inventory slots for ancient fruit, so that's 16 total. 17 for truffle oil, because truffle oil isn't a quality of any kind, it's just its own thing. These don't take up slots. 18 for battery packs. Lava eels we don't need to take right away. 19 for smoked legend the second, because that is an artisan good. You have to sell that to Pierre, not to Willy, because once you smoke it, it's no longer counts as a fish for selling purposes. 20 for fairy rose honey, which honestly isn't worth that much, so we'll probably get away with not being able to do that. And 21 for truffles here. All these 3 here are not to be sold, they're just to be trashed, so that's easy enough to juggle inventory-wise. So truffles, because all the truffles would be iridium quality, so that brings us to 21. And that's not factoring in other machines. So if we wanted to bring like cheese or dinosaur mayonnaise from the Fancy Nays or anything like that, those would be more inventory slots. But just based on our gold clock spreadsheet here, it's 21. 21. And the smoked legend, yeah, they should only be the iridium quality ones, unless we want to smoke some of the ones that are in our fish ponds as well, in which case then we would have 2 different qualities. We'd have base quality and we'd have iridium quality. That would bring us to 22. 22 inventory slots. That's a lot of inventory slots, man. What about selling animal products to Marnie? She's closer than Pierre, and I should be able to sell them to her. It would just be an extra stop we'd have to take, though, because we have to go to Pierre regardless for some of these artisan goods. Depends. It depends on our inventory management here. Could warp to be closer to Marnie. That's true as well. What would we be able to sell to Marnie? What counts as like an animal product that we're selling to Marnie? Because like the crops don't, the roe doesn't, the wine doesn't. Are we selling any animal products? Chat? Does truffle oils or truffle count? I don't think so. Mayonnaise, maybe? Random eggs, milk, and cheese? Yeah, but those just won't be worth enough to be worth our time to go for on the gold clock day. Just wool? I don't think we're selling any animal products to Marnie. Unless she buys mayonnaise. I don't think she does, though, because that's an artisan good. Google what Marnie buys. I don't know if that'll be information I can even find. Because how often do people, like, sell directly to the shops? I mean, especially to Marnie here. Stardew Valley. What does Marnie buy? I mean, it's just showing up. It's just giving me her wiki page for her shop. Possible to sell, pet adoption. I don't think it really even says on the wiki page. Pick up and trash the spare eggs while selling chickens in the coop for spare change then. I mean, the plan is to actually not sell the chickens. The only animal we should be selling is ostriches. The other animals, anything in the coop or our other barn, we're probably not going into them, period. Because we won't have a reason to go into them, because we shouldn't need to sell any of those animals based on our current cost projections here, our current revenue. And truffle counts as forage. Marnie wouldn't buy forage. I'm pretty sure she only buys like literally animal products. So it would be like raw stuff from an animal, like wool, milk, eggs, those sorts of things. She'll buy those, but we're not going to be, I mean, best case scenario, we'll be processing all that stuff into other things, right? Gold clock day is on a Sunday. That is correct, because that's the last day of the season, yeah. Yeah, so the Marnie idea, selling things to Marnie, it's an interesting idea in theory, but I don't think any of the stuff we're selling here actually can be sold to Marnie. So I think we do have to try and fit it all into one inventory here. So, to that point, let's go to the game. Let's hop in game and let's see, because I've never actually counted to see like what our inventory space situation is even going to look like, best case scenario. I don't know how many free inventory spots we even could possibly have. 22 seems like a tall order, because each slot, or each row of inventory, rather, is only 12 slots. So we would have to have almost two free slots of inventory. Which, when you think about all the different... Like, we can probably make it happen, but let's see. Let me load on in here. Okay, 1 second here as well. Oop. All right. Ready to get started, chat? 34 minutes to get into the game this time. Honestly, not too bad based on our previous track records. Welcome on into the final week of Fleeting Farm. Let's count up our inventory spaces just based on what we currently have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have 20 free inventory slots already. And we can easily get rid of the homie dagger, the advanced iridium rod, and the iridium pan. And the slingshot, actually. All those are either... Like, the dwarf dagger, we're probably going to be able to store in the fridge. These 3, we can just throw on the ground. Anything else is a tool. Like, we could all even throw down the infinity blade, actually, technically. I wouldn't want to lose that, obviously. I mean, I don't want to lose any of my tools. That's the risk we run, right? Is if I throw down the tools, I have to make sure I pick them back up in time. But that is a... So I don't think inventory space should be an issue then, actually. Because, like, worst case scenario, as we just checked, we should need 22 inventory spots. And we can get up to... We already have 20 here, so we can get up to... theoretically a maximum of 25 inventory slots. Are you allowed to get rid of the pail and shears and rebuy them? Nope. You cannot get rid of the pail or the shears in any way. The only way we get them out of our inventory is by throwing them in a chest. And, like, you could argue, like, well, just put them in the fridge and then buy them back again later, but no, because they're specifically tools that you can't throw out of your inventory. The only reason I'm okay putting, like, the dagger, for instance, into the chest is because you could just throw it out and, like, get rid of it that way or any other way. It's not a special item that you can't get rid of any other way, and we use the fridge just to store items for, like, posterity. Whereas, like, these tools, don't want to do that with those. We can wear the pan. That's true. We could just wear the pan on our head for the day. Are they sellable? The milk pail and the shears? No. Afraid not. Put the bow in the dresser and wear the pan. But it clashes with my whole vibe, man. Should we make a pan-based outfit? I don't know. I don't know. For now, I like my bow, but I do think that it would behoove us to store the dagger in the fridge, like right now, basically, though, because like we haven't used it in a long time. It's a good dagger. I like my daggers, but Infinimere has been serving us very well lately. So 07 to the dwarf dagger, the homie dagger. Maybe we'll get another copy of you eventually, but for right now, I need to store you away, my friend. In here with our old bed, the mini fridge, the old iridium rod, the galaxy sword, basilisk paw, the yassified blade, and our perfect magic quiver that we never got to use. There you go. Join the pantheon, my friends. All right, what's done is done. Cannot be undone. Let's drink our coffee. Grab our trash from our statue of Raccoon friendship. Thanks, Raccoons. Appreciate that. No one's looking, right? And let's check our luck for the day. Ew, man. I want to go to Skull Cavern. We're so far behind on the iridium that I need for the statue of the Homie King. I can't do anything with this, though. You kidding me? Speed buff, +1 ore from ore nodes. I mean, it would be a great day to go to Skull Cavern if the daily luck was actually on our side, dude. What do you mean? Well, that is unfortunate. Based on the previous stream, there's a 100% chance the child will be in the room adjacent to the kitchen. Wow. I mean, I wanted to try and prove you wrong, but there is a child right there. Welcome on in, Lisa. It is not Thursday. Yeah, my schedule's kind of all out of whack this week, but we're here nevertheless. Glad to have you here. We make a dive into the dangerous mine. For radioactive ore, you mean? Unfortunately, radioactive ore doesn't appear, period, if daily luck is negative. Blade taught me that one. So if you have bad daily luck, you will not get radioactive ore at all. I mean, it's a new week, which does mean I can check for my chi quest. Maybe we could go fishing for more like iridium quality legends if we get lucky with that quest. That would be nice. For right now, let's take care of our chores. I do have to go and get my fairy dust for today. Should be the last allotment of fairy dust we need to go get, in theory. That is a lot of row. 16 row in a single day? What the heck, man? I mean, we've been getting lucky on row, but even for us, that's pretty absurd. That fills that up. And do I have any spare preserves jars to fill in here? Nope. Okay, so, I mean... Oh, I missed the jar in there. Thank you, thank you. I should have probably gotten, like, put these ones away, but... You're right, I did miss a jar right there. Okay, so we have 4 extra legend row. So we could probably try and get 4 more preserves jars today. That's absurd, man. Let me go add that to the spreadsheet right now, though. I have just added... well, how much do I have left over? 4. We had 16 total, so I added 12. Yes, so that brings us up to 320. Chat, oh my gosh. I mean, that alone... That alone just shot us past the $10 million mark. Exclamation point gold clock. Check the spreadsheet. Look at where we're at. Just based off of that alone, man. Look at where we're at. If we sold everything right now, that's where we land. $50,000 above our mark. Unreal. These freaking legend rows are crazy, man. The legends are, dare you say, legendary? It's really good, dude. It's really good. Okay. Well, that's fantastic. I mean, we're still going to keep going, because like I said, we want to get as high above 10 million as possible, so we could maybe forego, like, the house renovations, even possibly save ourselves a trip to Robin entirely, depending on how things go here. That would be honestly huge, because Robin's pretty... out of the way. I mean, any trip we can save on the day of the gold clock will be an important one to save. Get all of our fairy dust here from our raccoon friends. Boom. Whoops. I just wanted to click that. Thank you. Okay. We've got all this over here to finish up. These are all of our iridium quality ones. So that should be all the iridium quality wine done. These ones are all not iridium quality. But we can bump them up to gold quality. And then we can probably bump some of them up to iridium quality with our next batch of fairy dust. But then after that, it's going to be... I mean, it's 3 days between each fairy dust. So the next one will be on the 25th. And then not again until the 28th, which is going to be the day of the gold clock anyway. So... Preserve jars are able to be put outside. Yeah, you can put preserve jars anywhere, so we can definitely find room for more preserve jars. I don't really want to put any more into this shed, though. And I'll tell you why, because part of my plan for the gold clock day is to move the deconstructors out of here and put them outside on like a big line. That way they're more easily accessible. And then we can store the homie statues in here, in order to be able to have quick access to them. And from what I calculated, because we have 19 deconstructors currently, so that means we'll have 19 homie statues in the deconstructors prior to the day. And since we should have, in theory, 50, if we can get up to the maximum amount of homie statues that we ultimately want, which we may not get there, but if we do, then that means we'll have 31 left over that aren't already in deconstructors, and 31 fit very cleanly in here because you have 3 rows right here, each of which can fit 8, and then this one has a preserve jar in it, so it can fit 7 there. 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 7 is exactly 31, so that would fit very nicely. So if I can find different spaces for those for any more preserve jars we get here, I would be quite happy with that. Hopefully that makes sense. Slap some in between the wood chippers. I mean, we could honestly get rid of some of the wood chippers. Where am I going? I'm trying to go for speed buffs here. We could get rid of some of the wood chippers for sure, in order to make more room for like preserve jars or statues or what have you. I wouldn't be opposed to that. So we can always get wood chippers back again. And we can just temporarily get rid of them. Should do preserve jars along the path below the mills. We could, but we're not planning on going in that direction for the gold clock at this point, like for any of our gold clock plans. So that would just add an extra leg to the leg of travel. So ideally, we want to put them along the critical path somewhere, right? So I'm thinking more preserves jars. We could probably fit... I mean, we're going into this shed anyway already for these preserve jars, so maybe we just get rid of like this top row of wood chippers and add more in there. Jeff, thank you for the 40 months of support at the positron level, by the way. Insane long-term support and generosity. Thank you. Just fill in the gaps in the row sheds in reverse order and then break them on the clock day. Fill in the gaps in the row sheds in reverse order and break them on the clock day. So you're saying to like put more preserves jars in between these preserves jars in here. Like fill them in here and then break them on the clock day. We could do that. I'm just wondering whether would it be faster to just get rid of the wood chippers in the other shed and add a new row there, that way I can collect them quickly, because breaking all those would take time. Would it be faster to just make an extra row? It's a good idea. It's a creative solution to a problem. I don't think it's worth it in this case, though. Row will stop being viable in a few days. Let's make sure that we're all on the same page on that one as well, because I don't know the exact amount of time that it takes for row to ferment in a preserves jar. So let me go check that real quick. Preserves jar, aged row, takes 4,000 in-game minutes, 2 to 3 days. So we'll call it 3 days. So we want all of our row in preserves jars by the 25th. The 25th is the final day we can safely put any row into preserves jars. Unless we invoke the powers of, like, fairy dust or something. Time is more precious than anything else, that's what I'm saying. Just leave the row raw. Yeah, any row we get after that point, I think we leave raw, like you say. And if we try and... I think what the play would be if past that point, past the 25th, so either on the 26th or the 27th, we get any row in the fish ponds, then we fish out the legends that are in those ponds. That way they don't have the chance to produce again and like overwrite that row, because I think they can overwrite it with like nothing. Hold on. Excuse me, just had to sneeze. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, so we fish them out, put them into like fish tanks or something like that. We also want to figure out where our fish smokers are going to go. We'll figure out where all like the different machines that we still have to move some machines for sure, but it's Monday, we have time to do things. Speaking of it being Monday though, let's go and get our Walnut Room quest, see if there's anything that could change the direction of what we want to do here. Then store the legends to sell. I mean, we're going to be able to smoke possibly one extra legend, because we have 3 iridium quality legends currently, and depending on this quest, cheese kindness or prismatic range, I mean, we simply don't have the time to worry about it, either of those, to be honest with you. I guess I could take prismatic range because it's a 14-day quest, so theoretically into winter, once we get into winter past the gold clock, we can take care of that. But we don't have the time to worry about this one, so we'll take that for right now. We haven't done a single chi quest this month. That is fine, as long as we have the chi gems to be able to afford the chi seasoning, which we need 10 for, so I can afford exactly 1 lot of that. But that 1 lot is all I need, so that is very nice. Check percentage. 90%, baby. Everything done on this list except for the gold clock, which counts for 10% of perfection. Unreal, man. And I mean, we're really feeling that 10% in this challenge, that's for sure. Holy. Why do we need cheese seasoning? For because we're gonna make farmer's lunch to get us up to +4 farming buff with cheese seasoning, which will give us the highest chance of getting iridium quality star fruit and iridium quality ancient fruit from our harvests to maximize profits that way. Return of the Unhinged Grange. Alrighty. What do I want to do today, man? I wanted to go to Skull Cavern today. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was just hoping the daily luck would be on my side, but 'tis not. So I guess we can make more mayonnaise machines. I do need to do that. I need to make more mayonnaise machines. I need to make more preserves jars. I think that is probably the path we take today. Miss L, welcome on in. Good to see you. Fresh Funk Produce as well. Do I have any... I don't have anything here to deconstruct as far as, like, wood or stone goes. Do I have anything I can sell to, like, buy resources today? I don't know, man. Well, let's check the Fencionaise, the status of the Fencionaise here. I do need to refill all these. Honestly, we don't have the dinosaur mayonnaise factored into the gold clock plans, so maybe we sell the dinosaur mayonnaise and stuff in order to try and afford things here. I think I'm willing to do that. 10 dinosaur mayonnaise gets us 11,000. It's not a huge amount, but every little bit does count. And then we'll do another... We'll fill up the Fencionaise real quick here. Mine the truffle. Okay, do I have... I got good inventory space here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. Grab the duck feathers because we can just sell them straight up. Got a free loom for that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, and 29. Lovely. Grab more duck feathers here. I might as well grab the rabbit's feet as well to sell. Should I sell the void eggs as well? I guess there's no reason not to at this point. It's not like I really need them for anything else. I've got 3 spots available, so that'll be good for all the different qualities here. Boom. I could honestly probably even sell some of this cloth, because we have a lot of wool in there that we can use to refill the looms here. So I think we probably do that. Duck eggs. And mine the truffle. I'd like to save that truffle for the day of the gold clock if I can. Although it is kind of out of the way, so it wouldn't be the worst thing to just pick it up right now, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. I'm going to grab all this cloth. And let me see the cloth situation is like over here as well. Look at this truffle situation, man. We want to leave as many truffles as possible for the day of the gold clock itself. Okay, I've got 4 looms here, plus another 3 looms here, so 7 total, but one of them is already full. Is there 3 looms here? Yeah, there's one hidden right there. Boom. So 6 more cloth, or 6 more wool. 3, 4, 5, 6. Grab this, grab that. Lovely. Coop's looking mighty clean. Go ahead and pop this in there, this in there. Boom. This is a little tough to navigate for right now, but it won't be on the day of the gold clock because we'll just be picking it all up. We're also going to want to make sure our animals are inside the day before, so that way they're not getting in the way of anything here, which will be very nice for us. Is it relevant to milk the cows or anything today? I guess it probably is. Couldn't hurt. How many mayonnaise machines left to fill the shed? You know what? That's a great thing to check, probably. You know, another good thing to do would be to make sure we fill up all the fish tanks in the ostrich barn to make sure we're staying ahead of that. That way, if we do more lava eel fishing, we'll be in good shape. I'll just sell these regular milks. Unfortunately, we're getting some regular milks here. Don't love that, but we'll fix that in due time. We'll fix it in post. Don't worry about it. put the big milks into these. Okay. Everything else here, I think I'm good to go and sell, except for the legend row, obviously. We're saving that for preserves jars here. Oh, one more goat milk as well. Boom. Auto petter can't come soon enough. That's what I'm saying. All right. Go and get as much money as I can here. We'll probably have to go and gather some of our own wood as well. Wood and stone and everything for preserves jars today. As well as anything else. Because this is not going to be like a super lot of money. We have to save all of our big money sinks for the gold clock at this point. So we'll get what we can here. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Gets us up to 22,000. Like, that's not even enough for 3 preserve jars, man. That's crazy. That's wild. All right. Well, I'll go and buy... What should I buy? Should I buy just a bunch of... Part of me wants to just, like, buy a bunch of stone. A bunch of stone and a bunch of coal. Or maybe just spend it all on coal. Chop mahogany and wood chipper it. I think that is important, yeah. But if we want to buy anything, we should do that right now. Could also try dust sprites. Dust sprites, I mean, we ideally, I don't know how many preserve jars we want today. At least 4, ideally. Let's see. What do I want to buy from Robin here? I think I'm gonna try and get the wood myself, and we'll just go for the stone and the coal, I guess. So stone, if I wanted to get stone, enough stone for 4 preserves jars, 4 times 40 is going to be 160. Okay, that's a start. And then use the rest to buy coal. And then we go and do all the rest of the stuff we need to do here. Also try and I might as well grab the earth crystals while I'm up here. See if we can manage to make some mayonnaise machines happen. I do think that preserve jars have to take priority, just because they make us so much money, but mayonnaise machines would be nice to get done as well here. Buy as much coal as I can here. 27 coal, that's enough for 3 preserve jars on its own. And then we can get... You know what, I'm just going to go kill the dust sprites right now. Or, you know what, I'm going to go to the quarry instead. We can go through the quarry mine real quick. Get those coal nodes, warp on out. I think that's great. That line of skull braziers, it's perfectly suited for the Adventurers Guild, don't you think? It's so nice. Honestly, I don't need to be zoomed out for the quarry mine here. Is that the right amount of zoom in, or is it 100% zoom level? That's right, okay. Don't worry about these clowns. All those radioactive bars. It's like an absurd amount of resources. I'm not used to having this many resources at one time, whether it be in Fleeting Farm or any other capacity. It feels dangerous to have this many resources all at once, man. I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna do something to mess it all up. I swear over the next couple of days I'm gonna have like nightmares, man. You know what, I might as well grab this big stone as well here, because I'm gonna need more stone probably. If I want to do mayonnaise machines and stuff. Obol is helping. Obol is helping, you know what? A little extra money. Couldn't hurt to get some extra coal and stuff. Boom. I probably should have set up the wood chippers to go before I did this, because the wood chippers do take a little bit of time. But that's alright. We'll still have time to get the wood chippers done before the end of the day. I'm gonna grab all this good stuff. I use those bombs. You know what? That's a good point. We did get like 3 mega bombs here. I do need to be a little careful about my HP situation. I've got a spicy eel. I won't hesitate to eat that if I have to. And you know what? I might have to. Boop. Boop. Ow. My face. I'm just gonna eat it. free earth crystal. Thanks. The sacred 21st mayonnaise machine, potentially. Okay. I think that's all the coal we're going to get out of this. So let's go ahead and warp on out of here. And let's go do some wood chipper filling. And also probably some wood chipper cleanup. That is not... Oh, this is the wrong row. I need to go one further down. So we get rid of a bunch of these. I don't know if this is too much hardwood to be taking, but I don't have the lumberjack profession anymore, so I'm probably not getting as much wood from these trees. 6:10 p.m. I'll have to go check the state of the mayonnaise machines in a second here as well. 89 hardwood. Okay. I believe wood chippers take 4 hours, so these will all be done a little bit after 10. I believe that is true lore. I'm not going to have enough wood chippers for all this. I do want to get rid of this top row of wood chippers to put the... I have to be careful here as well. To not grab the row by mistake. Okay. I want to get rid of this top row of wood chippers to be able to fit more preserves jars in there. It'll all be done by 11 here. All right. But we'll leave it for right now because it's not like we have the preserves jars to make anyway. Let's go check this shed right here. Throw the rest in after these are done. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. How many mayonnaise machines do I need? I need not that many, actually. 1 to finish this row. Plus 8, so that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I only need 15 mayonnaise machines. I don't even actually need to make all these mayonnaise machines that I have earth crystals for. 15 mayonnaise machines gets them all done. That's very nice. Cool. You know what I should do? I should also deconstruct these tappers now that I think about it, because that'll get us copper bars for... I mean, 7 tappers gets us 14 copper bars, because it's 2 copper bars per, right? So that's almost enough copper bars for all the mayonnaise machines in its own right. That's very nice. Okay, so we'll do that. 15 times 15 is what? 225, right? Is that right? I think so, right? I'm trying to think. 50. It's been a while since I did like my square times tables, but it's 65. Pretty close. 225. Okay, so I need 225 wood, 225 stone. And that's on top of the stone I need for preserves jars if I wanted to do that. That would be a lot of stone to go get for those mayonnaise machines. Well, I can go and get... I guess instead of going to chop wood, because I'm going to get a bunch of wood out of the wood chippers here, I can go and get more stone, in theory. Question is, how much wood am I going to get? Is it going to be enough? I mean, if I'm only planning on making 4 preserves jars today for the current row that I have, I mean, that's only 200 wood that I would need. That would be fine. So, I mean, worst case scenario. Let me see. It would be 100. And what's 160 plus 225? The stone is only 385 stone that I would need. Okay, so we're actually totally fine here. I just need to go get a little more stone. If I want to try and use up all this coal, though, that's another metric we can go by here. I mean, if I get 1 more coal, that gets me to 56. 56 divided by 8 for the number of preserves jars is 7. 7 times 40 for the stone is 280 plus 225 would be 505 stone I would need. That's still doable. And I would also need 7 times 50 for the wood. For 350 plus 225 wood is 575 wood. So 575 wood, 505 stone in order to use up all this and to get our mayonnaise machines. All right. Did everyone follow that, by the way? That will be on the test later. Might as well grab this tree while I'm here. Yes, easy. Happy to hear it. My chat's so smart. 65 stone, 65 wood. You know what? Close enough. A+, you pass. Alright, don't need these tree seeds right now. Actually, I was pretty close to getting a... No, I wouldn't say pretty close, but I could have theoretically gone and gotten a mystic tree seed with that, so... But that's alright. Alright. This we need to get up to 505 and then 575 for this. That's all you really need to know based on our current quantities. So let's go do it. Stone goes pretty fast on the first floor of the mines here, especially in the dangerous mines. So I'm not super worried about our stone prospects here. You just go for these like darker blue stones and you're chill. And we have until 11 p.m. anyway for the wood chippers to finish, so should be all right. Oh, I'm so slow now though. Final cup of coffee here. Let's go. You've done so many tests this month, you're refused to do any more? Is August a popular month for exams? I guess it depends on the kind of school you're taking, right? I don't know, I just never think of August as like a school month. Because for me, it never was. It was always a summer break. Am I streaming tomorrow? I will not be streaming tomorrow, no. We're doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream this week. Monday, Wednesday, and it's all 3 Fleeting Farm, actually. Popular for retakes. Oh, that makes sense. August starts the school year where you're at. See, that sounds awful to me, but that's just because of the perspective, right? Like, you still would get 2 months off for, like, summer break or whatever. Actually, I may get up to 64 coal here. Just naturally while getting this stone. I'm not going to be too far away from 64 stone. So maybe we could go for 1 extra preserves jar on top of that. In this case, I would need 545 stone and 625 wood. Might as well go for it. Try and make as much happen here as I can. That's a freaking crab, man. I don't want you. Alright. This should get us up to 545. Yeah, perfect. I need literally 2 pieces of coal. Should be easy enough from here, as long as we can just find, like, a couple of dust sprites. You know what I mean? Willing to check floor 55, even though it's spooky. You got a chance at, like, putrid ghosts and stuff here. Okay, that worked out, though. Wonderful. Kids are getting more time off in the winter and spring and less time off in summer now where you live. See, I don't know if I like that. If you get the same amount of time off, but spread amongst, like, smaller breaks, that just doesn't feel as good mentally, I wouldn't think. I don't know. There's a lot of different factors that go into that, I'm sure, so hard to say. Okay. The wood chippers should be finishing up right about now. So I can go and plop in the rest of this hardwood here. Yeah, they're all finished now. Lovely. We got to get up to 625 wood. Will we get that just from wood chippers? Remains to be seen. Boom. Keep an eye on that wood. Gotta be careful about the row here. Oh, 625. I overshot it by a tiny bit. Poor chill. Oh, I should have gone and gotten the stuff from up here first. You know what? This is okay, though. I can still make this work, I think. I'm gonna be real careful here. Boom, boom. I just don't want to grab that row by mistake. Okay. I'm gonna clear all this, like, top row out here. I'm gonna get rid of these wood chippers. I'm not even... honestly, I'm not even going to worry about, like, putting these wood chippers somewhere else. I can just buy more wood chippers if push comes to shove. I'm totally fine with just saying 07 to the wood chippers for right now. I just don't want to worry about trying to find space for them when space is already so tight in so many other ways. Okay. Let's go ahead and make 8 preserves jars, which will be enough for this and a little bit of extra tomorrow. But we'll probably, I mean, based on what our averages have been thus far, we're probably going to get more than 4 tomorrow, I would guess. You love the wood chippers. The wood chippers have been serving us well, but right now preserve jars have to take priority. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Okay. And then we go and pop all these in there. In fact, you know, I'm going to do this again, even though I just undid it. Can't afford to be losing row at this point. Here we go. We do that. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now I'm going to go grab all these copper bars. And I need to grab 1 more copper bar from the quarry, and then I can make all the mayonnaise machines that I need. Just a single, solitary, standalone copper bar will get the job done. Perfect. 12:30 a.m. Plenty of time here. Plenty of time. What a weird inventory situation I've got right now. I can fix this. I don't want to click the organize button because that always just throws everything into disarray. Okay. What was I making? Oh, yeah. I totally spaced for a second there. 15 mayonnaise machines and 6 stone left over. You'll love to see it. I can go ahead and make 2 chests as well to try and save that wood. We're going to try and open the mystery box. I would love to get a chance at an auto-petter from this gold mystery box if I can make it there in time, but this takes priority for right now. Boom, and then a second row right here. There we go, full shed. That is technically goal complete, because that was all the machines that I needed to craft, and crafting all the machines was a goal. So that's kind of wonderful, man. That's beautiful. All caught up on mayonnaise machines, dehydrators, preserves jars. We're going to craft more, but we didn't anticipate crafting more originally. So preserves jars are just in a bonus situation right now. Ooh, feels good, man. Feels good. Hopefully we'll have a good luck day tomorrow. I want to put these down to save the wood. And I probably just want to put them directly into preserves jars. Can I get... Is there any eggs in here that I can pick up? Not that I can see right now, so I'm just not going to worry about that. We'll catch that tomorrow. I'm going to do this. Boom. Boom, boom. Warp me out of here. We should be able to catch Clint still. I mean, he's probably nodding off, but he's not quite into REM sleep yet, so I think we can still get him. I think we can still wake him up and force him to work. I mean, we're not forcing him to work, technically. He's doing it out of the kindness of his own heart. As long as we pay him, right? Yeah, he's fast asleep, man. Get up, brother. I need you to open this for me. Dang it. Wasn't even worth it. Imagine that. Imagine being Clint right now. You get up, you groggily step up to your counter because you hear Chloe demanding your presence. She asks you to open this up. You give her the 20 quality fertilizer that came out of it. You see the grimace cross her face as she just throws it in the trash and walks out without a word. Just imagine. Imagine. And you make a clean 25 bucks out of it. All right. 69 sap going to waste. Not nice. That should be all. Final inventory check. I believe that was it right there, actually. Final inventory check. Just got back from a month of camp. Did I accomplish all the goals last season? Last season, we fell a teensy tiny bit short of our goals, Tommy. But we've made up for it this season. I hope you had a fun time at camp, though. Welcome on back. All right. If only you could be productive in your sleep. Bro, I wish. Ooh, 5 driftwood. You know what? Raccoons, you could do worse than that. Thank you very much for that. Driftwood was actually, like, somewhat useful here. Okay, okay, we do have good daily luck. That's not going to help us. This will help us a little bit to get to trade for some desert warp totems at the end of the day. Is it the gold clock stream? No, gold clock stream is on Friday. We're doing the gold clock day as its standalone stream. This is just the final bit of gold clock prep. Would you look at where Sona is? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not great. It's not great that there's pretty high chance, if not a guarantee, that they're going to be in the dining room each and every time that we load in, but oh well. Like I said, if everything goes according to plan here, we won't even have to worry about house renovations at all. No stream tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow will be the calm before the storm. Today's the storm before the storm. Okay. Let's figure out, because we're going to go Skull Cavern today. Let's figure out where we need to be iridium-wise. Currently, according to our spreadsheet, we have 42.75 homie statues made. The 0.75 means that we would have 15 out of the 20 bars for our next homie statue. So we need to make 7 more plus those 5 bars for that one. So 7 times 20 for the number of bars you need is 140 iridium bars plus 5. We need 145 iridium bars times 5 for the amount of ore you need. Is 725... Well, actually, hold on a second. 145 divided by 5.5 for the amount of heavy furnaces you would need to fill, right? Because it's 5.5 per heavy furnace, so you need to fill 26 heavy furnaces, 27 heavy furnaces, we'll call that, because it's 26 point something. 27 heavy furnaces times 25 ore per heavy furnace would be 675 iridium ore on average that we're going to need. And how many days do we have to do that? We have to get it all done by the 27th. We can't have any in the furnaces on the 28th. I mean, I guess we could technically. I guess technically we could have some iridium in there on the 28th, because even if we don't make it into homie statues per se, if we just have it in the furnaces, it's the same difference. We'll still be getting the iridium, and we're going there for the radioactive bars regardless. So we have until the 28th, technically. We just can't be mining on the 28th, obviously. But the 27th, we could be mining. So we have the 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, and 27th. 5 days to get 675 iridium ore for an average of 135 iridium ore per day. That's not per Skull Cavern trip, because it's likely that we won't be able to do Skull Cavern trips every single one of those days, especially if we want to work in practice days. That is 135 ore per day. Let's assume we can get 3 at let's do a better average here. 675 is what we need. Let's assume generously that we can get 3 more Skull Cavern dives in. That means we need 225 ore per dive on average. Can we make that happen? We've definitely gotten that high in the past. I don't know if we can get our average that high, but exclamation point optimism. Okay. Do I want to buy some explosive ammo if I can make that happen. That would be very nice to do that today. Explosive ammo. I need to get to Pierre like before 7 and sell stuff in order to make that ideal. Can I do that? What can I sell to Pierre here? I could pick up some truffles and sell them. We might be able to get away with just doing that and not having as many truffles on the day of. Or we can do mayonnaise, but I don't know if I can get all the mayonnaise and still get there before 7. Cheese right now. Honestly, yeah, maybe we just sell some of this cheese. Keep some of the cheese for Skull Cavern itself, but there's a decent amount of cheese right there. So I think just grab all this. I'm not going to worry about those ones at the bottom here. I will grab a couple truffles. It eats into our supplies a little bit, but I mean, look at how many truffles we still have. That's an extra 5,000 right there. 5,000, 5,000. Give me a couple more. Okay. I just don't want to eat into it too much. Let's not get greedy now. Let's see if we can get to Pierre before 7. Should be very doable here. Oh, I should have gotten the one in the chicken pen. It's a little out of the way, though, so... Alright. Pierre's hanging out at his counter, getting things ready for the day. But I'm his special customer. He'll make time just for me. Ah, I didn't mean to sell all my cheese. Wait, I need some of that for Skull Cavern food. Actually, you know what? I have goat cheese at home. Yeah, I have... Well... Take bananas for food? Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think just leave this right now. Okay, 17,455 gets us a good amount of... Do we want to spend that all in explosive ammo, or do we want to buy some bombs? Split the difference a little bit there. That could be nice, honestly. Let's go buy some bombs as well. What's a good amount of explosive ammo to start with? Factoring in that I could also craft some of my own by bringing some iron bars with me and making it while I get coal. Good amount of explosive ammo to start with. I would say if I have like 30... Well, how much is 30 explosive ammo worth? 30 times 300 per is 9,000. I think that's fine. And then 17,455 minus 9,000 gives us 8,455 to spend on bombs. How much row do we have? I didn't check our row today. I'll do that before I go. Making me hungry talking about that stuff, homie. The cave carrot stew. Yummy. Okay. Do I just buy 8 regular bombs? Or do I buy some cherry bombs as well? I think I'm just going to go with 8 regular bombs. Keep it easy here. Actually, I can buy 8 regular bombs and 1 cherry bomb and still have enough for all the explosive ammo. That's illegal driftwood, by the way. What do you mean illegal? Just because it comes from a modded item, you're not going to let me have it? The raccoons gave this to me. Chad, am I allowed to put the driftwood into wood chippers? It's raccoon endorsed wood. Go to the quarry here real quick. Grab some of these out of the heavy furnaces. Boom, boom. Put it in the fridge. That's our driftwood? But you gave me the statue. What do you mean? I'm an honorary raccoon. Don't I get raccoon perks by being an honorary raccoon? You don't remember giving me the wood? Well, it didn't have to necessarily come from you directly, did it, Antonia? This came from a raccoon. And there are many of you. Save all the raccoon gifts. They're precious. Should I make a chest solely to store raccoon gifts? That would be a little silly. Alright, where is our explosive ammo here? Boom, boom. Wouldn't that would kind of be the ultimate irony, wouldn't it? I'm allowed to store items in chests finally, but the only items I'm allowed to store are ones from the raccoons. And I'm still not allowed to use those items for anything. I'm just allowed to store them. I'm allowed to hold them for the raccoons. That's my reward for all the hard work I did for them. SMH. Alright, I'm gonna be careful with the bombs for right now. Do I need anything else before I go to Skull Cavern here? Should I grab some bananas for food or something like that? I should probably... Well, I need to go over and do the row anyway, so let's do that. We do already have a fridge. Alright, fine. I'll put your driftwood in the fridge. There you go. Are you happy now? Are you happy now, you furry little rascals? Your precious driftwood has been saved. Alright. I only have room for 4 more of these. So... just do this right now. Cold and safe. No, we wanted to help you. I mean, as far as I was concerned, chat, as far as I was concerned, anything I got out of the raccoon statue is fair game. Oh, you know what? Grab this iridium. That's a good idea. I may have made the mod, I may have made the statue possible in the first place, but as far as I was concerned, anything was fair game. But ultimately, you guys are the arbiters and the ambassadors of raccoon culture, so I will follow your whims. Raccoon statue stuff is fair game. Let's hit a quick poll here. Let's hit a quick poll. Should I be allowed to use items generated by, gifted by the raccoon, the statue of, let me get the name right here, Raccoon Friendship. As you've seen, they're not generally the most useful items. Not to say I'm not grateful for each and every one of them, but I did want to make sure that I wouldn't be allowed to, like, game the system by being like, oh, hey, the statue produces, look at this, the statue produces 50 legend row every day. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. How can we vote without knowing the full pool? Do you want to know the full pool? Okay, you know what? I'm canceling the vote. I'll redo the vote. I can get you the list of full items that are available from the raccoon statue. Let me do that. That way you have all information here. Let me go find the mod. Boom, boom. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Okay. There is a, so there's three different possible pools of items it can pull from depending on random chance. Most of the time, let me look at this. 95% of the time, it is going to pull from what I call the trash pool, which is literally all the possible different trash items. It's going to be like trash bags, broken CDs, driftwood, yada yada, and it can be 1 to 10 of those. Okay, there is a roughly almost 5% chance that it will pull from what I call the nature pool, which could be nature-based resources. So we're talking wood, stone, mixed seeds, moss, a lot of different, like, organic compounds fall into there. Honestly, I'm looking at the list right now, and it's all just, like, numbers because item IDs, so I don't fully know what all of them are. But it's nothing very powerful, I can tell you that. It's basically, like, resources you could use for building in theory, but nothing you couldn't easily get. And it is between 5 and 20 of those resources. And the third pool it can pull from is a 0.05% chance to get something special. And I'm not going to tell you more than that. That is all the information. Now, with this information, should I be allowed to use resources gifted by the statue of Raccoon Friendship? Yes, no, or maybe so. Except maybe so isn't actually an option, so you can't vote for that one. 0.05% chance to get the raccoon dance cutscene. Honestly, if I could have made that work, if I could have figured out how to program that, I absolutely would have done that. That would have been wild. All right. Tangent aside, let me go and keep on getting ready for Skull Cavern here. Pop this off for keeping the iron bars for crafting purposes. Get rid of you, get rid of you. I don't have the homie dagger to get rid of, so that's actually, honestly, all I have to get rid of at this point, I think. Everything else we're keeping, right? Yep. Go here. We'll get the speed buffs going. And then off to the cavern. Boop, boop. I've only got 1 diamond? What the heck, man? My crystallariums are all scuffed. I only get 1 triple shot today. That's not ideal. Oh well, we'll make it work. They've been thrown off their schedule. Do you want a question mark because you don't know what's going on? Understandable, honestly. My vote is yes, but only after achieving perfection. Will it affect Gold Clock Day? There's a chance I get some wood that I could use to make a preserves jar. Best case scenario, I get... Well, best case scenario, I get the special 0.05% chance. But next best case scenario is I get, like, 20 wood. Which isn't even enough for half of a preserves jar. So you be the judge. All right. 81% of people think it's okay to use resources generated by the statue of Raccoon friendship. Then the challenge will be invalid. It won't be invalid. It'll just be assisted. It'll be a raccoon-assisted challenge. Don't the raccoons want to help a little bit? Look at how much I've given to you. Can't you get back just this tiny little bit? Just this. You already gave me the statue. You said you made it special for me. In the letter that I got from the raccoons, from the raccoon representatives. It was clear as crystal. Go back and check the VODs. They were like, we made this just for you, Bobo. It's not a TAS run, it's a RAS run. A raccoon-assisted speed run. Oh, that's so good. I actually really like that. All right. We good to go here? I think so. Sort this out. Grab our hops real quick, and away we go. 9 a.m. Pretty solid start as far as we're usually concerned here. The goal is over 225 iridium ore today. Would be amazing. That's the average we need to hit. If we manage to get 3 trips this week, which is already a little bit presumptuous, then that's the average we need to hit. I've got 23, so basically we need to get 200 iridium ore today. And that can technically be scattered across not just ore, but also like omni geodes and stuff that we trade for deconstructed iridium ore. Ooh. Honestly, pretty strong start so far. Do not need combat quarterly. Thank you very much. I'm going to pop a bomb right there. Yes, let's go. Just get 700 today. You know what? When you say it like that, how hard could that be? 700 iridium ore in one day? Someone call Habu. He's crying. If I manage to pull that off, that is. I mean, he's probably... I don't know what his record for iridium ore is in one day. Probably a lot more than that, now that I think about it. If you do, like, min-max stuff, I'm sure you could get, like, disgusting amounts of iridium ore. Ooh, we love our shaft here. We love our shaft. Start pause buffering. I got you. We do like the fun max, but I'm not beyond a little bit of sweaty fun maxing. Like at a trampoline park, a little sweaty fun maxing. Very nice. Quick little screenshot tech. Ooh, wait, this is a great start. At floor 16, chat, your mind's about to be blown by this. Have you ever seen a floor 16 like this before? 3 iridium nodes clustered together like that? What the heck? I have seen iridium, like big iridium veins pop up early before like that, but it's pretty rare. Very happy to have that. Now I just need to find myself a staircase, please. Or even better, man. 5 floors down. Y'all ever been to one of those like indoor trampoline parks where you can like go bouncing around on trampolines? You get the special socks to go and like you can like climb on all like the gym equipment and stuff. I went to one of those when I was in the Netherlands last year. They're super fun, man. I was only there for like an hour, and you build up such a sweat because you're just moving around so much, and I guess my body wasn't used to it. Especially not at that point. I hadn't been like working out at all, basically. So I was very out of shape. But it was still a lot of fun, man. 10 out of 10 would recommend. One of those activities that you have to like go out of your way to make it happen, but if you get a chance to do it, I think it's a fun time to spend a day. Do a little like birthday action or something like that. It's one of those things. It's similar to like a... Oh, okay, there's a staircase there already. Well, I'll check here for Omni Geodes at least, but... Similar to like, you know, like an escape room or laser tag or something like that. It's kind of in that ballpark of just like fun birthday activities that are good for any age. I've still never been to an escape room, though, to be honest with you. I would love to go to an escape room at some point. I just never have been. I think they're like custom made for me, though. I love a challenge. I love my puzzles. I'm sure some of them are better than others. In due time, I'm sure I will find my way to an escape room. I don't know how and I don't know when, but one day I will. Whether it's for, I mean, heck, maybe I'll do that for like my birthday this year. I'm not usually in the habit of making birthday plans these days. Usually I like a more quiet, subdued affair for my birthday, but there's no reason you can't do that in like an escape room, right? Just bring like along a few good friends. Doesn't have to be a whole big to-do. In fact, there's probably like a limit on the number of people you can even have in an escape room most of the time, right? Just because like the limits on space. I would love them. See, that's the thing. I know I would love them, so I just don't know why I haven't gone and done it already. Boom. There we go. Need to be pause buffering more. I see that iridium there, but let's check for our freebie staircase. No luck. Two of your kids did an escape room with the hubby. Fun, but maybe overrated. I wouldn't know. I'd have to, like I said, I have to do it myself. It sounds like it would be so much fun, though. And I mean, there's so many different themed ones you can do, right? Because there's like, it's a very popular thing to do these days. College had an escape room club. It's really fun. Ooh. I didn't know you could, I mean, I guess you can make clubs out of anything you want, right? Trying to think, was I in any school clubs back when I was in school? I wasn't in any clubs per se. I was part of my high school's like newspaper staff, which I don't know if anyone actually ever like read that newspaper at high school, but I put forth my fair share of work towards that. I think I actually wrote a couple of like short stories that got featured like around the holiday season in that high school newspaper. Good times, man. Good times. That one counts as a club. The news club, the reporters club, something to that effect. I mean, I've always loved telling stories, so being able to like actually, that was probably the first time that my stories were able to reach any kind of like real audience. And I got a lot of like positive feedback. I don't know if it was just people trying to be nice or whatever, but like I remember some people would like walk up to me and be like, "Hey, I saw you wrote that story in the paper. It was really good," which I guess means some people did actually read the paper. I know not everyone did, but fun times for sure. Oh, careful here. Napalm ring me. Let's go. And then I graduated into My Little Pony fanfiction. I didn't know you could get trinkets out of Skull Cavern chests. A level 1 parrot trinket. I mean, it's not good for us right now, but I honestly don't think I've gotten a trinket out of one of those before. Infant Opal. 07, raccoons, take good care of that one. Anything that gets trashed goes to the raccoons, so I'm trusting y'all with that one. Oh, I didn't even see this guy on the map check. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Probably have a decent amount of gold ore. I don't have any solar essence, though. I haven't killed any mummies yet, because I want to look into maybe making some mega bombs here. Gotten a little bit of coal. Could definitely do with more in order to be able to re-up on the explosive ammo front. Probably should have dropped a bomb here, but that's fine. 1:10 p.m. I gotta pick up the pace here, man. Okay, there's a couple good spots for bombs on this floor. Hopefully, if I get a good early staircase here, that would be lovely. Oh, wait, there's a freaking shaft right there, dude. I almost missed the shaft and went and wasted my bombs. 4-level shaft. You love to see it. We went through a horror escape room once with some friends, and the actor had to carry us the whole time. Had to drop, like, hint after hint after hint. I imagine most escape rooms do have, like, a hint-based system like that. I wonder if some of them are, like, more generous with the hints than others, though. Like, I wonder if some of them you just get, like, unlimited amounts of hints, and some of them are, like, very, like, cryptic hints. Like, there's gotta be, like a grade to escape rooms, right? Like, you know, some of them will be just, like, absurdly, obscenely hard. And some of them will be, like, baby's first escape room. Do they have, like, an actual, like, grading system? Like a standardized... Like, I'm thinking, like, you know, how ski slopes have the standardized system where it's, like, you know, if it's a green circle, then, like, you're safe to go on that with your kids. But if it's, like, a double black diamond, be careful, man. Be careful. This is a life or death situation. There's a 0 to 10 system. That's not as fun as the ski slope system. But I still respect it. It's probably more easily digestible for most people. Can't craft any mega bombs, right? No, unfortunately not. That's alright. Use up the explosive ammo here. You want to help as much as possible? Like, girl, check that cupboard. You want to be the one giving directions, trying to help as much as possible? I respect that. Usually they have time scores. Oh, so like the average time it takes for a group to complete it. Blue square gang. I am absolutely... What's the system for ski slopes again? I know it's like green circle, blue square. Does it go straight to black diamond after that? Or is there something else in between that I'm forgetting? Because it feels like it would be quite a jump from green circle or from blue square to black diamond. And then like double black diamond is obviously the hardest one. Oh, there's red. What's the red shape? Is it like red triangle? It's been a while since I've been skiing, to be fair. I am out of coffee, and I only had the one coffee today, unfortunately, because of my crystallarium situation, so just have to make do for right now. Oh, we do have a freebie here. Very nice. Good thing I checked before I went all willy-nilly. Do you need to know this stuff to graduate high school in Canada? No, but I would hazard a guess that most high school graduates in Canada do know this stuff. Well, maybe not most in Canada. Canada's a very big place, but like if you grew up in the BC, Alberta region, I think there's a solid chance you know that stuff. Because, I mean, skiing is such a popular pastime around here. That's a lot of bats, dude. Honestly, I'm not upset about it, though. They're not iridium bats, but they do have a chance to drop staircases. Unfortunately, they didn't, but... Ooh, iridium and a staircase. Living the freaking dream. Grab these as well. We're getting iridium quality purple mushrooms. That's another benefit of the botanist profession, I suppose. Very handy for food here. Red is only in certain countries. You ski in the US and you don't have reds, but when researching an overseas ski trip, you learned about reds. Okay. So it's not like globally standardized. Not everywhere's going to have the same symbols. That's good to know. I love learning about all this like niche stuff. Like I've said many a time, I'm a lifelong learner. I hope that never changes. The day I don't think it's a productive use of my time to watch or at least listen in the background to a 7-hour video essay on a topic I've never even heard of or considered to like look into before, but I see it and I'm like, you know what, that could be mildly interesting to learn about. The day I decide that that's no longer my thing, I mean, put me out of my misery at that point, man. I'll have lost my inner curiosity, and I can't stand for that. All right, make some more explosive ammo here, yeah. Anyone else in chat on the same page with me on that one? Are y'all the type of one in chat if you're the type of person to see in your YouTube recommended like a 3+ hour video essay on something that you've never been curious about before, but you'll watch it anyway just because you want to learn? 2, if that's not you and you only watch videos about things you already kind of know about. Also, B_boss, why are you so quiet? Turn that up, man. Turn that funky song up to 65%. Ooh. Yeah, I'm glad to see so many people on the same page on that one. I have found my people. I just love learning things, man. What can I say? Granted, a lot of the video essays and stuff that I do end up watching still fall into, like, archetypes. Like, they're still in genres a lot of the time of things that I enjoy. Like, you know, different video games or different, like... I mean, I'm a big horror buff. I don't talk about it that often because a lot of the horror stuff is not PG-13, obviously. But I do like myself some horror. And a lot of video essays fall into that genre. Whether it be, like, creepypastas or, like... more proper horror literature and movies and things. Dude, where's my staircase? Thank you. Gotta ask politely sometimes. Or in reference to pop culture. Turn my music back down real quick. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Nightbot. I did just clear my throat. That's usually an indicator that you should be drinking. I have been drinking more water lately, probably as a byproduct of working out more. I did, chat, I regret to inform you, I did miss my workout yesterday. But like I said, at the start of when I was working out, it's okay to miss a day or two here and there, as long as you don't fall off the horse entirely. I'm not going to let myself fall into the trap of getting, like, addicted to, like, having to keep the exercise streak alive, or else I've completely failed myself. As long as I manage to maintain a decent habit, it doesn't have to be every day. I did exercise today. I was tempted to say, no, I'll just put it off again until tomorrow, but then I got past that mental barricade, and I made it happen. Ooh, 5 gold mystery boxes. Look at all the chances for auto-petters now, man. Holy. Oh my gosh, double shaft as well. Very nice. 8-level shaft, even nicer. Hoorah. Yeah, rest days are important. You need to give the body time to, like, recover and actually, like, grow the muscles that you're exercising, right? Ooh, we're past floor 50 now as well, because we're getting iridium bats. Very, very nice. Oh, 7 iridium node. Did I miss one? I was so focused. You don't work out at all since your job is decently physical? That's kind of the way I was when I was working at the liquor store for the longest time. Because a lot of that is, like, manual labor, where you're, like, I'm moving heavy boxes full of wine and beer and packs of beer and stuff all over the place, walking around all day, getting my cardio in. So I didn't feel the need as much to work out, because I was like, I don't work out to be, like, buff. I work out to just stay fit. What am I getting rid of here? Amethyst. Like I said, I don't even need the ice rod, really. 4.9 seconds. Shoot a freezing ray. Enemies. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, dude. Trash it for the money and move right along. Spicy eel's about to run out here, so I'm just gonna eat that. That is definitely one of the benefits of having like a more physically oriented job, obviously, is you don't have to worry too much. You don't have to worry about as much, I should say, about your physicality, as long as you're... I mean, most jobs won't make you like outright like ripped or anything like that, but that's not most people's goal, I would surmise. Most people are probably like me, where they just want to be, you know, fit enough to have a good quality of life. Almost out of explosive ammo again, man. Where's my staircase at, dude? There it is, finally. I was starting to think that I'd missed a freebie somewhere, to be honest with you. Alright, see if I can get this guy to drop me a ladder of his own volition. Thank you. I mean, that actually wasn't of his own volition, but the napalm ring did the dirty work there. These floors are eating ammo. Yeah, I did burn through a lot of ammo. I'm trying to be more... Oh, I see the freebie right there, actually. I didn't even need to screenshot. I'm trying to be more liberal with my use of explosive ammo, because a lot of the time I do end up with extra explosive ammo at the end of the day. There is an iridium bat and iridium node down here, though, so I'm going to get the iridium that I can here. Dude, normally you're dead by now. What the heck? It's the world's strongest iridium bat. Still worth our time, though, I would say. 9 iridium ore for that one. You'll love to see it. Mazer! In stereo. Congratulations on your horse, my friend. Nightbot has blessed you this day. I believe that's the first horse of the stream. Very, very nice. Lucky you. I know you work hard for those horses, and it shows. Ooh. Get smashed. We definitely want this bomb, obviously. Get rid of the cave carrots for right now. Eat myself a purple mushroom. Getting very lucky with the purple mushrooms this dive. Did we get the double horse? Narao tried for the double horse. Unfortunately, did not get it. Today is not that day. Horses definitely are rarer than they used to be. What the heck, man? 4 bombs? That's unreal. I'm not complaining. You just don't expect to see a 4-bomb drop like that. And whose fault is that? I mean, you gotta change the odds on exclamation point horse to keep things exciting, right? You don't want to always be guaranteed a horse, otherwise where would the fun be in the command, right? We love ourselves a little zero stakes gambling around here. Just a little dopamine gamble. I mean, if you guys really wanted to, I could make the horse odds 100%. Then that way everyone just gets a horse whenever they want. But I have a feeling that most people would not want it that way. Can I make any mega bombs here? I can. Not that I really need to use them here. I'll make more explosive ammo. We're going to buy more coal at the end of the day regardless, so I'm not sweating it. Dude, I feel so slow without my coffee. I'm not me until I've had my coffee. Is it 10%? I thought he hadn't revealed the chances. 10% were the original horse odds, and then it got changed to a 1 in 11 chance, which I don't know what the percentage is on that, but it's slightly less than 10%. And then it got changed again. It always gets changed after we get 3 horses in a row. That's when I reveal the odds, and then I change the odds subsequently. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. What the heck? I can't get through this freaking little alcove here, man. This little cubby. The walls are too tight. could be a random color horse with a legendary unicorn. Honestly, Mary, I've thought about, like, expanding upon the exclamation point horse concept to make it so it's like, you know, if I cobbled together all of my programming skills, maybe learned a little bit more beyond what I currently know, I could probably make a system where, like, your horses actually do show up in, like, a little virtual barn situation, like a little program I could cobble together. I'd have to really look into that and, like, I've never really programmed with, like, an API or anything before. Never done, like, web programming, so I don't know how I could tie it into that, but certainly not impossible. We get another horse. Woolen feet. Congratulations on your horse, my friend. Absolutely wonderful. Sounds like too much hard work, but it would be so worth it. Could you imagine a bunch of, like, cute little horses with, like, randomized colors, and you give them your own names, and oh, that would be so much fun, man. I could probably, like, commission someone to make that happen. That's probably the easiest way to actually go about that instead of learning to do it myself. But I like learning things, especially if it's in a field that I already know, like, at least a little bit about, like, coding. Because if your horse isn't pink, you would be mad. And I could probably make a system where you just, like, choose the color of your horse, too. But either way, this is all conjecture on my part. There's no guarantee that anything like that will happen. I'd love to make something, like, more interactive like that, especially because people do love the horse command. Honestly, as far as infested floors go, this one ain't bad, man. I'll at least get the iridium out of this that I can. Try and use the napalm ring to do something cheeky like that. Boom. Boom. And I could make a staircase here, but, like, come on. No need for any of that. I might as well grab this solar essence as well here, now that I think about it. For potential mega bomb-icity. All these pink cakes and stuff, too. Boom, boom, boom. I just want to trash this purple slime egg for maximum profits here. Pink cakes. I mean, we don't need extra food here at this point, so trash those too. Not bad. Can we do a screen frame with little horses running around at the bottom of the screen? I wouldn't want to have that for, like, the entirety of the stream, probably. I don't know. I'm one of those people that, like, it's cute to have, like, a few things, or have like, little temporary areas you can go to on your stream where you can, like, show off stuff like that. Yeah, like a horse barn waiting screen, I could definitely see something like that happen. But to have it, like, consistently throughout the stream, I just feel like it would be too much visual clutter. I've seen streams that have, like, a whole lot of visual clutter elements like that, and, like, no shade to you if you're a streamer that does have, like, a lot of stuff on screen at all times. If it works for you and your community, then that's great, but I just don't think it would be right for me. I like just have, like, the game as its own thing, and, like, that's the thing I'm focusing on. Maybe, like, a little tracker for, like, a death count or something, depending on what we're doing. That's, like, about the extent of how far I go with it, but I know I'm the exception to the rule on that one, because most streamers do at the very least have, like, you know, alerts that will appear on screen. Most streamers have chat that shows up on screen, and most streamers have like, alerts. Like, if someone were to become, like, a membership or renew their membership, it would be like, here's a little notification, and I can see myself implementing those at some point. But even those, I'm like, you know, they're more intrusive a lot of the time than I find to be worth it. But at least for those ones, it's like, you know, not constantly there, not a constant presence. You like when chat isn't on stream, because sometimes chat can be cringe and then it's there forever. That's not my main concern, Miss Palindrome, but that is a concern for sure. Also, welcome on in, Miss Palindrome. Okay. Do I need more explosive ammo here? I mean, I've got iron bars to spare. Let's do it. Boop, boop. What are we up to? 136 138 iridium ore plus 16 omni geodes. Every 3 omni geodes is 4 more ore. So that is 5, because 15 times 4. So that's 20. So we have like effectively 158 iridium ore today out of the 225 we theoretically need, but we're not even close to done yet. There's still plenty of time to make up the difference here. 8:40 p.m. We're deep into Skull Cavern. We can make some magic happen. Just wait and see. That's not my sword, man. All right. Please reveal the staircase with your napalm ring-ness when you explode. Even better. Much better, honestly. 5 levels. Huge. Pop that. I wasn't sure that I would actually hit that or not. Thankfully, the bug happened to be in the right spot there. Let me check if there's a freebie on this floor before I get too invested in doing stuff here. It's a big old floor. Very big, very open floor. Open concept plan. One of those newfangled 1.6 layouts. I do see a good spot for a mega bomb up in the northeast. That'll get us a lot of iridium. So I'm gonna go do that for sure. Check this out. Look at this spot right here. Ooh, beautiful. Even if one of them's a crab, we'll still accept that. Okay, definitely eat a mushroom here, be on the safe side. Gotta get a Prizzy so we can dove. No, it's all in the past now. That's all in the past. It's a dark period from our history. We don't want to deal with that anymore. We're not worried about that situation. It was a potential strategy that we will no longer have to invoke, thankfully. TTS really depends on the streamer. You think they have a few families where TTS makes things hilarious. Otherwise, the kind of things for alerts are good for just chatting parts. Yeah, if you don't know, by the way, TTS is text-to-speech, where like you can like a lot of streamers have it where you can donate to send little messages that will be read out by like a robotic AI Siri type voice. And I agree, in the right context and in the right streamers communities, they can be a lot of fun. But there's also a lot of room for chat shenanigans. And I think I'm in the camp where more often than not, I find TTS funny. Even like the cringe, like kind of insane ones, I find funny a lot of the time. But I could understand. I could probably see a lot of people in my chat not vibing with them. Like, have you ever heard those TTSs where it goes like, where they'll just drop a bunch of like really weird, obscure emojis because they're emojis that the AI is programmed to read out in their entirety. Like, it'll be like left facing red triangle, left facing red triangle, left facing red triangle. Like, it's insanely long emoji names, and it just goes for like 10 minutes. I can't help myself, man. I love those. That's my guilty pleasure for TTS. I love those, man. But I know it gets on a lot of people's nerves. The good thing with that stuff, though, is that like if you're the streamer and you can tell it's getting on your chat's nerves, then like you can just mute the TTS. You have the power to do stuff like that, so so you can indulge like a little bit. 203 iridium ore. We should actually. That's probably. Let's see. We got 203 plus 18. 18 divided by 3 is 6. 6 times 4 is 24. We got 227 iridium ore today. That is above our average. Let's see. I'm going to go until 11 here. Try and get as much more as I can. That coal is probably honestly more worth it than anything right now. Oop. Although I guess I'm going to be buying the coal anyway, so. This carbon ghost will actually get me some omni geodes. That's very nice in its own right. Ooh. Signal boost woolen feet. We should replace some of the earth crystals in the mine crystallariums with those diamonds. That is a good thought, actually. We no longer need the earth crystals in the crystallariums, and diamonds are the most profitable thing we could put in there. Yeah. Will they be ready in time? Diamonds take 5 days, right? So if we put them in tonight, they'll be ready by the night of the 28th. Oh, we do need the diamond book as well, too. That's true. I mean, it's better than... I mean, we don't have a use for the earth crystals anymore since we got all the, we got all the mayonnaise machines done. So might as well, right? Alright. I see no iridium. I see no reason to continue. 21 Omni Geodes gets us 7 Desert Warp Totems, which gets us 28 more Iridium Ore. Very nice. 205 raw Iridium Ore as well. That is a great dive into Skull Cavern, man. Especially not having had, like, all the coffee we normally have. That's still, like, very good. Didn't even eat any of the bananas, I don't think. I will eat one of these crab cakes just to guarantee my speed buffs here. Boom. We could make fairy dust on Sunday if we have the time. That's true. I mean, making the fairy dust requires its own diamonds, which I guess would be another incentive to have the diamonds in there in the first place. We'll swap them out with diamonds. We'll have the time to do that tonight. I've got 2 pieces of cloth. I doubt... Maybe, like, purple mushroom is a tailorable thing here. Don't need the gold. Don't need the bat wings. Actually, bat wings might have been tailorable for all I know. 8 clay we'll keep just in case. Boom. Some eggs. Perhaps. Let me go open the clothing spreadsheet. Miss Palindrome is also here. But I should do my own due diligence as well. I should just always have the clothing spreadsheet ripe and ready to go. Large egg, fried egg. You know what? I could probably make that happen. Run up to the coop real quick, grab a couple eggs, like a void egg and an egg, and a large egg. I can make that happen. That's easy. All right. TUI, Miss Palindrome. Thank you. Don't need 8 wood. Keep the diamonds for crystallarium purposes. Purple mushroom we don't need then. Boom, 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 boom. Everything else here has some use in some capacity. Let's go do it. Vámonos. Funnily enough, we're missing a sturdy ring. Bro, I haven't thought about the sturdy ring in so long. The old sturdy ring strat from way back when. Holy. Alright, grab that, grab that. Then let's go to the desert here. Where's all these truffles behind my house, man? I mean, thank you, I guess. I just didn't expect them to be in my way right now. These pigs got no room to put their truffles. They're just shoving them any which way. You use the sturdy ring strat in one of your recent runs. I'm still surprised how much they sell for, man. It still doesn't make sense to me, no matter how many times I try to wrap my head around it. $750 for that ring. They're kind of annoying to craft, I'll give you that, but I don't need my void essence here. I blanked on that one. Okay, I need to wait to go to Clint anyway, so I might as well get my tailoring done right now. Pop in here. Let's do the large egg first. That way I don't accidentally make it into the fried egg here. Little cardigan. Ooh, very nice. And then we go over here. Fried egg. Boom, boom. Pretty sure I know what this one makes. Yup. Classic fried egg shirt. That's the flip special right there. Okay. Surely we get an auto petter out of 7 gold mystery boxes, man. Clay is not as important right now. I think I have to go and try and get the diamonds ready. Iron bars, I can also make 2 spinners out of those to try and save them. 1 and 2. 394 stone. Am I going to do anything else with that stone, or can I just make that into stone chests here? I think that's what I'm going to do. Boom, boom, boom. Might even be able to make a 3rd stone chest if I can just go and get like 6 stone real quick. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Bang. Warp out. We go to the quarry, or over to the mines more aptly. Got so many truffles. Our pigs have been working hard. There haven't been that many rainy days this season, which is very nice. Means that the truffle production can just go off unimpeded. Okay, I've got 6 diamonds here, which means I can replace 6 of these crystallariums with them. 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The diamonds. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Okay. Do I need to empty out some of my heavy furnaces as well? I know I need to get to Clint here, but... no, I don't. Okay, we got room. Alright. Clint, my man! Are you ready for our usual post-Skull Cavern date here? I got some lovely mystery boxes for you to open, please. Out of 7 gold mystery boxes, surely one of them gives us an auto petter here. Could have used that earlier. Could have used that earlier. Yassified blade. Already got one of those in my fridge, but thank you. Gross. Don't need it. Dressed spinner. Maybe deconstructs into like cloth or something. Could be useful. Don't need those. Rip. I don't know what the chances on an auto petter are out of those, but I feel like we're below odds now. Or we're going dry on it. Ossified blade. Don't know. Thank you. Don't need the lucky lunches. I mean, I might as well drink the triple shot in order to get that last little speed buff for the day here. It's full of soot. Ew, why'd you give me this coffee that's full of soot, man? All right, let me buy my coal as well here before I forget. Don't need the earth crystals either. Do I need to buy... I can buy 1 copper ore here to round that out and then go all in on coal. We do need to tailor a lucky lunch. Okay. Boom, boom. Let's go get a smelting. I've been smelting in the quarry all the live long day. I've been smelting in the quarry. Make my homie statues, yay! I'm gonna save those ones over there if I can. I'm just gonna use the southern heavy furnaces here. Boom, boom. And boom, boom. All right. 64 coal left, so close. Don't need copper anymore. That is true, but we can transmute copper into iron. So that could be helpful for, like, explosive ammo in the future. 1:40 a.m. What should I prioritize here? I could go and deconstruct this. I could go and try and put these away into fish tanks. Can't really do too much here, I don't think. Actually, maybe... Wicked statue. That does... We can make a wicked statue, which probably deconstructs into... Does it deconstruct into 5 coal or 25 stone? That makes coal. Might as well, then. And then we'll go to the deconstructors for these two. And fortunately, there's no better way to save coal here. There's no recipe that just takes only coal. Alright, warp me out. Away we go. I don't know what the dress spinner is going to deconstruct into, whether it's going to be... this is going to be kind of tricksy, actually. We're fine. Alright. I feel like it's going to deconstruct into cloth. Yeah, no, there's no way it doesn't deconstruct into cloth now that I think about it. The only other option would be iron bar, right? Almost made it. So close. So close. Anyone going to be in the dining room tomorrow, do you think? Yep. I almost thought we got away with it, man. I almost thought we got away with it. So close, but not close enough. Some would say not even close, actually. All right, trash bags from the raccoons. Thanks, but no thanks. Is he stuck there? No, they teleport to... I thought it was to random spots around the house, but at least one of my children has always been in the dining room. Every single day. It's not always the same child. Sometimes it's Sona, sometimes it's Terra. But there has been one there pretty much every day. If not literally every day. Ew. Red skull luck, +1 ore from ore nodes. I always get these blessings on the days I don't need them, man. What in the world? Part of you wonders if it's because of the preserves jars. Well, I don't want to move those preserves jars now. I mean, I could, I guess, to buy more preserves jars. Is that the most insane thing in the world? Empty those preserves jars and use the road to buy more preserves jars? It's not the most insane thing, to be honest with you, but I don't know if that's the way we want to go with it. All right, I guess this for right now. Yeah, fishing is an option today. I think I am inclined to try and finish up our lava eel fishing prospects today. We only need 11 more lava eels, if memory serves, in order to fill out our 100 quota. We can get more than that. And to that end, I think it's probably good to we should check the ostrich barn first. Thanks, Clint. Probably won't need that gold bar, but we'll hold on to it for right now. Make sure I have enough aquariums. Yeah, I think I go sort that out first, especially while the ostriches are outside. I don't have room. I don't have preserves jars for anything. There's only 6 left over here. I feel like I'm at the point where I should probably just... If I see something like this, just take the legend out. 4 is the highest we can roll, I'm pretty sure. So if I take the legend out, he can't re-roll because there's no quantity of fish in there. So I think we take him out. We don't like right-click empty it because that would get rid of the gold animal cracker and the row itself and everything. So I think we leave that right there for now. What's the spreadsheet looking like? You know what? Good question. Exclamation point gold clock. I do need to update that for all the iridium that I just got. So how much iridium did I get yesterday? It was, like, let's factor in, not just the stuff I smelted, because we know I will smelt it in time here. How much iridium ore did I get yesterday? Factoring in Omni Geodes and everything. I smelted 205, right? And then I had an extra 24. Is that right? No, I had an extra 28. I had an extra 28 via Omni Geodes. So that would be 233. 233 ore. I'm trying to do the mental math on this one. It's tough. I'll just do it by like how many heavy furnaces I filled up first. So I would have filled up 4 heavy furnaces. No, 8 heavy furnaces. My bad. With 25 each. 8 times 5.5 is 44. Plus 1 extra bar is 45. Plus, in theory, another... From the 28, that would be another 5.5. So that's like 50.5. We'll just round that down to 50 bars. So that's enough for 2.5 homie statues. So that brings us up to 45.25 homie statues. Sorry. The 2 button on my numpad is bound to the horse sound. So that's why that did that. Free horse. And the 5 button is bound to changing to like this monitor, so that's why we're here now too. This is what our spreadsheet currently looks like. We are, if I sold everything, if everything went according to plan here, and we managed to sell it all in time, we would get up to, also this can go green right now, because, I mean, we're technically, any extra row we get into preserves jars is gravy at this point. We're up to 10.1 million total, out of the possible 10.4 million, which is unreal to think about. This is also done. This gets us up to 94 here, so we can green that. Boom. Battery packs, we have no control over whether we get up to 45, 48, or up to 48, but honestly, it's not super relevant anyway. Wait, why did I change the freaking... This is what I get for putting my hotkeys on the numpad, man. This is what I get. And then I start typing numbers in. That's my bad. That's my bad. All right. I mean, I can honestly fix this by doing studio mode instead. That way, when I press these buttons, it doesn't automatically change. But then I have to make sure that I actually, like... Do I have, like, a transition key? Hold on a second. Let me see if this works. Give me 1 second. If I do this, and then I do this... I thought I had, like, a quick change key. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. All right, problem solved. As long as I remember to switch. Lava eels, we're a little behind, but we can probably fix that today. We can even probably get over 100 if we wanted to really commit to it. We're looking very good, man. We're looking very, very good here, I must say. Even if we don't get to the full 50 homie statue quota, I think we're looking mighty nice. All right, do this and that. I can also put a lot of lava eels in the cow barn. Well, let's see, first and foremost, what the ostrich barn situation is looking like. The ostriches are outside for right now, so I'll have free reign of the barn, at least for a little bit here. We gotta find any eggs that may be scattered about on the ground here. All iridium quality. Okay, 1 silver quality is honestly not that bad. Any back here? No, that's just... Oh, that's already fish tank territory here. Okay. Are all of these fish tanks full? Can anyone tell? Does anyone see one that doesn't have 4 lava eels in it? I mean, it says we have 89, which means that one of these probably has 1 lava eel in it. Well, this one has 2. Wait, this one has 2? Is there one that has, like... Maybe I miscounted my lava eels then, I don't know, but... Because each one can hold 4. So 88 cleanly divides into 4. Maybe I have, like, 90 or something, I don't know. I mean, we can count. We can figure this out. Let's do a little screenshot math, as we're wont to do from time to time. World's tiniest screenshot, by the way. Zoom me in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. If all of these were full, we would have 100 lava eels here. But we don't. Unless I've just miscalculated and we actually do have 100 lava eels. I think it's time to do a lava eel inventory. I think maybe I miscalculated or forgotten to add some at some point. I think we're due for a lava eel inventory. There's one with 3 and one with 2. I'm next to the one with 2, yeah. So we know it's not 100 because there's at least one that has 2. But if there's multiple that have like partial quantities here. Boom, boom. Okay. This one has 4. This one has 4. Some of these you can just like see have 4 in them without even having to check this. This one has 2. This one has 4. This one has 4. This one has 4. That one has 4. This one has 4. This one has 4. That one... Does this one have 3? No, that one has 4. That has 4. 4. 4. Pretty sure this is 4. That's 4. That's 4. Boop. That's 4. That's 4. That's 4. That's 4. That's 4. That's 4. So we have 98 lava eels, I believe, unless I miscounted my fish tanks, which I don't think I did, right? What's the extra 0.4 mil for? Well, we're just trying to get as high above 10 million as possible to have as much wiggle room as possible. That way we can cut out some of the stuff out of the spreadsheet in order to save ourselves time on the gold clock day. So, like, if we get high enough above it, we won't have to go to Robin because we won't have to sell battery packs or do the house renovations. 65 plus 33. All right, so 98 lava eels. Let's go add that to the spreadsheet. Let's go update the spreadsheet here. So 98 right here, 98 out of 100 brings us up to 205,000. So honestly, we don't really need to do lava eel fishing at this point. Like, we've got a good setup in this barn right now. I could go and get the last couple lava eels. The numbers were backwards. We do have 98 ostrich mayo here. Oh, it was 89 in here. Maybe I did just type it backwards, honestly. Do we want to do a practice run? We could try and, like, do a practice run. We've already spent some time running around today. If we want to do a practice run, we want to commit to it beforehand, I think. That way we know... that way we're, like, in the zone and we get accurate data. That's the wrong scene. There we go. What I will do here, first, obviously, we want to... Well, I think I'm going to bring the furniture catalog back home. I think I am done with the lava eels here. Even if I don't get those last two, I mean, 2 more lava eels is probably not worth the time investment it would take to actually, like, get the quality bobber, go and do all that stuff. So that's fine for right now. Pop all these into mayonnaise machines. Boom. Lovely. Today might be a good day for crafting and organizing. Yeah. I do think some organizational capacity could be good today for sure. Do we need to incubate an ostrich egg, or are we saving an ostrich egg on selling day? It probably would be a good idea to maybe make an ostrich incubator. That way we can just put one in an ostrich incubator and not have to worry about saving one. Maybe we could work towards that. We could honestly do that. That might be a decent way to spend our time today. I also need to make sure I put this legend into a fish tank. Obviously, we want to keep him around. Put him up here with his brethren. I don't need these squids anymore. So I'm just going to go ahead and yeet you. Boom. Furniture catalog can just go back to its usual resting place for right now. I don't think we need it for the time being. Organized today. Yeah, organizing is more important than the ostrich incubator, because, I mean, I can always just leave an ostrich egg on the ground, like I said, and then we don't have to worry about that. If we get time to do an ostrich incubator, that would be good, but I do think organization is probably paramount instead. Let's go get some speed buffs, because we're probably going to be running around a bit today, and then we'll figure things out. Dude, I'm getting so nervous. I'm getting butterflies in my stomach just looking at how far we are. Wait, isn't today our wedding anniversary? The 24th of fall? I gotta pick up a coconut for Haley while I'm out here. I feel like it is, man. I feel like fall 24th is our wedding anniversary. Poggies. Give us a coconut too? If I find 2 coconuts, then gladly. 6 iron ore. Rip. Is there even a coconut out here? There we go. And I'll get iridium quality coconuts for it as well. Not bad. Happy anniversary, sweetie. If only that was a thing that was actually acknowledged in-game. If we leave an ostrich egg on the ground on the 28th, somehow it would be good, or multiple. You can trash tanks as we empty them. That is I don't know if I want to trash tanks as I empty them, because that's just going to take extra time to like put them in my inventory and trash them. They take up space in the inventory. I think that would be too time intensive, personally. Okay. I think it's time to clear the attic. I think that's something we need to make sure gets done. I believe... You know what? I'm not in the business of believing. Let me check. I want to check what, like, the area in front of the attic needs, like, where the clearance needs to be. We should check on, honestly, on all of these renovations. Let me go to Robin. Let's go house renovations. Remove attic. Okay, so we need... It's not going to extend any further beyond this. We just need these two spots here to be clear. This wall is already clear. And then obviously we can't do anything with this. So it's just the furniture in the attic that needs to go for that. Okay, and then we just can't have anything on those two tiles. That's good to know. What about the cubby? Cubby is good as it is, so we just don't put anything close to it. We're fine. Closed bedroom is this specific area right here, this little strip. This is in case we even need to do this. We might not end up needing to do it, but better to be prepared. Remove southern room. We're not worrying about that. That's where our garden is. Shrink corner room. Unfortunately, Terra is preventing us from doing that. That would be bad on the day of, but otherwise, that won't be a problem. And then, in order to remove the corner room, you need to shrink it first. Closed dining room would be right there, which is doable, even with where Sona is. We just wouldn't be able to get rid of the dining room. Okay. So we're all right. I just need to clear out the attic. Where do I put the stuff from the attic? I could bring it to Ginger Island, maybe. I've got storage space on Ginger Island. Just put it in the house there for the time being. There's not that much here, to be honest with you. Bunch of, like, random furniture and stuff. Could put it in a barn as well. That's true. How's my inventory space look here? Just grab all these random knickknacks and doodads. I could put them in spots around the house. There's definitely space to put things in spots around the house. How many spots do I need here? There's 5 jungle tanks and 2 things on the wall. So I need 7 spots here. So get rid of the bread, get rid of the gold bar, get rid of the iron ore for right now. That'll give us 7 spots. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Wall stuff is from the catalog. Are the anchor and the wall clock, are they from the catalog? Let me verify that. If they are, then yeah, I can just trash them right now. Anchor. Anchor furniture is furniture catalog, yes. And wall clock is also furniture catalog. Okay, yeah, so those can go. All right, Leia's sculpture and fancy houseplant are not. I'm pretty sure this is from the prize ticket, and this is from Leia's event, so we can't do that. Everything else here we need to keep. Well, technically we don't need to keep the rare crows, but we want to keep the rare crows. Trash the fish in the jungle tanks. They cost like 5. It's the principle of the matter. All right, I'm going to Ginger Island. This should be good for the attic. There's a lava eel in one of them. Is there? I'll have to check what quality a lava eel it is. I wasn't even paying attention to that. You know what? I kind of... these won't be in the way on the gold clock day. I kind of like putting the rare crows like all along here. They'll be like our cheerleaders when we're harvesting the... when we're harvesting the star fruit. I think that's kind of cute. Of course, Homie right at the front. I have an extra... Well, Homie and Raccoon right at the front, man. Look at that. Okay, this rare crow, you're going towards the back, my friend. Same with the second witch, I guess. I don't know why we have 2 witches. You know what? Should I just get rid of the second witch? That way we just have 1 of each. It just feels so, like, weird that we have 2 of the witches. I think I just bought an extra one by mistake. I feel like I can just get rid of the second witch, man. Witch can go inside, though. That's fair, I guess. Don't accidentally pick any of the star fruit here. Okay. Witch, you can hang out somewhere. Right there is fine. All right. Let me just get everything on my hotbar here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. You go here. We're looking for a lava eel, allegedly. Yeah, there he is. It's just a regular quality lava eel. I think that was from our fish pond. Good looking out, though, chat. Thank you. Okay. We just want these to be... I mean, we won't be going into the Ginger Island house for too much. We might be coming in here just to cook our farmer's lunch on the day of, but as long as things are off to the side and out of the way. Eat the lava eel? No, thanks. I'm still full from the last one. Alright. Yeah, we'll be low on inventory space as it is. Exactly. So we don't need to worry about a base quality lava eel here. Fish smokers. Are the fish smokers okay here? Or do we want to move them? Because I'd need to come this way anyway for the... I need to come this way for the casks. Right? And for these preserves jars as well. So honestly, I could... The fish smoker setup, right? I'm gonna need to... Because for the fish smokers, we've got 2 of them. And we've got... So which means we could probably smoke 4 fish. We have 3 Iridium quality legends the second. We smoked 2 of them beforehand, and then we're going to need 2 coal to maybe smoke another Iridium quality legend, and then just a regular quality legend, I guess. Just for extra. I don't even know if I smoke the extra, like, regular quality legend, but just because we're going to be over on profits anyway, based on our current projections, right? I need to do it twice. I should only need to do it once, right? Like, I think it'll work out. Well, I need the fish smokers to be somewhere close to a fish tank. That way we have the legends right there. And we'll have 2 charcoal kilns. Or at least 1 charcoal kiln nearby. So I'll need a fish tank nearby and charcoal kiln nearby. We can't do a fish tank outside, so it's got to be inside somewhere, right? Are we putting the fish smokers in Willie's shop? No, because Willie doesn't buy smoked fish. Pierre buys smoked fish. Could put him in Pierre's shop, I guess. But a lot of people go through there. I honestly think down here is, like, fine. Like, I could probably move this cactus. Put him in here. He's a bit of an imposter, but he's still a loving cactus all the same. Put these right here. I could fit a charcoal kiln right there. And then if I, like, move this... I think this will be fine, honestly. It'll be a little tightly packed. But if I move this over just, like, wherever for right now... into the kids' room. It's like their toy shipping bin. It's their toy chest. Then I can move one of these tanks to right here. That way this guy's ready to go. And then we can have the charcoal kiln right in there. Grab the coal from that. I think that works, actually. I think that's totally fine. And it's on the critical path here. We have to make, like, the tiniest of detours on the way to the cellar. We come down into the cellar, grab all this stuff. I would surmise by the time we grab all that stuff, the fish smoker will either be ready or close to it. If it's not ready, I mean, I'll just probably warp out when I'm done with the casks down here. I'll probably, like, get to the end there and I'll warp out. And then I can go take care of the other sheds, then I can warp back and I can grab the legends back then, because they'll definitely be done by then. And you think I need to move the top fish tank for the attic renovation? I don't think I do, but I will just to be on the safe side, because, like, there's no reason not to. Just get 2 more fish smokers. It's easy. Yeah, that's no problem at all. So I'm going to smoke these 2 guys right here first. Is there a reason I shouldn't smoke them yet? If we know that those fish smokers are going to be there, I can just go and get the coal. I could go and, like, cannibalize one of our charcoal kilns from the quarry. I might as well just do that, because I can just move the charcoal kiln back after. We should be alright. Fumble chances. There is a chance that I fumble. As long as you trust me not to, for some reason, walk up to those fish smokers while holding down right-click prior to the day of the gold clock. As long as you trust me not to do that, chat, we should be fine. What do you mean ... You don't trust me? You don't trust me with literally less than like 3 days to not fumble that? We're doomed. Just for that, I'm gonna fumble it on purpose. Ooh, diamond. I need 2 coal here. 1 for each fish. I might as well swap this. This diamond won't be ready in time, barring some fairy dust, but at least might as well get it in there. Put the charcoal kiln in and place it before filling the fish smokers. Yes, I'm with you on that one. Might as well grab this just to fill up the wood chippers a little bit. Couldn't hurt. Being stingy with their coal today. Might as well grab what I can here. Alright. Should be good to warp out here. Drink a little triple shot, stay ahead of things. When and where are we moving the homie army? That is going to be my next order of business here. I don't know if we're... I guess there's no reason. If we're doing prep time today, we might as well just go all out. I'll show you my plan for the homie army. It will involve moving the deconstructors, but that's not the end of the world here. I talked about it briefly earlier as well. Okay, I'm going to put all these in here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I forgot to grab a charcoal kiln while I was over at the mines. That's my bad. I'm going to need 10 wood in order to fill the charcoal kiln. So let's go do that. Following up on last week's stream, you took 5 exams in 2 days. Today and yesterday, and now you can finally chill. I'm glad you made it through the other side, Pip. Glad to hear the exams went well as well. Very, very happy for you. Get some love in chat for Pip. That is a lot of work. 5 exams in 2 days. That is so brutal. I'm gonna grab this as well, because I think if I'm emptying out the deconstructors, I think I have 28 in there, right? So this will get us up to 30. That's perfect. How's the clock prep going? Actually, like, really well, I feel like. Like, chat, based on what you've seen today and everything you know about the current state of our farm, on a scale, let's do a litmus test. On a scale of 0 to 100, 0 being there's no chance we get the gold clock, 100 being it's guaranteed, how confident are you about the gold clock? Based on our current trajectory. 65, 88... 86, exclamation point optimism, 100, 99, 90, 65, 95. The 65 ones, I don't know whether to take it seriously or not. 77, 90, 65. Fewer 100% than I would like, but you know what? I'll take my 80 plus chances. 80% plus is still much more likely than not. Even Antonia's hitting me with the 99%. Usually Antonia's one of my detractors. That's how you know we're doing something right here. You're seriously impressed? Didn't know it would be possible, but you made me a believer. 99. Thank you for that, Lisa. Need to see the practice run? We'll do a practice run, don't worry. I think for our practice run, we should do it on the next bad luck day. or barring that, if we get all good luck days, we should do it on the 26th, because the 27th will be the Spirits Eve festival, so we can't get into town. So like if we're running around and practicing there, we won't be able to do that. So the 26th at the latest, otherwise the next bad luck day. So I guess either tomorrow or the 26th, now that I think about it. Now that I say it like that. All right, fill this up. Boom. That'll get that done. And now, hold these very carefully. Even Haley's here. She knows how important these fish are. Move them very carefully. We cannot afford to lose these guys. Pop them in the fish smokers. Boom. We have our professions sorted out, right? Artisan, blacksmith, botanist, angler, acrobat. That's all fine. Those are all the professions that we want. So we don't need to worry anything there. Dude, even though I know there's like no reason for me to go over here and right click now, I'm like scared. I am scared that I'm gonna fumble it somehow. Now that it's live. All right. Just don't go anywhere near there. There's simply no reason to. Pop that in there. Okay. Deconstructor time. Let's move our deconstructors and let me show you what my theoretical plan is for that. I'll move stuff into eel tanks as well. Thank you. I should move like the pearls and the treasure chests into the eel tanks. Okay. Am I content to empty everything out of here? I mean, I don't ideally want to empty out like all this. I can deconstruct a bunch of this back into, or I can craft it back into things that I can deconstruct later, so it should be fine. And that is 30 iridium ore. Perfect. Okay. We're moving all this stuff out of here, including all these, because I'm going to need the space. They've lived here for so long, man. They've lived here for so long. Okay. So I don't know where I'm going to put all this stuff. I guess at Ginger Island is... I mean, Ginger Island can just be our warehouse for right now. I'm going to put this guy, like, right here. I don't know. Just feels right. Deconstructors. This is my plan for them right now, is to just line them up, like, here, basically, in front of these fish ponds, because we shouldn't need to access the fish ponds. I guess I could leave, like, a little gap in order to be able to access the fish ponds if I need to. But we shouldn't need to, man. And then they'll be, like, right here along our critical path. Like, I could do something like this. Boom, 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 and then just leave, like, one gap there. Like, I think that's fine. And then it'll just be ready to go here. Or actually, I might even move these ones over more, because we're going to be going over towards these sheds more so. What if I accidentally place a statue on accident? I mean, that's a possibility regardless of where I place them, right? I think I like it like this. You have a good one later there, Comp. Thanks for being here. Or I think if I like I might be liable to place them like accidentally in these little gaps here. I see what you mean about that. Can my horse fit through there? Should be able to. We're chill. Yeah, Buck needs 2 tiles to go up or down, but only 1 tile to go horizontally. Okay. And then excess homie statues that aren't in the deconstructors already can fit right in here. So we might as well move some of those right now that I think about it. You're thinking below the fish ponds, but that's more walking. That's the thing, yeah. I guess I could technically put them along this way, but if I want the homie statues, like if I had the homie statues in this shed, then this is the best place to put them. That's like close enough, I think. Because that's the key, right? Is having the homie statues close to where the deconstructors are. There's many different ways you can do that, but I think this is maybe the most elegant way to keep everything as tightly packed as possible. What about where the mahogany trees are? We chop them down. We could. I feel like it would be a little messy, though, because, like, unless we chop down all the mahogany trees or a bunch more mahogany trees, stuff could be hidden behind the mahogany trees. Or if I chop down, I guess I could chop down, like, the left side of the mahogany trees to make sure there's just, like, a big area clear right there. That could work. This is very precious cargo as well. I need to be careful about this. If I put them into deconstructors, it's not the end of the world because I can just craft them again. But let's just move what we currently have. Boom, boom. Sorry to take your army away, homie. I hope you enjoy your time with your brethren here, but we knew they were going to have to move eventually. Use the hoe to pick them up. Does that work? Does that work with homie statues? It does. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. That's good intel. Alright. Go to the quarry real quick. I can... Do I have the means to make more homie statues here? Certainly. Also do this. Let's see. That's 5, 10, 15... 20, and then 6, 12, 18, 19, 20. That's good for right now. It's getting a little late. I don't want to leave this too late, obviously, because we got a lot of homie statues to put down here. Trying to think. You know what I'm trying to think of right now, actually? This is apropos of nothing at all. But... Oh, I do need to smelt this as well. For the practice day, I'm thinking. The practice day, we're going to want a tent kit, right? In order to... Because the idea is to start at the walnut room so we can pick up our cheese seasoning. Do I want to do that tonight? I guess if I do that, then I'm committing to doing the practice run tomorrow. Thing is, I won't know what our daily luck is like until tomorrow. So maybe I just wait until the 26th and take my chances. I do have the cloth. Yeah, what do I need for the tent kit again? Tent kit is cloth, fiber, and hardwood. You know, I guess we don't need to tent kit now that I think about it for the practice day, because realistically, how's it gonna work? We're gonna tent kit, sleep outside the walnut room. We're gonna go inside the walnut room, buy the cheese seasoning, and warp home, and we'll just be at home, right? So how long is that realistically gonna take? That'll be less than... It won't even be 6:10 by the time we get home, I don't think, right? So realistically, it's probably about equal if we just start at home anyway. Especially if I'm checking the daily luck, so I don't think we need to do that, especially because it is extra resources we'd be burning anyway. We should have enough fiber in the fiber farm, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. I'll check that when I go home here, though. The walk to the walnut room is long. Not if you camp out right in front of the walnut room. That's why we want to have that. That's why we're making the tent kit in the first place, so that we can camp out directly in front of it. And just wake up there the day of. Okay. Oh my gosh, Emma Lucian coming in with the raid after finishing your Rafidax stream. Emma, I saw that it was potentially to be... there was potential for it to be the finale of your Rafidax playthrough. Exclamation point Emma, by the way. Did you manage to pull that off, or was there too much? Thank you for coming on in, by the way. You're tuning in at a great time. We are preparing for the gold clock in Fleeting Farm here. We're not going to get the gold clock today. We're saving that for its own stream on Friday, but we're doing all the prep work today. Had to troubleshoot, but we did it. Let's go. Congratulations. That's an insanely big mod to finish. Very well done. Very well done, Emma. If you like the challenges around here, chat, definitely check out Emma. She does amazing content in a very similar vein to what we do around here. And if you're new here from Emma's channel, welcome on in. We are currently doing Fleeting Farm, in which I lose all of my money and all of my items every day, courtesy of the raccoons who come to the farm and steal it. So we have to make sure to work around that. The troubleshooting was hilarious. Oh, man. I tuned in a little bit this morning, I'm not gonna lie. I was lurking a little bit in your stream, Emma, while I was, like, having breakfast and stuff. But I didn't know, like, all what was going on because I haven't been keeping up with the Rapidax, and there's, like, a lot that goes on in there. It's wild to look at if you're not familiar with it. Glad you managed to finish that up, though. Okay. Let's focus here. Statue of the Dwarf King. Going down all right here. Careful where we drop these as well. Boom, 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 boom. And then we can do right here. I want to make sure that I leave a walkway because I'm going to need to access the row before I need to access the Homie Kings. If you're wondering what these are all about, by the way, if you're coming in from Emma's stream, part of the plan for the gold clock is to deconstruct statues of the Dwarf King, or as we call them, statues of the Homie King, for their 20 iridium bars. Which is one of the best things you can get in a machine, like, profit-wise on a day. Only just started this series, so it feels like some intense spoilers. Sheil, it is indeed intense spoilers, but I'm happy to have you here all the same. Okay, 12 extra homie statues. These will be in the Deconstructors the day before the gold clock, but obviously this is not the day before the gold clock, so I gotta just find a spot to keep them for right now. I guess right along this path with the mahogany trees is a good temporary holding ground for the time being. Boom. I think this will work out nicely. Okay, let me make all the stuff that I can here to, like, re-deconstruct. 2 of those. 2 chests there. I can save the iron bars with 2 spinners. 1... and 2. There were 5 items without recipes, but that was easy to solve. The troubleshooting is things like rebuilding the gold clock to fix it. In the end, it was the community center bundles mod causing issues without showing any actual errors anywhere. Those are the worst, scariest kind of errors. Errors that don't actually show any error messages because nothing's going wrong via, like, the code. It's just not the way it's actually supposed to work, but it's still technically working. Those are the hardest ones to debug for sure. I'm glad that you managed to figure that out, Pog. That's a big challenge. Holy. I mean, you weren't even doing a challenge run in Rapidax, or you were just playing through it, getting perfection. Getting perfection in that is a challenge in and of itself. While I was lurking there, you said you had, like, something like 180 hours of playtime in that one? That is significantly more than you would think to spend on perfection in vanilla, that's for sure. Okay. These little odds and sods... Want to put those in the greenhouse instead of Ginger Island? Is there room in the greenhouse? Probably. Yeah, I guess we could just pop them in here. Why not? A little bit of light in the greenhouse. I mean, we're not going to need to access these on the day of the gold clock, so as long as they're not in the way, they're fine. Boom. Excuse me. It's because this where the toolbar placement is here. The mod is a challenge of its own. It certainly seems that way. Alright, very nice. 11:30 p.m. What other prep work is there that we can think of that I could do in a couple hours here? We're gearing up for a potential practice run day tomorrow to see, at least in theory, how long our gold clock path will take. And to get a good feel for it. And to iron out any wrinkles. It may happen tomorrow, unless tomorrow's a good luck day, in which case we go Skull Cavern, because we want more iridium still. And if it is a good luck day tomorrow, then we'll do our practice day on the 26th instead. Path to the Ostrich Barn. I do have a plan for that one, actually. My thought is to... I don't want to set it up right now, because the mini obelisks are set up still... Like, the way they're set up right now is still helpful to me. Thank you for the reminder on this, though. Who said it? Who said it first? Pearls and treasure in the barn. Kiva, thank you for that. You're the first one to say it, I think. Go ahead and move these out. Oops. Oh, Booty Express. I didn't even think we should do Booty Express. If I don't know. I'm not good with the Booty Express, which is, if you don't know, it's a strategy coined by Blade, in which you set up a bunch of chairs all right in a row and hop between them, because sitting in a chair and hopping out of a chair doesn't take any in-game time, but it still moves you forward one tile at a time if you do like a train of them. Most cursed ostrich barn, by the way. Actually, most normal ostrich barn, if I'm being honest. How many gold clocks did you bought 7 or 8 gold clocks and you're in? What the heck? Well, thankfully, we don't have to do that in this challenge. Could you imagine trying to get 70 or 80 million dollars on Fleeting Farm? Well, you probably didn't buy all those in one day. Path to the ostrich barn is good too. Well, here's my thought, right? If we have the mini obelisk, one of them will stay right where it is, right outside the house. The other one, the destination one, we put here next to the ostrich barn and the mayonnaise machine. That way I can just warp right here. Then, when I'm here, I pick up the mini obelisk and I bring it with me. I go down this way. We maybe build a path down here to get to the battery packs, because if we're going to go to rob them, might as well get the battery packs to sell. We may not end up doing that, but so we clear this path here. I should clear a path through Cindersap Forest as well, with some of my time that I have. And then we place the mini obelisk somewhere in this vicinity, because we're going to need it there for the end of the day, when we're actually going to get the gold clock. And then I can come over here as well and pick, and that's when I can pick up the wine and everything as well. I could always move my buildings around, but honestly, the way they're laid out right now, I think we can make a pretty efficient path through them, so I don't know if we necessarily need to move them. Okay, that was a good prep day. Final inventory check here, 1 a.m. This is an early bedtime for us, but there's not really that much more I can do, I don't think. What if I move the ostrich barn just left of the mystic trees? We could. I'd have to move the mayonnaise shed as well. Oh, Taylor Frozen Geode, I got you. Boop, boop. I should have thought about it because we have the cloth there. Blue hoodie. Ooh, nice and cozy for fall. Love that. It's a nice color of blue, man. Nice shade of blue. All right, true final inventory check then. 1 iridium quality coconut for the Raccoon tribe. Beautiful. All right. So we need to be ready. If tomorrow is bad luck, then I need to... If tomorrow's bad luck, then it's a practice day. What is the first order of business on practice day? What's my route? I should have thought about this. I mean, I have a general idea. Genuinely wasn't sure at first if it was going to be today or Friday for the little extra. You saw your golden clock day coming on Friday. You're not missing it. I'll be happy to have you there, Emma. Oh, it's gonna be a fun day. Home garden for cooking ingredients. Yeah. Here's this is another thing I was thinking about. Speed buffs. We could technically cook our own speed buff in the form of a pepper poppers, because we have hot peppers down in the home garden down here, and we're gonna need to go down there anyway for our speed buffs and for our cooking things. But we won't have access to coffee. I think the way that I've currently got things set up, I don't have like coffee beans or anything. I don't really have a means to do any speed buffs. I could do green tea in like a keg in the house or something, but that's only a 0.5 speed buff. I feel like it's probably worth it to just go to the Desert Trader. It's a little out of the way for sure, but like I think right now it's... I mean, would it be better to save that time and go to the... and like sacrifice the +1 speed buff for a 0.5 speed buff from green tea instead? Like a speed buff, then go to the trader. I mean, I'll have the coffee from the coffee maker. I think I'm just gonna commit myself to going to the Desert Trader for the speed buff. I think that's fine. Have a good one there, Jerry. All right. I mean, this is what the practice day is going to be for. Let's get a feel for this, right? Let's get a feel. See if today is a bad luck day. All right, check it. It is raining. That wouldn't be ideal on our actual green rain day. It will probably fill up our final battery pack, or our final lightning rods here, though. It is a bad luck day. Okay. Oh, it's also fairy dust day today. It's fairy dust day today. So I need to do that at some point as well, which I'm sure we can work in. It's not going to take that long, and the raccoons are always open. Okay. So we're not going Skull Cavern today, so it's practice day. So in theory, what would we be doing? We would be at the walnut room. We would go in, we would get our cheese seasoning, and we would warp home. So we'll say that this is like pretend going to the walnut room. We warp home, and we're here. I'll wait until 6:10 just to, like, worst case scenario. I don't know how long that would take. Okay, 6:10. This is when we start. So I'm back at home at 6:10. Would I have the... Can I bring the coffee maker and stuff with me to the walnut room? I'm trying to think. Would I be able to have my speed buff there? I'd be able to have the Statue of Blessings there. I don't know if you can put the coffee maker outside, right? Let me look it up. Let me check on the wiki. Maybe it'll have information on that. Coffee maker. You can always try it here as well, but inside the room, inside the walnut room would be kind of funny. What if the coffee is gone though? It's a piece of equipment. It doesn't say it's furniture or anything. It says it's a piece of equipment. So I don't see a reason you wouldn't be able to put it outside. You can put the coffee maker outside. You put it outside before. Okay, so that's confirmation there at least. All right, so we would in theory possibly have the speed buff right now, but for this practice, I'm gonna run up and get this here. Talk to Haley for moral support. Drink our coffee. First stop is over at the home garden here. We don't have a quick way to go about it. So we would come in here. We would be grabbing a parsnip for the farmer's lunch. And I would be grabbing a carrot for Buck. Right? Be grabbing all that. Would I need a hot pepper? I don't think I'm if I'm going to the Desert Trader, I'm not making my own food. Statue of Blessings as well. Thank you. I should get that just for... So I grab a hot pepper. Bloop. I grab the parsnip. Bloop. I grab the carrot. Bloop. Well, actually, I wouldn't grab the hot pepper. I just said that. Oh, I had the... we're not going to be guaranteed to get the Blessing of Speed, but that would be very nice. It's better to test without blessing. I think that throws off our practice run, chat. I think that throws off our practice run. Wait. Because we don't know if I'm going to have the Blessing of Speed or not. Can I right-click to remove it? Nope. Pretend? How can I pretend to go 0.5 speed slower? Don't need an extra speed buff? It's 0.5 speed. Don't use buff food. Don't drink another coffee. Pretend it's Buck's carrot. Oh, I guess that's true. I'm not going to be... If I don't feed... Well, I'm not going to be on Buck all the time, though, is the thing. Green tea instead of coffee. I'd have to, like, go and make the green tea right now, though, for the testing purposes. Drink a bunch of beer. I think the best thing I can do here is probably just, like, go... When I go to get my speed buffs here, I get my spicy eel, but I don't get my triple shot. That way I'll have like 1.5 speed, so technically be like a little bit slower. But it'll be, I think it's the closest we can get. Closest we can get. I mean, I'd rather be on the slower side than on the faster side. In order for our testing to be accurate, yeah. To be somewhat accurate. We don't want to overestimate. We want to underestimate, if anything. Better to practice slower. That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's fine. So I've got my blessing. I would get my food from down there, like the parsnip, the carrot, and then I would warp out because I'm not cooking anything yet. I don't have the means to cook anything yet. Do I go and get my speed buffs first? I mean, I would warp away from the home garden. Dang it, dude. I'm fumbling already. I would warp away from the home garden. I'd be here. Then, would I go get my speed buffs? Because at this point, I would only have the coffee speed buff. In theory. Would I go get my speed buffs now? Or would I go back into the house and clean out the equipment in there, the preserves jars and stuff? Speed buffs first. We'll do speed buffs. I would feed carrot. I would feed Buck a carrot right there. I would come over here. I can't really use Buck to get through this nonsense. Grab 2 of these, and then we'll leave the diamonds for right now because we don't want to test it with triple shot here. So I grab that. Grab 3 of those in theory. And then I would warp home again. Then I would eat my spicy eel. And I would drink my coffee. And then I would have the roughly... I mean, technically I'm still a little faster right now because I've got the morning coffee still, but... Okay. So all of that I just did in a little under an hour here. And I did kind of fumble around on the inside there a little bit. I think this is still clean. I think I would go next. I would go inside the house. I would go here. I would run here, grab that, reset. I would grab this guy out of here, grab the coal and swap that in. Then I would go up like this, grab all that. Then I would go down here. Then I would grab all this. I guess I would have to hoe this one here in order to get the stuff out of there, right? So I'd be like, whoop, 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 boom. And I think I would have to come down here and, like, hit this one as well. Okay, and then we would run down here. I'd be going, like, boop, 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 boop. Just pretend. Boop, 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 boop. This is my me pretending to pick all this stuff up. Gotta be complete with sound effects, of course. Okay, I think that would probably get us all there. I don't know if I'd be able to get all this in like one shot here. I would at this point warp out, but I don't want to click the warp here because I might accidentally pick something up. So I'm just gonna walk out and I'll accept the time loss. Okay, then I warp out from here. Okay, so I would have all of the stuff from the casks by like between 7:30 and 8 here. Okay, then I go over towards my sheds, right? I don't have my oh, I guess I'm gonna need to hit the coop at some point. Well, what do I need for farmer's lunch again? Let me just verify that. Where's our farmer's lunch? Farmer's lunch. Why can't I see it? My brain. There it is. Omelet and parsnip. Omelet is egg and milk. Okay, so I would need to hit up the coop and the barn once at least each. Oh, I didn't move my freaking mini obelisk, man. That's gonna throw things off too. Okay. Would I go and get those, or would I grab one going to Pierre? No, I wouldn't grab one going to Pierre, because by the time I'm going to Pierre, I would need to have harvested everything anyway. Sure, we should move the obelisk to the ostrich barn. Well, let's see. Let's say I go... What if I just go get the food buffs now? Just go and get the food now. So I would go, like, I'd pop in here. I'd find a cow. I'd milk the cow. Then I'd warp back out. Because we're going to need to do this at some point anyway, and it's just like a little out of the way. I would come back up here. I would go in here. I would grab the closest egg, whatever it might be, and I would warp back out. And then I would have everything. I'd have the milk, I'd have the egg, I'd have everything I would need to make the farmer's lunch. Because I can make the omelet with this, and then I can make the farmer's lunch with the parsnip. So then I could go into the house, and I could make it right here. So I would be like, boom, that would use up one cheese seasoning right there. And then we use up another one by making the farmer's lunch itself. And then we have the one farmer's lunch we need. Okay. Would I then I don't think I harvest first, because when I eat the farmer's lunch, it's going to overwrite my speed buff, right? So if I have the speed buff already from, like, I've eaten it from going to the Desert Trader, then I should make use of that as much as possible in order to go to the sheds first, right? Shouldn't make pepper powder because we might use the cheese seasoning on accident. When you use, I believe you spend 10 cheese gems and you get 10 cheese seasoning, I think. Let me see. Cheese seasoning. It's not like 10 per cheese seasoning. It is... The price is 10 cheese seasoning for 10 cheese gems. So yeah, we'll have 10. Might get a better boost if we cook our own pepper poppers. I mean, cheese seasoning does not give you, like, it wouldn't give me like a +2 speed boost from pepper poppers. It only increases a buff if it's not speed. It would increase the duration, but spicy eel, two spicy eels will already last us long enough, I'm pretty sure. Well, actually 3 spicy eels would be ideal to make sure we have enough. I think it's fine. Okay, I would make that. I would warp out. Then I would go over here. I would run on over. I guess I would horse on over. Boom. And we would have to go in here for these preserves jars. So I would go over here. I might accidentally, with these homies here, I would probably right-click when I'm clearing these out. I would probably right-click and hit the homie statue by mistake, so I'd have to do this at some point anyway. Grab that. We wouldn't worry about the blessing. And then I come over here. Bloop, 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 bloop. 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 Bloop, 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 bloop. And then I'm out. And then I don't warp out because I need to go directly over to the next one. And then we go boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Keep it going. This is a lot of sheds, man. These sheds are going to be a big time sink for sure, especially if I end up, like, leaving any, like, accidentally missing any when I'm going through this. Pretend I missed one for realism. So I go boop, 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 boop. Oh, no, I missed one. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, I missed another one. Fumble matrix. All right, and then we're through there. And then we go to the next one here. Bang, 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 bang. Does that one legend fish pond have 8 row in it, by the way? Crazy times. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Keep it going, keep it going. Oh, I need to boop, 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 boop. Let me pretend we go back. I missed one. Oh no, oh no. All right. We go up in here. Boop, 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 boop. Just don't actually right click. This is the only thing about this practice run, man. We go through here. We go through here. Okay. Go through here. Go through here. I probably would have fumbled again at this point. Boop, boop, boop. And one more shed, at least on this line. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Speed buff still going from the spicy eel. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. No! That's okay, we can replace that. We can replace that one. That's fine. I didn't even click, I accidentally fat-fingered the C button, I'm pretty sure. It's fine, it's fine. We're chill. We're chill. I don't want to pick up that 8 though. I'll figure it out, don't worry. It's only one. It's only one. Fill inventory with stone from Deconstructor. Oh, that way we don't accidentally do anything silly here. You know what? I could probably co-sign that. I'll grab that in a second. Okay. So now I would... Once I'm done with these sheds, where am I off to next? I probably can grab... By this point, the other legend, the other smoked legend, is good to go. Oh, fish out this legend. You know what? That's actually a great shout. eats into our time a little bit here, but honestly, pretty important. Okay. Have we refilled the deconstructors? At this point, we haven't touched the deconstructors. We're not worrying about the metal bars or anything like that, because Clint comes later in the day. We have to focus on Pierre first. That's the main thing. So at this point, I think I would warp home. I would go back inside. I would grab the legend, and then I'd probably... I don't know. I guess I'd warp back out, save like the tiniest bit of time. And then we have all of our smoked legends at that point. Then I think I would have them... If I have the mini obelisk set up to go over to the Ostrich barn, then I go to the Ostrich barn. Not the Ostrich barn specifically, because we're not going for fish just yet. But I would warp here. I would go down to the Ostrich barn for... Yeah, just do this. Fill up the inventory like Miss Palindrome said. Just so we don't fumble anything else here. There we go. Okay. Should we drop the row as well? I don't think we need to, because we're not going to interact with any more row. At this point, we're done with the row. We would have all of our row at this point. So then I would be down at the Ostrich barn. I obviously don't have a warp there right now, so it's a little scuffed, but we would run down here. I would warp somewhere right about this vicinity. I would hit the mini obelisk to pick it up. I would go in here, and then we clear out the mayonnaise. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh no, I'm fumbled. Oh gosh. Oh man, oh this is really hard. It's a very time consuming. It is a very time consuming process, to be fair. Okay, that would be done. In theory, we have all of our mayonnaise now. Then I run down here. And if I'm going to Robin, I mean, let's plan like we are going to, like we do want to go to Robin. Then I go, try and grab all these in one fell swoop. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Okay. I mean, I actually do want the Mystic Syrup today, so so I can also grab the Mystic Syrup. I would be like boop 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 boop, and I would trash the Mystic Syrup in this case, but I actually want it here. So, and then I would go in here, and then we do the wine. Time's getting tight, y'all. I'm looking at 1:20 p.m. up there. I'm scared. Oh, I fumbled. Still got my spicy eels. Spicy eels lasted. It's probably going to be running out pretty soon, but that's okay because we're going to be switching to Farmer's Lunch pretty soon as well. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Okay. I've got all my wine. I've cleared out all my sheds at this point. Let's go. Let's go gold clock spreadsheet. Let's make sure I'm not like forgetting anything here. Exclamation point gold clock if you want to see the spreadsheet for yourself. So at this point, I have aged legend row. I have dried starfruit. I have starfruit wine. I have aged starfruit wine and aged ancient fruit wine. I don't have the ancient fruit. I don't have the starfruit yet. I've got the ostrich egg mayo. I don't have truffle oil, but truffle oil is probably something we can nix anyway. At this rate, I mean, based on how much we're over by right now, we can technically, let's say we didn't go for the truffle oil, delete row, and we didn't go for the truffles either, delete row. We're still over 10 million. We can technically nix those if we wanted to. Unless we want to try and nix the house renovations instead. Depends on where we are. Not unless the kids... Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, the house renovations is gonna pose a problem. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. So I should factor in truffle oil and everything as well here. I could technically get the truffle oil while I was up getting the milk from the while I was up getting the milk from the barn. Okay, so I would do that. Fairy rose honey. Honestly, fairy rose honey I think we can get rid of it. 4760, it's not worth going up there, I don't think. Even though it would only take like a second probably. I just don't think I don't think we need to worry about that. So I'm gonna delete this row. It's such a non-factor. I mean, honestly, Mystic Syrup is kind of a non-factor as well at this point. I don't want to, but these little ones do add up, so I don't want to get rid of too many little ones. Battery packs you skip as well. I mean, it's 24,000 if we manage to get all of them. Argon estimated the average price you can, the actual mayo qualities. Right now, the Ostrich mayo is currently worth 502,000. What do I have? 516,000. Okay, so I need to bring that down then. Well, I'm gonna get a little more Ostrich mayo still. There's still a couple more days for Ostrich mayo, so we might still be in this ballpark. Thank you for that though, Jeff. We still have a couple days of Ostrich egg potential here. So we'll make sure to verify how much we actually do have, because like you said, this is just an average that I calculated. Okay. Back to the game. All right. So I still need to go and get truffle oil. I need to go get truffles, and I need to go get all the crops. Okay, so from here I warp home. Then I still got my speed buffs. I go over here. Boop, 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 boop. I'm going down here. I'm collecting truffles. I can't collect the truffles. It'll technically go fast because it's like I'd be clearing the truffles out of the way, and it pauses time as I'm picking up the truffles. I don't know how long it would take. Let's just pretend like we're done. Boop, 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 boop. There's some truffles around here, but they're a little scattered. I would grab that one as well. Okay. That's the truffles. Then I warp home. Then I go for the star fruit. Or do I go for the ancient fruit first? I guess it doesn't matter because I would need to do both. I would need to do both regardless. So I'm going to... Actually, it kind of does matter because I'll have the speed buff still from the spicy eel until I eat the farmer's lunch. So the farther travel point is the star fruit. So I get this max benefit of keeping the speed buff for that. I go over here. Call in Buck. Go over here. Go here. And then I eat my farmer's lunch. Yummy. And then I start harvesting. And we know from practice that it takes an hour 20 to an hour and a half to harvest this field, right? Let's say worst case scenario, it's an hour and a half. So I'm gonna just go. It's right now. It's 2:40 p.m. So it will be 4:10 p.m. by the time we're done with this. So I'm gonna run down here. All the way down to roughly where I would probably be finishing, somewhere in this vicinity, and I wait until 4:10 to simulate that. We're getting way too close, man. That's scary. That's scary, dude. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling at this point? If I get here in the real day and it's 4:10 p.m. and I need to get to Pierre's by 5, how do we feel? Hold on, my chat was frozen. I think everyone's freaking out too much. YouTube couldn't handle it, so they froze my chat to protect me. Also, ostrich mayo. We don't have ostrich mayo right now. I went through the mayo shed. Unless you're talking about, like, putting the ostrich mayo in, like, literally right now, like today. An actual thing we have to do instead of practice run. I also didn't throw this stuff on the ground. The slingshot, the advanced iridium rod. I didn't throw any of that on the ground, but that's quick enough to do. You're panicking and it's practice day. 350. 4 o'clock. Worst case scenario. 4:10. I'm out of here. Then I'm over to... I technically have the speed buff right now. I'm just going to have to, like, go a little slower. We make it here. And from practice, we know that this takes 20 minutes. Right? This is, like, max 20 minutes to harvest. So... say we harvest that. That's 20 minutes. I'll be 4:40 p.m. It's... oh, is it 4:40 or 4:30? Let's say I make it out of here at 4:30. Little after 4:30, we'll call it. Right there. Okay. Then I... then I go to Robin for the house renovations. Then I'd eat my spicy eel. I'd eat my other spicy eel at this point. Pierre. Robin is the time killer. That's what I'm thinking, man. I need to avoid Robin if I can. Catch Robin in the evening. What time does she come? No, because if she's in the evening, oh, she does. Oh, I'd have to. What day? What's her schedule like on Sunday? We'll have to look into that. Yeah, Pierre is way more money. That is very true. Okay, I wouldn't have... My mini obelisk would not be warping me up here, so I would have to horse flute. 440. Ah! $450. And we make it. We make it. Not even close, man. Not even close, baby. Ooh. How do you feel about that? This does mean I wouldn't be able to go to Robin. Well, let's see. Let's check her schedule. Let's check her schedule right now. Robin. On a Sunday, which would just be a regular schedule for her unless it's raining. Regular schedule. She leaves her shop, heads to the mountain area, leaves the mountains and walks home to her bedroom at like 7:30. She'll walk by like at like 8 o'clock-ish. We should sell the row. I might as well sell the row. Well, I don't know. Am I going to be able to buy anything with it today? What else am I going to do with it, though? Sell the row. Absolutely no time for fumbles. Booty expresses are not a bad idea. I think they're a good idea if I had practice with them. I just don't have practice right now. I guess I could practice booty expresses, like, all day tomorrow before the stream, but... Booty Express from farm to Pierre. Read Clover Quartz's post. Sell that aged row for more preserves jars today. I mean, this doesn't even buy one preserves jar on its own. And I can't go to Robin to buy resources. I can go and buy some coal. That would be the best I could do right now, but... And I'm gonna need... Well, I need to visit Clint later. We're still not done with our practice run. Is the farmer's lunch absolutely necessary? We can calculate it. We can calc it. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. So, we go farming. Go to the farming page on the wiki here. Soil with deluxe fertilizer. If we didn't have farmer's lunch, we would be at level 10 farming. We would not have a farming buff, which would be a 1.67 price multiplier to our star fruit. Star fruit. So it's 1.67 average price over the 825, which we get from Tiller. So 1.67 times 825 is 1377.75. Pepper Popper could give us a speed buff, but let's just act like we don't have a farming buff right now. It could give us a farming buff and a speed buff, I should say. So this would go down to 1377.75. 1377.75. That brings our revenue down not that much, honestly. What was the difference there? It's like 60,000. It's a difference of 60,000. That is actually kind of a big number, isn't it? That's a difference of 60k. Is the time invested? And it would also affect our ancient fruit as well, technically. But there's not nearly as much of that, so that the difference would be negligible in comparison. What about with pepper poppers? Gold star pepper poppers. It would get us to farming level 12. Farming level 12 with deluxe fertilizer gets us a 1.73 modifier. 1.73 times 825 is 1443.75. Cheese seasoning. Isn't pepper poppers just +1 farming normally? Hold on, let me verify. Pepper poppers. Oh, it's +2 farming. Okay, so I guess it's +3 farming actually. Okay, so that's even better actually. So I mean that would be because it's 1.76. You can already tell here, 1.76 versus 1.77. So 1.76 times 825 for the price of the star fruit is 1452 on the dot. So this would change to 1452, which is much less. That's like a $5,000 difference. Okay. That's probably worth it then. That's probably worth it. Probably worth doing that instead. So cheese seasoned pepper poppers. And I could save myself the trip to the... I don't have to eat one of my spicy eels. Yeah, I'd still have my speed buffs. I could save myself the trip to the desert trader if I don't have the means to get coffee beans, so I wouldn't have... I could go for green tea. Is that worth it? Is it worth the trade-off to save the trip to the desert trader? Because green tea is only 0.5 speed versus the +1 speed from the coffee. Joja Cola. Just stock up on Joja Cola and fish tanks. Let's go. Can we farm dust sprites for coffee beans? I mean, I wouldn't be able to grow them, so I'd have to get all the coffee beans like from dust sprites as drops. We could, in theory, if we got lucky. Wish we had just saved one coffee plant. Would have helped a lot here, yeah. I think the desert is still worth it, just not the milk and eggs. Yeah, going for the pepper poppers would save us from having to get the milk and eggs, too. That's true. Pepper poppers, so I only need to harvest 1 cheese press at home. Yeah, okay. I think that's smart. Or, well, would I want... No, I guess I would still... I would only need 1. I would only need 1 pepper popper, right? Because I was thinking, like, I could use the pepper poppers for my only speed buffs throughout the day. How long does pepper popper last? It'll last long enough. I wouldn't need to worry about that. And if I'm going to the desert for coffee anyway, I might as well get spicy eel as well there for extra speed buff potentially. Use those speed buffs to... Well, I mean, I could eat the pepper poppers right away. How long does pepper popper last? Pepper popper. Lasts for 7 minutes, non-cheese seasoned. It'll last longer than that with cheese seasoning. Woolen Feet, thank you for the $2 super chat, by the way. Have I said or not said tea all this time? I mean, that's where I've got the idea, Woolen Feet. I give you the credit wholeheartedly for that one. I wouldn't even be thinking about green tea right now if not for your insistence on it. Right now, I'm just trying to gauge whether or not the tea is worth it for the speed reduction in speed over the coffee for the trade-off of having to go to the desert trader to get it. Did we factor out our speed buffs in our inventory slot math? Oh, I guess we didn't. Oh, speed buffs would add an extra 2 slots, so that'd be like 24 slots to account for. I take out the fairy honey though, fairy rose honey. That's 23. It'll be fine. 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 It'll be okay. It'll be great. It'll be fine. It'll be awesome. It'll be great. It'll be good. I'm so happy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna hope that works out. Genuine question about pathing. Should we eat the pepper popper, get the speed buffs, then warp to Ginger Island? I mean, I guess I could get the crops. If I have pepper popper as my speed buff, there's no reason I couldn't get the crops first. Walnut Room home, pepper poppers, Ginger Island home harvesting. Yeah. I think that would work, actually. I think, yeah, we start Walnut Room, we get the cheese seasoning. We warp home, we get the ingredients for the pepper popper, which is going to be hot pepper and cheese. Do I want 2 of those? Or do I just want... I should only need 1. I should only need 1. Although if I want to save on inventory space... No, it'll be fine either way. I make the 1 there. I eat it right away. I go to the desert trader. I get my normal speed buffs for spicy eel and triple shot. Then I warp home. Then I go Ginger Island and start harvesting the starfruit then. That is, I'll still have the benefit of the pepper poppers at that time. Then I finish up those, I warp home, I do the ancient fruit harvest, and then I can just work down the line from there. I'll go ancient fruit harvest to my preserves jars, to my dehydrators, down to the mayonnaise, over to the wine, same thing we did. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a more streamlined way to do it. And it'll save us having to go get milk and an egg for the farmer's lunch. That's time saves. A lot of obelisk usage. The obelisks are coming in clutch, that's for sure. It'll save the milk and eggs time today, so we're technically a little slower. So let's see if we can pull it off today. Yeah, right now we're definitely, if we factor in these time saves. Whoops, sorry, that probably looked weird to you. I don't know where that came from, man. Because I probably pressed 2 at some point there. We'll also have Buck. This is true. I'm 0.5 slower today. Yeah, I'm on the slower side today. That is accurate. So factoring all this in, as well as more efficient pathing and more efficient timing altogether, and I still made it today. Let's not forget that even being like slower today and fumbling and trying to figure things out and jumping around for the egg and the milk and everything today, I still made it. I didn't get to Robin, but I made it to Pierre. I made it to Pierre. If we're able to axe Robin from the equation, which is not guaranteed still, but if we can, then this would have been good enough. So anyway, we sell all this. Then what happens, right? Then what happens? Image unknown, congratulations on your horse. Why is it... Why, hello? Horsey noise? There we go. Congratulations on your horse, my friend. A lot of horses today. Pierre, Warp Home, Mountains, Booty Express. Booty Express to where? To Robin? She'll be closed by this point. I need to go and start getting stuff together for my second round of sales. Oh, if I'm faster, I see what you mean. I can practice the Booty Express on another save. It'll take time to set it up, though, and that'll be time that we eat that eats into other prep time that we have here. Probably worth it, but I don't know how to set up the Booty Express. That's to my own detriment. Okay. So at this point, we would warp home. I would warp home. Then I go and I grab... we need to get our next round of deconstructors going now at this point. So I would run over here. I would do boop, 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 pop that, and like pop all these homie stashes. I'm not going to pick them up right now because it will just take time, but they'll take a little bit of time to do that. Then we go out here. Then I guess it would be better to have the deconstructors lined up like all down this way. That way I can just like go like a straight shot down this way. Boop, 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 boom. And then I can, from there, I can, once I fill all those up, say they fold up now, then I can, you cannot sell sleeping animals, no. So that's why we'd have to do at this point, you would have to warp home. Oh, I guess the mini obelisk would have been moved by this point, so it wouldn't be by the ostrich barn anymore, unless I saved that until later, which I could, actually, in theory. So I could go here, boom, then mini obelisk down to here. I think ostriches before deconstructor. As long as we get to the ostriches before 7. You can sell them as long as it's not 7 o'clock. Oh. And we walk up to the ostriches. We go through and we sell all the ostriches. I should move the barn, really. Move the ostrich barn. Where would I move the ostrich barn? If we want to talk about moving the ostrich barn, I can do that. I guess we can figure that. We can go try that. Interact with all of them. These are all getting sold. Getting sold. Getting sold. There's freaking eggs in the way, man. Bow, 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 bow. Switch with the other barn? Ooh, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Barn swap. I need to move the mayonnaise shed as well, which I'm sure we can do. I'm sure we can figure that out. We should probably move some stuff around. Slime hutch with the mayo shed. And then I would need... So that's all the ostriches sold. Then I need to go in here. Okay, these guys are getting in my way. But boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. It doesn't take time to take the lava eels out, thankfully. You just, like, click through all of them. I would have to go to each and every one of these, though, and do the darn thing. Go over here. Boom. 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 Back down here. Brother, these ostriches wouldn't be in the way. Let's remember that part. Get all that. 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 And get all that. So that would be... I mean, that was pretty quick, honestly, all things told. Can we catch Robin right now? Potentially. Would this be the time to catch Robin? Well, it's a rainy day. That's going to throw things off for her here. We don't know if it's going to be raining on the day or not. If it is rainy day, 5 p.m. On a rainy day, you can't catch Robin, I don't think. Because it says her schedule is... She's working at her shop, and then at 5 p.m. she leaves the counter and goes to the kitchen, and then at 7:30 she goes from the kitchen to the bedroom. She never passes the desk again on a rainy day. So if it's raining, we can't get Robin past 5 p.m. If it's not raining, then instead of going to the kitchen, she goes outside, and then she comes back inside at 7:30. Which would mean that we probably would be able to catch her. Can we catch Pierre later? No, you cannot catch Pierre later. I looked into that. There's like no schedule where you catch Pierre later, because Pierre has to be literally directly behind his counter, like standing there waiting for you. Unlike Robin, who just has to be in the vicinity of her counter. Okay. So let's say it's not raining though. Let's say it's not raining. I could do from here. I could warp out. Then I could go Mountain Obelisk. Robin wouldn't be coming in until 7:30. Like, she doesn't come in here, so I'd probably catch her. I'd probably catch her at like 8 o'clock. So I'm probably here a little too early. Because, like, it's not like she's walking past here at 7:30. She leaves from outside at 7:30. So I should... Is there anything else I could have done in this time? And still make it to Robin? Going left be faster? It's probably about the same speed, yeah. Get the honey. I mean, I wouldn't be able to sell it, but I could trash it, but that's pretty irrelevant to the total amount of money we would need to be making there. Take battery packs. I guess if we intended on catching Robin later here. When can we sell to Willy? So Willy is an interesting one. His availability also depends on if it's raining. And that could honestly be a bit of a problem. Let me show you. Yeah, battery packs are worth it for sure, 24k. I mean, they're worth it depending on how far ahead we are. So, Willy doesn't have like a special Sunday schedule or anything. He doesn't have a special schedule on the last day of the season, nothing like that. If it's a regular schedule, Willy leaves his shop and he fishes outside of the beach, and then he goes back inside at 10 p.m. and then he goes right behind his counter and you can interact with his shop. So he'll be available, if it's not raining, he'll be available a little after 10 p.m. If it is raining, however, he goes to the saloon and then he doesn't leave the saloon until 11:20, which would mean he wouldn't make it back home from the saloon until... Well, I'd have to test that. I don't know when. In an ideal world, he gets home... Is not raining, and he gets home nice and early. If in a non-ideal world, he's probably going to get home at like 1 a.m. And then I have to go to him, and then I have to go to Clint as well. That could be a killer for sure. If it's raining, we'll have 4 people inside anyway of our house. It's just exclamation point optimism. It's just not going to be raining. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. No need to worry. Or go to Robin's right after finishing the sheds or the other farm chores, then go onto the island. It depends. It depends where we're at as far as our preparation goes when the day actually gets there. We need to know ahead of time whether we can skip Robin or not. And maybe we can. Maybe. You feel like I'm really not ready. I think we're ready. I think we can make this happen. Oh, I just realized I need to get that one preserves jar filled with roe like today, because otherwise it's not going to be ready in time for the gold clock. If it's raining, we're washed. If it's raining, we're in a tough spot for sure. I think we can still make it happen if it's raining, though. I have faith. More jars made tonight. I don't think I have time to get, like, resources and stuff here. I guess I could go and get coal from Clint. I've got wood and stone at home. I could get a few more preserves jars. Stop practice and make fairy dust. I do need to, like, take care of some of this stuff, so we're gonna need to stop practice at some point here. I mean, from this point, what would I need? I have the lava eels at this point. I've sold the ostriches at this point. I would just need to go at this point and do another round of homie statues and go get the radioactive bars from the quarry. And I need to do that by like 1 a.m. Like that's totally fine. I don't need to practice that part. Is there anything else that I'd be missing? No, I don't think so. I'm looking at my spreadsheet. Exclamation point gold clock. That's the hard part, yeah. So that's the hard part of practice, or of the day practiced, more or less. That's the best practice we could get in. There's a lot of moving pieces, man. There's a lot of variables here. I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm still optimistic that we're gonna pull it off. We move some of the buildings around. I'm gonna go take care of my chores here. I'm gonna go do my fairy dust. I'm gonna put this legend away into a fish tank somewhere. Put these into mayonnaise machines. Do all that. And make this back into a stone chest. Should have just done that in the first place. Then I can go to the wizard's tower and I can check for... we can see about moving the buildings around. Tanya, thank you for the 22 months of support at the neutron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. More preserves jars with Rose so I can skip truffles and robin to keep it simple. Yeah, if we can make that happen, that would be ideal, I'm pretty sure. I just need to find room for those preserves jars and... like, let's see. We've got 4. Is there a legend in... I think there's not a legend in this one. It doesn't show you the quantities is the problem here. Oh, but you do see the shadow. Okay. I'm trying to... I guess... hold on. Get in here. Do this the smart way. Fish this guy out. Okay. Just save all those. 4, 4, and 8. So that's another 16 legend row. If I can make 16 preserves jars and turn all that into aged legend row... Oh, but I don't have time, man. If I put them in, won't they not be ready in time? Because I'm going to have to do that tomorrow. It has to be today, yeah. Unless I fairy dust... I guess I could fairy dust 8 of them. But I'd have to do that today still. I don't think I can get that wood and stuff today, man. I'd have to make 8 preserves jars today, which would be 400. I guess maybe I could probably make that happen, actually. 400 wood and 320 stone. No, wait, no. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, that's right. 8 preserves jars. Can we fairy dust them on the 28th? Yes, we could. We could do that on the 28th. I just have to work that into the time frame. But I think we could do that. Can I make the preserves jars tonight, is my question. If I can make them tonight, I can turn 8 of them into legend row. Let's just factor it in here. If I had 8 more legend row right now, means we have to 328. Actually, hold on. Well, 328 right now gets me to 10.218 million. Have a good one there, Fennel. Take care. $5K into 8 legend row would be a difference of what? It would be a big difference. I don't need to calculate the difference to know that that's worth it. I'm just trying to think of, like... how I do it. I guess I mean I would be going down there anyway, unless if I'm moving the sheds, I'm not going down there. Use the wood chippers to get more hardwood tonight. If I do it right now, I could probably get it by 1 a.m. A little past 1 a.m. Takes 4,000 minutes to make an aged row. How much is one in-game day? Time. Passage of time. One full day. Well, I guess I just figured that out. Hold on. 6 a.m. to 2 a.m. Well, how many minutes in a day? 3,600 minutes, right? No, that's not right. 1440. Yeah, it's 1440 for a day. So 3 days would be... You have access to around 5 craftable fairy dust. That's also true. How much wood do I have right now? I should go take care of this right now. I need to... Boom, boom. Oh, that's the only one there. I don't have much wood in my deconstructors here. I do have a lot of wood here. Is it enough? Is it 400? Fairy dust. I mean, if I go, I need preserves jars more than I need the fairy dust right now, because the fairy dust is irrelevant without the preserves jars unless I put it on the casks instead. But the preserves jars would be more relevant. I think I can make this happen. 260 gets me to 360 here. Do this and this. That gets me to 300. How much coal do I need? 8 times 50, right? Let me just make sure I have the math on this right. 400 plus 320. Yeah, okay. Or 320 stone, 400 wood. 64 coal. Very close to 65. Welcome on in, Souza. Good to see you. We're mathing right now. 64 times 250 is $16,000. I don't even have that much money, man. I can't even afford the coal for my preserves jars. Can we make the preserves jars tomorrow? Because fairy dust works instantly. But I won't have access to this mystic syrup tomorrow. Trash mushrooms. I don't know if I can trash mushrooms to the tune of $9,000. Fairy dust the casks. I mean, the casks are all done except, like, all the iridium quality stuff is done. Anything that I put the fairy dust on in the casks now would only improve it to gold quality, I'm pretty sure, right? Trash dino mail. We already sold the dino mail the other day. Do we sell all the fish in the fish tanks that we moved from the attic? We did not, but I still don't think that would be good enough. I have diamonds and fairy rose. I mean, that would be... I mean, in a perfect world, here's what I'm thinking, is I can get 8 preserves jars tonight so I can use the 8 fairy dust here. Then I can get more preserves jars in the future, because I have more than 8 legend row here. I have like 16 legend row. Is this day going to be reset? No. 'Tis not. No resets, only pain. Can I fight mobs and get money using the parrot? I can go quarry mine to get some coal that way, and then I can go haunted skulls and kill some haunted skulls while I'm there to get some money. I think that's probably my best out here. I will go get the fairy dust first, just so it's off of my mind. There we go. Rainy night for the raccoons. Stay warm, little friends. Stay warm. Stay frosty. Okay, we got the fairy dust there. The ostrich egg I also obviously want to get, and I want to store this guy too. But I gotta go get this coal situation sorted out. We'll have time for everything. Don't worry about it. Have faith, chat. Have faith. Well, I think you guys do have faith. I need to have more faith in myself. I can make this happen. I've done worse than this before. This is fine. Okay, take me to the quarry. You always have faith. Appreciate that. We need the optimism here now more than ever. Now more than anything. Okay. Go past all this. I do need a little more stone still, but I'll get that from Deconstructors, even if I don't get it here, so that's fine. But I probably will get it here, because there's the big stones. Don't worry about the slimes. There's going to be more haunted skulls to kill. Hopefully it gives us a good amount of money. 2 coal from that. Okay. Every little bit of coal we get is money saved. Is extra money that we don't need to go and buy. Gets us 10. Just do this then. Okay. Coal nodes. Get out of here. They froze me in place, man. Don't remember the last time I got frozen in place by one of those clowns. Okay. No more coal nodes for these guys. 250. Ruby ring, I know I already have those. Trash that. Trash the oak resin. I've got 16. I still need 48 more. 48 times 250 is now 12,000. I didn't get, like, any money from doing that, man. Okay. Dust sprites. Dust sprites. That's the way. I can get money and I can get coal. It's gonna happen, chat. Just you wait. Just you wait and see. Where am I gonna put my preserves jars, though? Do I put them in the wood chipper shed? Do I cannibalize more wood chippers? Or do I put them somewhere else? Put them on the road on the way to the sheds, in your opinion? You may be right about that. $11.10. We're fine. We're fine here. Show me how much coal we got. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, we're going to be so good. Check this out. Ooh, more money. That's 3 extra pieces of coal, effectively. That's another 3 pieces of coal right there. That's another piece of coal. That's a chi gem. That's technically enough for a deconstructor, but we need to save for chi seasoning. Okay. Auto petter potential. 25. What's 64 minus 25? It is 65. Just kidding. It's 39 times 250. 97.50. We're good. Okay, so we have enough money. We can get enough coal now. We can get enough coal once Clint makes it back. Now I can warp home and I can start taking care of the other stuff here. Lightning. That is so rude. Boom. Boom. Sorry, raccoons. Not even close. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I need a little more wood still. I need to get up to 400 wood here. I also need to put this into mayonnaise machines here. Boom, boom. Perfect. Rude, Bobo. I'm just being your trash man at this point, I think. You're making me take out your trash. I don't think you actually intend for me to have any use for these trash bags at all from the statue of raccoon friendship. I hope to see better results tomorrow. That's all I'm going to say. 406. That gets us there. Okay. Now I go to Clint. I make my preserves jars. I need to get the row as well. So grab said row. I might as well... I should grab the one that has 8 row in it. Oh, I could have put the legend back in here. It's technically not too late to do that. But time is tight, man. Time is tight. Okay. We can make this work. If we just believe in ourselves and the power of friendship. By the power of friendship with my man Clint, we can do anything here. All right. I'm going to process this, get myself an auto petter right away. Gotta try. Shop. All the coal in the world. 65 coal. Fantastic news. Don't need this, don't need that. That makes us 8 more preserves jars here. 8 preserves jars, 8 fairy dust, 8 legend row. It's a beautiful thing. Now, where does it go? Where does it go? It could go right next to the cheese presses here. He's throwing our gift away. We should riot and sabotage Gold Clock Day. I don't think you need to worry about sabotaging anything. Beside the house, like right along here, so there's like a little, but that would block off the mountain obelisk in theory. I'm doing this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. I should have known better than to do that. That's okay. That's fine. It's just 1 extra preserve jar I can fill up in the future. Fantastic. All right. That one's for you, Bobo. That one's for the raccoons. There we go. 7 extra row. So I will add that to my list here. That gets me to 327. 327 aged legend row. Do I have time to go and put a legend fish back into that fish pond at the far end? So that I have a chance at more legend row in the future? Don't know about all that. I need to tailor aged row. Is there one that has 1 in it? Yeah. Only the finest quality tailoring for Project Mega Mall. Only the finest. Boom. A Galabi shirt. It's literally the same color as my aged legend row, man. Get it in there. Not even close. So that was our practice day. After that, chat, how do we feel about Gold Clock Day? On a scale of 0 to 100, 0 being it's never gonna happen, 100 being is guaranteed. Where are we at? Let's get a new test after our practice day. 100, 64, 75, 65, 65, 68, 75. It's on the lower side. 40, 10 million, 64, 66. It is lower than it was before we did our practice day. I'll give you that. But that's the point of practice, is now we know where our shortcomings are and we can plan a better route for it. All right. Please, Stardew Valley. I've never asked you for much before. That's not true, but please grant me this today. Give me a gold, not even a star drop luck day, a gold pyramid day. A gold pyramid good luck day so we can get 1 more Skull Cavern run in here. Get more of our homie statues. Please, give me a chance. Sometimes you just gotta ask, man. Sometimes you just have to ask. And it went above and beyond. Oh, baby. Show me good blessings. Blessing of Waters is irrelevant for us, unfortunately. These are not the best blessings. This will get us more explosive ammo in theory and possibly help us with smelting, but beggars can't be choosers. You know what? I got a great daily luck day. We gotta go for it. This is the power of the magic word. All right. Skull Caverns run. Here we go. Let's see if the MVP legends are doing. Any more legend row that we put into preserves jars from here on out is going to require fairy dust, which I do have fairy roses down here still. I have a few, and I have diamonds in some of my crystallariums, so we can make it happen. I just need to make sure I set aside the time to do that. Can I make a suggestion for a small time save on Ginger Island? Remove the sprinklers so that they aren't obstacles during harvesting. That's a good thought. That's a good thought, intensive porpoise. For right now, I'll keep that one in the back burner, and we'll focus on Skull Cavern today. That is smart, though. That is very smart. 7 broken glasses. I know you want me to go get another jungle tank. I know you do. But I can't do that right now. Yo, have a good one, By and Furious. Thanks for being here. Best of luck with your unpacking. Okay. I'm so nervous, man. I'm so nervous. It's not even gold clock day, but it's getting so close. I just feel like every moment wasted is gonna be, I'm gonna be looking back on it and be like, is that the moment? Is that the moment? Is that the moment? Okay. But today, the moment is Skull Cavern. So let's get everything sorted for Skull Cavern. Do I want to buy bombs and explosive ammo and stuff today? Ideally, yes. I can't really get money right now to afford it too much, though. I think I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just getting iron bars. I'm not buying explosive ammo. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Timby, buddy, thank you for that. I appreciate you, buddy. I really need you to not do this on the gold clock day. That's all I'm gonna say to you right now. That's all I'm gonna say, my friend. My little furry friend. All right, 8 more legend row in those ones there. What's in here? Give me a bomb. Oh, that's just for the Spirits Eve festival. Fair enough. This can go into a wood chipper real quick. Boop. Okie dokie. Got stone. I should go get some more iron bars real quick. I think just iron bars, a little bit of food, so I can grab like one slice of goat cheese over here. Yummy. Save 1 goat cheese for a potential Skull Cavern day tomorrow, depending on how things go. And away we go. Probably won't be a Skull Caverns day tomorrow, because there's going to be more prep to do for the gold clock tomorrow. So today is probably, almost certainly, our last Skull Cavern dive. We could maybe squeeze in one tomorrow if we cut it short a little bit, but... Okay. I think that's honestly fine. And you know what? No need to be stingy about it. Alrighty, I've got stone, I've got cheese. Let's drop the stuff I do not need here. That's not mission critical. Broken glasses. You might get your jungle tank yet. We'll see. I'll leave the opportunity open at least. Boop, boop. And then we can go ahead and head out to Skull Cavern. Like the idea of moving Tim Beeb's bowl. We're going to need to move some buildings around tomorrow, so we'll look into that for sure. That probably is a good idea. All right, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. Fantastic. Eat up. Get our spicy eels up. Spicy eels up, everybody. We can't... Oh, you can't move them on a festival day. You're so right. You're so right. We can't move buildings on a festival day. I can move them from the Wizard's Tower. I can move... Oh, it is an evening festival. It's an evening festival. Shops are open on evening festival days. Wait, you're right. You're right. I think we're okay. And if not, then we'll just have to make do with our buildings where they are. Technically, I can get to the wizard tonight, though. If I budget my time just right. Okay. All right, deep breaths, everybody. Time for a nice, relaxing Skull Cavern dive. You know that the challenge is getting intense when the most relaxing part of the stream is Skull Cavern. I don't have any explosive ammo to work with right now. Let's just try and get some coal here. Oh, I should check for... Oh, there's a freebie right there, actually. I see it. No cheese prep yet. Oh, I do need to get the cheese prepped for the... whatchamacallit? The pepper poppers. Good shout. Yeah, there's still a little more prep work to do, but I think we can squeeze it all in tomorrow for sure. Wizard is always open, even on festival days? Even like non-evening festival days? Those diamonds could be useful here actually for fairy dust tonight. If we want to do fairy dust, preserves jar shenanigans. Huge. I don't need to screenshot this floor. That's 2 coal. That's enough for some explosive ammo here. So do this, and then we can kill the mummies to try and get some solar essence. Like so. Ooh, that's a good shot, man. Solar essence begets mega bombs eventually. We don't have any void essence right now, actually, though. That's the main thing. On festival days, you can get to the wizard through the witch's hut. So smart. So very smart. I always forget about the witch's hut back door into the wizard's tower. That could be very handy for us, though. No need to screenshot this floor. This one's fine. Oops. Swing and a miss. Beautiful. Just realized we can't just remove diamonds from crystallariums before they're... We can... Yeah, we can't... Oh, we can just remove diamonds from crystallariums if we need to. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because the diamonds are not going to be ready right now. They're not going to be... Like, the crystallariums are not producing diamonds, but we can just take the diamonds out of the crystallariums. That's one of the benefits of crystallariums for sure. Very handy that way. Obviously, it would be better if we could just leave them in the crystallariums, but... Any port in storm, as they say. Ooh, that's a good amount of ghosts right there. I think this is probably well worth my time for the Omni Geode potential. Also just going to do this. Is it still worth my time now that I see a staircase? I'm going to say yes. Ooh. Wait, that guy's going so far away. I'm not worried about him. May or may not be back this evening. No worries, Lisa. No worries. Okay, there is a freebie on this floor. It's a little out of the way, but at least I won't waste my time mining a bunch of rocks now. Mine a few just on the way to maybe get some coal, though. Excuse me, sir. You weren't invited. Okay. We have Discord for ideas. That is true. That's one of the benefits of doing the stream on Wednesday instead of Thursday. Thursday, so like between the end of this stream and tomorrow, or the end of this stream and Friday's stream, I should say, there's plenty of time to do brainstorming in the Discord. I'm open to lots of suggestions. Obviously, we can't change anything about the farm itself. Because we're going to be starting the day and it's going to be gold clock day. But I'm willing to take suggestions on, like, routing and stuff for sure. Use my ammo. I have very little ammo right now. I can make more. I can make a tiny bit more right now. I also didn't check this for a staircase, I'm pretty sure. No such luck. At the end of the stream, talking about the general plan for Friday, like order of operations, would be helpful. Yeah, we probably should do like a full proper routing situation before the end of the stream here. Looks like this stream might end up being a longer one after all. Despite having one fewer days to play, the days that we are playing are so jam-packed with, like, prep and stuff we have to do that... And, like, planning and everything. That it's gonna be just as long. A debrief, exactly. Exactly. There we go. Dude, my nose is itchy. Quick little hydration break. Daggers are very good for ghosts. Sword is not really where it's at for killing ghosts, unfortunately. I got rid of my dagger, though. It's in the fridge of no return. But that's one of the reasons I do like to have a dagger. If not just to main a dagger, but to at least have a dagger for, like, ghosts and other such annoying critters that are hampered by knockback. I mean, it's mainly ghosts. The blue squids also kind of benefit from it, but those are less commonly encountered. I'm hoping our star drop luck day does not betray us here. I did come a little bit ill-prepared today because of just my lack of bombs and everything and explosive ammo. But the benefit of that is that since I didn't run around getting a bunch of money and materials and stuff for bombs or explosive ammo, I managed to get here quite a bit earlier. Like 11 a.m. Floor 21 is a pretty decent pace for me, honestly. I'm not too upset about that. Nico, congratulations on your horse, my friend. Congratulations. Well deserved, if I do say so myself. The horses are coming out in full force in support of our gold clock endeavor here. 15 floors, please. 3 levels. Literally the exact opposite. I guess it's technically not opposite. Like, in what world is 3 opposite of 15? I guess in this world, because it's technically like minimum versus maximum. And minimums and maximums tend to be opposites, right? Alright, no freebie on this floor, unfortunately. But there was one little bit of iridium if we get far enough down. That's an if, though. Battery pack from a crate is kind of wild. I feel like you don't see that every day. Alright, now we just gotta find our staircase. And we are chilling. First little bit of iridium. Unfortunately, no blessing to improve our iridium chances or anything like that, or improve our iridium quantity, I should say. There we go. 3 and 15 are opposites in modular 12 arithmetic. Of course, why didn't I think of that? Just gotta be thinking about modular 12 arithmetic. It's not always my forte. There are so many different, like, number systems like that. I mean, it's not a number system specifically, I guess, but, like, different counting methods. Binary, trinary, decimal. You can make all sorts of different numbers work with all sorts of other different numbers. If you know what you're doing with that kind of stuff. This is, like, the exact same floor layout, man. Quick freebie check, which is actually not so quick given the size of this floor, but pretty sure I didn't see a freebie. It's like the old joke goes, there are 10 kinds of people in the world, people who understand binary and people who don't. That's an all-time classic right there. Alright, I should eat this goat cheese real quick. How's my mega bomb potential looking? 4 mega bombs? I'll gladly use one of those up for this. Gladly drop a mega for iridium right here and a staircase. Oh, baby. A staircase. Let's go. Not bad, not bad. No freebies. Some diamonds. Some diamonds in the rough, but I've already got 4 diamonds. Susie, you gotta go? I feel like you just got here. I guess that's the peril of like changing up my stream day. It's gonna mess with your schedule as well, or interact with your schedule poorly. Either way. Glad you could be here for a little bit though. Appreciate you hopping in. Take good care. Is there a freebie on this floor? Quick little check. No siree. Yeah, so we're probably, in all likelihood, not going to make it up to the amount of iridium that we wanted for the gold clock here. That's going to be one of the areas we fall short, unfortunately. But everything else, I mean, the legend row came out in such big numbers for us that should be able to, if we can capitalize on it with maximum preserve jar-ness, it should be able to make up the difference for us. Good stuff. Like in a perfect world, how much aged row or how many legend row do we have in our fish ponds right now? There's 8 more still, right? So if I get 8 more, I'm just mathing out right now. I know I should be focusing on Skull Cavern, but I just want to see. 8 more will get us to 335, which puts us in pretty good spot. It would get us to 10.268 million, which pretty nicely offsets the chance for our kids to get in the way of house renovation shenanigans, but doesn't fully offset it. We would still have to go for house renovation regardless. Whoops, I think I changed things. Yeah, no. There we go. That was the wrong scene. What if we get the super special raccoon statue drop? Will that factor in? It probably won't save us. I'll say that much. The super special raccoon drop will not save us, but it would be cool to see. Not that we even need saving, to be honest with you. We're not in that dire of straits. I think we're actually in quite decent straits, to be perfectly blunt. We're so stressed to check the weather tomorrow. The weather is going to make or break us for sure. Do I have enough stone for a staircase? I definitely do. Let's just do that. If it's raining on the 28th, it's going to put us on hard mode for the gold clock. If it's not, then we're better off for sure. It's still going to be hard, obviously. It's still going to take a lot of effort and a lot of planning. But we're a little better off if it's not raining. Schedules will just align better for us. So fingers crossed. If there was ever a time to have a freaking sun totem in this game, it would be right now, man. Can I just mod in a sun totem really quick, chat? Would you guys mind that? Just so I can guarantee we don't have rain on that day, please? Please? Just let me do it. Let me have this one concession. Weird little diamond-shaped floor here. Knock yourself out, bestie. You're right, I would feel guilty if I did that. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I did that. A lot of other people would probably be like, yeah, whatever. It's, you know, just to give yourself proper peace of mind. It's still going to be hard even with the sun. So just, like, do it. But I would always think in the back of my head, like, what if? What if it had rained? What if everything had gone so differently? We're just going to have to play the cards we are dealt. No other way about it. Do I have enough for a Mega Bomb now? I think I do. 3 Mega Bombs. I was just missing my Void Essence. Let's go. Oh, I should also check for a freebie real quick, just to be safe. No freebie. I feel like you rarely get a freebie on this floor. I don't know, some floor layouts are more prone to freebies than others, but I feel like I so seldom see one on this floor. boop. The 28th is arbitrary. It's the last day of the season. We always... It's not arbitrary. We've always done goals. We've always done season-based goals since the start of Fleeting Farm until the end of Fleeting Farm. Which we're not at the end of Fleeting Farm, but, I mean, right at the end of Perfection here. I could do it on the 27th. Well, actually, no, I couldn't, but... because places are closed. Is Fleeting Farm nothing matters? That's not necessarily the tagline, but... you've got the spirit of it. I mean, realistically, if I fail the gold clock, it's just like any other goal, man. We take our licks, we rebuild, we try again. Will it be a lot to rebuild? Will it be a massive blow, a massive blunder, the likes of which we've never seen? Yes. But it's not impossible, man. We got here once. We can get here again, and again, and again, as long as it takes, as many times as we need to. It's not a matter of if we get the gold clock, it's a matter of when we get the gold clock. And I'm thinking when is pretty darn soon. Oop. Dang it. There we go. Ooh, good hole. Good little shaft luck. 5. We haven't gotten too many of those this run so far, to be honest with you. Hoping we can see a few more here. Floor 45, 3:20 p.m. Honestly, still pretty good pace. We don't have that much iridium yet, but we haven't had that much chance to get that much iridium yet, so... now, maybe the iridium can start flowing. I don't know what a good amount of iridium for today would be. Obviously... I mean, I think we need like 500 plus, or we need like 400 plus in order to actually make the goal that we wanted to make. That's probably not going to happen, but hey, you know what? Never say never. Ooh, especially if... no. I was going to say, especially if they give us some iridium bars right here. That would have been huge. Quality sprinklers, do I care? Not really. I missed the coal cart? No. My bad. There's like an insane floor layout, by the way, that I was made aware of. Someone messaged me on Discord, because they got a floor layout that's just a new layout added in 1.6, and they thought it was a glitch. They thought it was a bug, and they were reaching out to me because they were like, "Hey, you know about Stardew? Is this a bug?" And I had to like look into it. It wasn't a bug, but it looked like a bug. I could understand why they thought it was, because it had like 15 coal carts on it. It had like so many coal carts. It was absurd. There were so many you couldn't even reach them all. They were like stacked on top of each other. Do I have Mega Bomb potential? I do not. Excuse me? Let me see if I can find it actually. You got that one before, Andy? I've never seen that floor layout. Until it was shared with me, and then I went and looked, and I was like, yeah, you know what, sure enough. Here, let me... because I have access to, like, the game files here, so I can go here. Am I able to find it easily? I don't know if I'm able to find it that easily. Give me, like, half a second here. Mines... it's like this one? No. This one. No. This one. No. This one. I don't have like a preview of the mines, so I can't, or of these maps, I can't see them until I open them up. Because they're like different kinds of files. Not that layout. Not that layout. Not that layout. I need to show... I don't know if all the minecarts are, like, full, because I've never seen the floor, and the way they showed it to me was, like, I think that either emptied them all out, or they were just all empty. Not this layout. Not this layout. Come on. Come on. Bro, where is it? That's the one, man. Okay, maybe it's not 15 minecarts, but it's a lot of minecarts. It's also kind of hard to tell based on what you're looking at here. Because the software is different. This is what the floor layout looks like here. You can see there's minecarts all piled up into the top right here. And then there's like minecarts over here, and there's minecarts over here, and there's one there, and there's one there, and there's one there, and there's a lot of minecarts, man. What the heck is this floor layout? You seeing this? It's one of the new ones added in 1.6. It was added, It's just wild, man. I've never seen it. It must be... I guess some floor layouts are probably rarer than others. You've seen it like one time. It's bigger than your farm. Okay, rude. Don't farm shame me. The minecart rail terminus. Great use of the word terminus. Number one. Okay. Anyway, back to Skull Cavern. Back to our usual rigmarole here. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Show me some iridium. Show me a freebie. Show me both. Show me neither. No, you give me iridium. Okay, I can't be mad at you. I can't be mad at you. Any floor that gives me a freebie or gives me even the slightest bit of iridium. Ooh, and an early staircase. Is it even worth going for this iridium? It's only like one rock, but I'm here now. Gets us up to a little over 40 iridium. 41. Solid. I do need to re-up on my spicy eel. Terminus is a great word. What's the opposite of terminus? Because terminus is like the end of something, right? It's like the end of the line, the end of a train line or a railroad, or... Well, I guess those are both kind of the same thing. Genesis? I guess that would be, huh? Genesis is the beginning. I don't know if it's because of the Binding of Isaac, but Genesis just always sounds more biblical to me than anything else. Beginning. Inception is also pretty good. Inception would work. Only 360 more iridium ore. How hard could that be? Also the Bible. Yeah, but I've never read the Bible, so my only real interface with the Bible is through the Binding of Isaac. That's where most of my biblical knowledge comes from. That and Wendigoon, to be fair. A lot of Wendigoon videos relating to Bible-related topics. So I've learned my fair share from that. Tailorable rusty cog. I'll be sure to try and keep that around then. Thank you. Do I have any cloth, by the way? I've killed mummies, but I didn't make room for their cloth, I guess. Whoopsie. Ooh, what do we got? Crystallarium? I mean, there are worse things to get, that's for darn sure. I was taking photos, and you got a new 128 gigabyte SD card. Your camera doesn't work with it. I've had that feeling for sure, like for other things before. I feel for you on that one, J Nuggets. When like you get like a cord that you want to like upgrade your setup, but it doesn't work with your current setup, or something like that, like an SD card that doesn't work with your pre-existing equipment. It's just makes me feel so silly, because it's like, it makes me feel like when I ordered it, when I bought it, I should have like known. Like, and then I look at the packaging, and sure enough, I see the thing that's like, oh, this is the thing that indicates whether it would work with your stuff or not. It's like, oh, this only works with DSLR cameras, not whatever the heck other... I don't know camera lore, so... Camera lore. Is that a weird thing to say? Oh, hold on. Napalm ring. Don't steer me wrong. Thank you. Dude, where's my staircase? Because it's an XD-XC, and it only uses an SD. Classic mistake. That's rough, J Nuggets. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can get like a refund at least, though. If you haven't used it or anything, you can just return it and get the one you actually need. Still a pain, but boom, 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 boom. Pickle jar rag down through the mines, mining iridium ore this time. Gonna go even deeper than here. Get me something ever so queer. The purple ore that you really want to see. It's all that I've ever wanted be. I'm not the greatest lyricist in the world. I don't think that's a secret to anybody. But that's kind of bad even for me, man. Just pulling out the letter B at the end. 6 out of 10. It was going okay for a minute. I feel like 6 out of 10 is generous. Ooh, great time for meteoroids to come on here. Good soothing little song for a stressful time. Okay, this is a good floor for a bomb or two. Do I have any bombs? Do I have the means to make some bombs? 1 mega bomb is good enough for me. So I can do one of these and then slay you. Show me a staircase. That would just be fantastic. Thank you so much. And a free mega bomb out of the deal. Don't mind if I freaking do, man. Gonna need to restart this later, but you made it on time. Spoop, guys, glad to have you in here. There's still a little more time for sure. We have one more day to play through and then some just like game plan stuff to go over. So don't worry. There's still a little bit of meat on the bones of this stream. Just you wait. Napalm ring. Beautiful, beautiful napalm ring play on that one. Okay, I should probably top up my HP to be on the safe side here. Do I have the means to make more explosive ammo? I don't, unfortunately, because I've only got 1 coal down there. You didn't miss the gold clock. We're not going for the gold clock today. We are going for the gold clock in its own standalone stream on Friday. Be there or be square. Just kidding. You're not square if you miss it because of scheduling reasons, especially. Napalm ring. Thank you. And a bomb. Just a regular old bomb out of that. You're the freaking bomb. Ooh, okay, we got a shaft there. I do think there was some iridium up here, though, right? No, okay, we're good. Oh, iridium bat's probably worth it. 7:30 p.m., 84 iridium ore. We don't have any back at home. Actually, I think I might have some in the Statue of Perfection. I don't know if I ever picked that up or not, but... This is fine. Everything's fine. Ooh, life elixir actually could be nice if I get in dire straits here. I wouldn't call this dire straits, but dire enough. Stay on the safe side. Okay, good freebie. Any ore here? There is one down there. Go ahead and pop that. My ore. That puts us over 100. That's pretty nice. For not having come very prepared at all here, I would say very, very nice indeed, actually. I didn't pick up the Statue of Iridium. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. Yeah, I didn't remember picking it up. Granted, it's not usually a grand affair when I do pick it up or anything. But still, I remember going to... I think I went to the Quarry to get some iron ore, right? Don't know why I didn't pick it up when I was there, but oh well. Ooh, good floor, man. Not like the most insane iridium floor you've ever seen, but I mean, befitting of floor 70, I feel like. Do I have Mega Bomb potential here? No? Rude. I mean, I guess that just goes to show I'm using my resources to the limit of their ability right now. Making the most of the resources at my disposal if I'm running out of resources. Quality problem to have. No worries, Miss Palindrome. Enjoy your lurkdom. I don't have any coal. Are you kidding me? Just gotta mine this like a freaking plebeian. Ooh. But sometimes plebeians get the best rewards here. Little shaft. Don't mind if I do. Probably worth sticking around for these iridium bats. Plus the iridium node here if I do some napalm ring shenanigans. Just want to be on the safe side for my HP though, naturally. Yeah, dagger would be good for these guys, honestly. Would have made that go a lot faster. I think you're worth killing here. Especially because I don't have to worry about the placement of you napalm ring-wise. There we go. 137 ore. Tell me I've got Mega Bomb. Yes, I do. Lovely. We pop that right about there. Ooh, baby. Alright, get you over here. Very nice. I've only got one piece of coal, not enough for any explosive ammo shenanigans, so we'll do that. Do I have any coffee left over? I don't. Dude, where are all my speed buffs at? My speed buffs. Did I really eat both of my spicy eels already? What the heck? Oh, it's 10:20 p.m. I guess, you know what, that does make sense. Don't just leave the iridium there, by the way. That do be making sense. Okay, get this for sure. For some reason, I thought I had longer to kick around here, to be honest with you. Shaft could actually be pretty nice here. 15 floor shaft puts us in striking range of floor 100 in theory. 6th level shaft. Technically still within striking range of floor 100, just not very likely. I'm missing my coffee buff, but I don't have coffee. Where did all my coffee go? Did I, like, throw out my coffee or something? Why do I have these powder melon seeds and not triple shot? I feel like I usually have at least one more coffee. Maybe, I guess I do run my coffee down by the end of the day most of the time. Alright. 172 ore. Get me up to 175 here. Please. Thank you. That'll get us 7 more heavy furnaces worth. Pretty solid. And we can get the heck out of Dodge. What don't I need? Don't need Cave Care. Don't need Void Essence. Don't need Bone Fragment. Don't really care about the gold ore, to be honest with you. Don't need that. Iron ore, copper ore. Keep those around. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need the hops. Don't need the rubies. Don't need the solar essence. 18 Omni Geodes. Good for trading for iridium ore here. 7 iron bars. We can try and save. Rusty cog for tailoring if I go get some cloth. Crystallarium, some diamonds. Okay. Looking good. Get me out of here. Beautiful. 7 broken glasses. I regret to inform you, raccoons, I will not be picking up another jungle tank. 07. Maybe I'll catch you next time. Okay, let me go get my... Let me go trade for my whatchamacallits, though. My desert war totems. My jungle tanks! I'm sorry, Nico. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you in this way. There will be time in the future for more jungle tanks, but right now is not that time, I'm afraid. Oh, you know what? I can replace that crystal here that crushed by Sandy. Wait, you're so right. I'm gonna go do that. Even though I know it's not in a safe spot anymore, I'll figure that out in its own time. I can at least, like, temporarily... I think I got 2 of them, actually, crushed here, because there was one here as well, I'm pretty sure. Oh, well. At least we fixed one up here. Boop. Okay. Now, warp me home. Bobo is so rude. I'm sorry. I'm stressed out right now. I don't mean to take it out on you. Alright. Sarcasm, by the way. I mean, I am stressed out, but I'm not stressed out to the point where I would lash out at anybody. Least of all my raccoon friends, the ones who were so kind to give me the beautiful statue. Jungle tanks help with stress. I would believe that, honestly. Like, having, like, a terrarium in my room right about now that I could, like, look over and see some, like, cool little jungle critters in there. I think that actually would help with the stress for sure. Oh, you know what else helps with stress? You don't need me to tell you twice, chat. Listen to it. Get your homies out. Get your kazoos out. Sing along. Oh, that's the energy revitalization I needed, man. I didn't even realize Kazoom hadn't played yet today. Now I have 0 doubts in my mind. Gold clock or bust, baby. Gold clock or bust. Ooh, circuit board shirt. Weird one. Like that, though. Honestly, I'm going to let these iron bars go by the wayside because deconstructors are going to need to be preoccupied tomorrow with homie statues anyway. So this is fine. Diamonds can go into crystallariums. I still need to wait for Clint to get all my coal. I can technically make some stone chests and stuff here. Again, though, I don't want to put them in the deconstructors right away. I guess I'm just going to put them in the greenhouse right now, along with all this other deconstructor shenanigans. Okay, stone chest. Bro, you can't... Okay, you're going right there. Fine. There we go. Are we doing radioactive bar deconstructing? I don't think so. I mean, we actually could. That's something we could consider. We'll talk about that. Because that could be helpful for our money-making prospects. In fact, it could be very helpful for our money-making prospects. That could be one of the difference makers for sure. Right now, let's just... I don't have... Dude, all my speed buffs. I didn't get, like, any spicy eel or crab cake drops in Skull Cavern, which is pretty rare, honestly. But that's why I'm feeling so slow right now. Alright, take me into town here. Just do a little dance in my chair while I wait for Clint to show up. Gonna buy my coal. Oh, I was ahead on the song here. Auto petter time? That would have been a great time. I mean, Book of Stars is still cool to see, but... Gonna buy me up some coal. Get up to 5 quantities on my ores. Gonna smelt me some iridium today. My syllables are all off. Alright, 42. That should be enough coal here. Read it. And weep. Okay, iridium is the main thing here. Quarry. Heavy furnaces are not entirely full. Will this get me an extra bar? It will. Might as well take it. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. And boom. Okay. And then get as much done as I can with these other ores here. The diamonds are... I think we have enough diamonds for all of our fairy roses anyway, so don't necessarily need to save them. Doesn't necessarily mean I should waste them, though, either. But I don't know if I have much of a choice here, so smelt and warp. Alrighty. Kazoom, thank you for the de-stressor at the end of the day there. Deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. This isn't even the day before. It's the day before the penultimate day before the gold clock. All right, tomorrow's a big preparation day. Let's make sure we get everything in order here. Let's do it. All right. More rotten plants. I know I can count on you guys for anything. You lovely little rapscallions. I'll keep it on me as a sign of good luck and good faith. All right. Welcome to the day before the gold clock, chat. Welcome to the day. The spirits feel neutral today. The day is in your hands. Never have those words felt more appropriate than today. Here's the big thing. The weather. I need it to not be raining tomorrow, please. It's been such a nice sunny season. Let's just keep that up for one more day here, please. No rain. No, can I get some sun emojis in chat? Just a wall of the sunshiniest emojis to beam down on the day here. We need it to be sunny, man. We need it to be sunny. Kimmy, thank you for the 5 months of support at the Electron level. Thank you for the good luck vibes as well. Appreciate that. Come on, man. Come on. I've never needed it to not rain more than right now. Weather report. Welcome to Kozu 5, your #1 source for weather news and entertainment. And now the weather forecast for tomorrow. Oh, it's cloudy with gusts of wind. I didn't see the sun and my heart skipped a beat, man. My heart skipped a beat. I was freaking out for a second, but they threw me a curveball. It's windy. It's windy. That's fine. That's still sunny. That's fine, man. It's not raining. It's not raining. Not even on Ginger Island, even though that wouldn't have mattered, but we take those. We take those every day, for sure. Blessing of speed to help us get around today. Hopefully we can get that lucky tomorrow as well. Take that. I guess I should have taken greater chance to find coal, actually. All right. What is the final prep work we need to do today? I need to make the last of my homie statues. Whatever I can. I need to move buildings around. Let's, you know what, drink coffee and let's do a to-do list. I have the to-do list mod for a reason here, right? Preserves jars. That's a good shout. Let's step outside and see how many preserves jars I could actually theoretically make use of. I've got one there already that's empty. 4, 8, 12, 14. 14 preserves jars, or 14 row that I could fill up. Can I get fairy dust for all of that is the question. Because I would need fairy dust in order to make the most out of that. How much fairy dust can I get today? I could technically also get fairy dust tomorrow from trading mystic syrup, if I just make a quick little detour. Oh, 2 that are empty. You're right. I took one by mistake on the practice day as well. Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus 8. So I would have enough fairy dust for all of the row if I get it in preserve jars, because we got 14 that I can put away, so I would need 12 extra preserve jars, right? I had 4, 4, 4, and 2. Rebecca Pays, thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. That little dude, that little super sticker guy, they look like they're playing Kazoom, man. I love that. Debris clearing in the forest. Yes, okay, so let's get our to-do list sorted here. So I need to try and make 12 preserves jars. Oh, wait, no, can I buy stuff from Clint? I actually don't know today. I don't know if I can buy coal from Clint today, because, I mean, I can't get into town until after Spirit's Eve, and it's an evening festival, which does mean shops are usually open on evening festivals. We'll cross that bridge, it's fine. I can maybe get my coal just on my own, depending on how much time we have to do other stuff. Alright, debris clearing. I'm just gonna write clear debris, because I might need to clear some on the farm as well. Clear debris. To that effect as well, move mini obelisk. Cheese press, thank you. Cheese press plus milk for the you know what, actually, cheese press plus yummy milkies. just to make me smile, but mainly for the pepper poppers. That's important. We'll probably just move one of our pre-existing cheese presses instead of making an extra one. What do you mean, ... We love our yummy milkies around here. Okay, what else? Move farm buildings. Such as Timbeeb's bowl, perhaps? The sheds, the barns, all that stuff. Tent kit. Need that as well. I'll need to move the Statue of Blessings and the coffee maker as well. So, move statue plus coffee maker. That'll be part and parcel with the tent kit anyway. Homies into deconstructors. I don't know if we'll put homies into deconstructors. I need to do the math on that in a second here, but we'll at least craft remaining homie statues and then fill deconstructors. We'll leave that ambiguous for right now because we might fill with heavy tappers instead for radioactive bars. Oh, I do need to move, yeah. Move, homie statue from home as well. Okay, anything else? Anything else we can think of? Booty Express, maybe? I don't know, man. It would be good. It would be a good time saver, but I don't know how to set it up. It's my own fault. It's my own fault. I fully accept that the Booty Express, I should have looked into it. I should have thought about it before now, but right now I feel like it would be too much of a time sink to get it set up. To do, hit me with the ... That's fantastic. Close the doors. Yes, close barn / coop doors, just to make sure the animals aren't in the way. But I have to close them tonight once the animals are actually inside to keep them from, like, I don't want to trap them outside, obviously. Is it raining tomorrow? It is not raining tomorrow. We dodged the bullet on that one. Thankfully, it's just nice and windy tomorrow. All right. Let's get to work. I didn't mean to type ew. I was trying to use my WASD keys and I accidentally typed ew. Oh no. I'm leaving that chair as a sign of good faith for Haley. What buildings are we moving? We'll figure that out. We're going to want to move the barn and the shed. The mayonnaise shed, the barns are probably going to swap places. Timbeeb's bowl, perhaps. The shed with all the wine and stuff in it as well. We'll figure that out in due time here. In due time here. In due time here. Ew in solidarity. All right, grab all this because we're going to need to empty these anyway. 24 iridium ore. We'll get stuff from the Statue of Perfection as well, which gets us up to another 25, which is very nice. I should get that smelting early. How long does it take iridium to smelt? Well, you know, it doesn't matter, actually, because even if it takes a full day... well, it might matter. How long does it take iridium to smelt? Furnace. Iridium ore takes 8 hours to smelt. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I should have left those diamonds. I should have gone and gotten those diamonds. That's okay. It's fine. Need to replace those sprinklers with paths because of debris. Oh, that's right. We want to maybe move the sprinklers on Ginger Island. I could do that. I could replace those with pathing, remove sprinklers, just to make it so that they're not getting in our way when we're harvesting things. I think that's probably smart. Okay, remove sprinklers. I'm going to need to get some materials to do pathing with then, which I can do easily enough. It does sound kind of dangerous. Like, it freaks me out for sure a little bit. Let's grab one of these. Get that deconstructing. I'm gonna need to get coal anyway, so because I was thinking about getting coal for like smelting this iridium. I need coal for preserve jars anyway. Let's go do a quarry mines run, I suppose. Did I drink all my... I didn't eat my speed buffs yet today. Silly me. Yeah, fill the inventory first. I'm with you. Okay. Pop on over here to the quarry. We got 3 right there. Enough for a heavy furnace, like I said. Grab this coal. It's not much, but every little bit counts here. Now, I should grab any iridium up to a multiple of 20 and then leave the rest here. Let's see. Oh, I forgot I can't really see the quantities on this. This is, you know what, this will be fine. I can figure this out. Let's see, so 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Why do I need to craft more statues? You know what? I guess you're right. I could have just... I could literally just leave these in the furnaces. That's valid. That's valid. Well, I've got enough to craft 2 more statues now anyway, so we'll just do that. Boop, boop. Because I'm going to need to come down here for radioactive ore anyway. Yeah, okay. That's fine. All right. Let's go get some coal real quick. Craft remaining homie statues, that's done. I'm gonna need some stone as well here, obviously, for preserves jars, if I can make that happen here. Boom, 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 boom. Kill these clowns. Get us a little extra money here. Dark bandana shirt. Not sure if that's relevant, but it feels cool to see it at least. Dark bandana is definitely one of the cooler shirts you can get. Have a good one there, small kidney Joe. Thank you for being here. Okay. A little more up here. Don't worry about the rest of these guys, because I'm going to get this stone, and then I'm going to be out of here. You know what? I should deconstruct all my other stone chests. If I need a lot of stone here, yeah. That's smart. Okay. Get me out. Grab that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. And boom. Okay, that's good. Homie statues. Pop those down there. Okay, we're gonna need to go back and smelt that in a second here. Let me grab the fiber I need for the tent kit here. How much fiber do I need? Tent kit requires 25 fiber. Easy. Clean. All right. Warp me home. Might as well pop this away in here. Then I shall... I'm gonna grab cheese press here. I just need 1 milk and 1 cheese press, right? For the whatchamacallit. That'll do. Okay, I might as well put it down here with my other, like, where I'm gonna gather stuff anyway. That's fine. I'm gonna move the chair just a tiny bit. Put it over in Haley's room. Sorry, honey. Okay. I need some hardwood and I need some cloth as well for the tent kit, don't I? 10 hardwood, 1 cloth, okay. Just a tiny bit. She'll understand, yeah, she's awesome that way. Gets me 11 hardwood. Fantastic. Grab a single piece of cloth over here. Fantastic. That is our tent kit. Okay, tent kit done. Cheese press, yummy milky's done. We no longer have a ... at the end of the list. That's pretty nice. Move the homie statue from home. I can do that very easily right now. I can also pick up the Statue of Blessings and the coffee maker while I'm here. Keep those all down there. Well, the homie statue can actually just go with his brethren. The one true homie statue, my first homie statue, served us well. Chat, I'm expecting a baby any day, trying to decide if I would prefer labor while watching the gold clock stream because it'd be super distracting or because it'd be added stress. Number one, huge congratulations, Rebescapades. That's very exciting. Very happy for you. Glad to hear. I'm sure it'll go through without complications. I don't know if I can answer that question for you. I feel like the gold clock stream is going to be stressful. And you'll have a lot of stress to deal with otherwise anyway, but... Only you can answer that question, but I mean, I'm honored that I'm even in the discussion of being there. Being there to help distract you from the pains of it all. Very, very exciting. Okay. Move statue and coffee maker. I've got those in my inventory, so I'm just going to count that as done, even though we haven't put them down. I mean, we do that at the end of the day when we go to do the tent kit and everything. Close barn doors and coop. Move this homie statue from home. That's done. Fill deconstructors. Don't worry about that just yet. Move farm buildings. Move mini obelisk. Clear debris. 12 preserves jars. Okay. Let's go move some farm buildings. Let's go figure out how we want to orient this. And on the way to do that, I can clear the debris that is in my way. So if I'm going Wizard's Tower, I'm going down this way. I'm clearing this out. I'm going to go like down to here, make this like a clean, straight shot through all this. I'll try and probably maybe cut through there. Boom, boom. We got a lot of wood out here as well. I can definitely chop these trees. They'll be turned back into like mini trees, like saplings by tomorrow, but okay. Go up in here and move me some buildings around. All right. How do we want to do this? I can move this building. Will the animals find their way home if I move their barns around? I think they'll be fine, right? So I move this, plop it like just right here for now. Then we move this barn up here. Boom. And this barn, I mean, this barn can be anywhere for right now, but let's just put it back over here just to keep things orderly. They can pathfind if there's a path. There should definitely be a path. All right, mayonnaise shed. We want the sheds that are currently out of the way. The mayonnaise shed and the keg shed, the starfruit shed. We don't need the slime hutch to be here. Slime hutch can go elsewhere for right now. And then I think I'm gonna move just the wine shed up there. Doesn't matter which one we move, I guess. Okay. And then the mayonnaise shed can move up here, maybe, if I move that truffle. Or if I move... Well, it would be in the way of the freaking truffle oil, though. Truffle oil does help us. Can't move the greenhouse, because we need the greenhouse. Next to the silos. I guess I could put it, like, right here. Is that the most... It's kind of cursed, but it does work. It's a little bit... Not the most photogenic thing, but sometimes you gotta make do, right? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's temporary, exactly. It's all temporary. Tim Beeb's bowl. Doesn't need to be anywhere... I mean, I can just keep it back here for right now. Boom. I'm not going to be in that vicinity anyway. Shipping bin. Might as well move as well. Pop that up there. With the chickens. You know what? I kind of like that. I think that's kind of cute. Tim Beeb's bowl up there. Shipping bin. Don't want to block that chicken in. Shipping bin can just go here for right now. It's fine. Okay. Anything else I need to move? I guess I could move the sheds a little bit closer, but it would just be like one tile, so it's not the end of the world. Why do we even have a shipping bin? Because I don't know if we can get rid of it. I could try and demolish it, I guess, but... Anything else I need to move, chat? Nothing else is down here. This is not the ostrich barn, despite what it looks like. This is the normie barn with all the cows and the pigs and everything. Obelisks? I think the obelisks are relatively accessible, and my muscle memory is going to make me go in the wrong direction if I move them, I'm pretty sure. I think this is good for right now. I'm going to put you... Oh, I can't fit you there, unfortunately. Rip. Be right there for right now, then. Switch the mayo shed and the barn. Is there a rationale to that? I guess we want to access... Well, we need to access both of them before we go to Pierre. No, actually, we don't need to access the barn before we go to Pierre. We need to access the mayo shed first, so we want that closer, right? I think we want that closer. I think this is good. I think this is good. What do we need from the cow barn? Nothing. We got the milk into the cheese press already, so we have the cheese and we have the hot pepper for the pepper poppers. So that's all fine. We shouldn't need to go to that barn for anything. Yeah, we already got milk. And just to verify, pepper poppers right here require only hot pepper and cheese. +2 farming, +1 speed, 7 minutes. Just so we're all on the same page there. All right, farm buildings have been moved. Debris has been cleared. I'll probably do a little more debris clearing anyway while I'm getting wood and stuff for preserves jars. Mini obelisk. Where do I want the mini obelisk to be? Should I just have it where I want it at the end of the day, or should I have it... I think I should, man. I think... or do I want it down... I might want it down where the battery packs are. Because the battery packs are... Well, I guess that's kind of the same difference, because it'll be near the bottom exit anyway. But the battery packs are like the most out-of-the-way thing that we might want to get that we can't move. The only time someone has genuinely asked, got milk? Nah, man, I got asked, got milk 10 million times. I don't know if it was genuine, but I kept seeing those commercials, those billboards back in the day. The old got milk promotion when they had too much milk. All right. Move the mini obelisk. I think I will do that, but I'm gonna go and get more wood here, I think. Do I think I'm gonna be able to make 12 preserves jars? 12 preserves jars would be 600 wood. 40 times 12, 480 stone, and 8 times 12, 96 coal. With kilns, maybe? You know what? Mahogany trees to charcoal, to wood chippers to charcoal kilns might get us there. It might. I like the way you think. Any other trees to chop? We got a bunch of trees in Cindersap Forest. I think we can get the 600 wood manually from Cindersap Forest. I think that's fine. Don't need these mixed seeds. Just declutter the inventory a little bit here. Don't need this copper bar either. Yeah, we're good. Could use straight wood to kilns instead of waiting for the charcoal to process as well. That's true. That is true. Either way, I should probably get the wood chippers going to start, because they take longest out of anything we still need to do. Remove the sprinklers. Okay. All right. Not used to that shed being there. It's a little bit cursed, not gonna lie. Oh, I'm using the wrong freaking tool. I was wondering why I wasn't chopping down my tree. Teehee. Don't know how many wood chippers I currently have left. Actually, I think I can probably math it out. Because it would be 4 times 17, which is going to be 68. Pretty sure. 67. You know what? Close enough. And do I want to do anything with these tappers? Probably not, honestly. Speaking of tappers, though, let's talk about this right now, because we need to figure out what we want to put in our deconstructors. Is it going to be our first round of homie statues, or is it going to be heavy tappers? Heavy tappers. If we do heavy tappers, it means I have to do another round of homie statues, which we had plenty of time at the end of the day. After like 5 p.m. we would probably have enough time to do another round there. 46. What's 19 times 3? 19 times 3 is... I mean, yeah, no, that's fine. We get them all in three rounds, because we have 19 deconstructors right now. 19. We have enough. We have more than enough heavy tappers, I'm pretty sure. Well, how many heavy tappers have I made? Let me see. I don't know how many heavy tappers I currently have. 35. Yeah, I think there's a bunch at the railroad that we could deconstruct. So let's say we get 19 times 4,500 per radioactive bar is 85,500. Homie statues to save on inventory, only one type of bar to carry around. We're gonna be carrying around both radioactive bars and iridium bars anyway, so I think this might be worth it. Because let's see. Come to the spreadsheet with me for a minute, chat. Exclamation point gold clock. Radioactive bars, we get an extra 19 radioactive bars on top of the 146 we already have. 19 plus 146 brings us to 165. 165. Cute. And that gets us to $297,242. Does not offset... Oh, I didn't factor in, you know what? Our homie statues. I didn't factor in the difference here. How many homie statues have I crafted at this point? I have crafted 46. And I need to factor in how many iridium bars I have in the quarry as well. Let's go check that real quick. Oh no, wait, I should do the hardwood first. Hardwood into wood chippers first. I don't need to pick up radioactive bars before I sell to Pierre. I don't need to pick up homie statues before I sell to Pierre either. It's the same difference. Because both of those are for Clint. There we go. Perfect. Perfectly calculated, actually. Love to see that. Okay. Take me to the quarry. Do this real quick. So this is 612 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 iridium bars here, plus 5 or 6. We'll just call it 5 and say 30. So that's 30. So we effectively have, because we've crafted 46, so 47 homie statues plus an extra half. So 47.5 homie statues is the final resting amount that we made it to out of the 50 that we wanted to. $47.5 gets us to $364,742 over the mark. That does technically mean, if all of this is accurate, that does technically mean we could axe the house renovations entirely and still be over 10 million. But we wouldn't be able to axe the battery packs at the same time. So we'd still need to go to Robin's, because we're not that far over. Does the 0.5 count for the bars? Yeah, because it's $30,000 for one homie statue. 47.5 if it all factors in. It's fine. Because 0.5 homie statues just effectively means 10 iridium bars that we just grab from the furnaces. Can keep one ostrich and some house renovations. I like our leeway there, man. I do like our leeway. Okay. Someone convince him to update the ostrich mayo, please. You know what? That's a great shout, Jeff. I should go and get more ostrich eggs. Because I need to do... I haven't done that for today either. I should go and get the ostrich eggs, fill them up, and then we can calculate exactly how much the ostrich mayo is worth. Let's go do that. Okay. Remember, the ostrich barn is here now, despite what it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if there's any other ones in here, to be honest with you. It's a little hard to tell. I think we're okay. I know I need to leave an ostrich egg on the ground. I'm just hoping that our ostriches will produce another ostrich egg tomorrow, to be honest with you. Okay. A lot of errands today, yeah. Well worth it, though. Boom, boom. So that's 2 more gold and 2 more iridium. Okay, so now we can calculate this to a T. We can calculate exactly how much money we have. But Jeff, you already calculated how much I had in here, right? So we can just add 2 more gold and 2 more iridium quality worth in there. How much did we already have in here, Jeff? Because you had that number, right? $502,880. Okay. Thank you. Very much appreciate that, Jeff. Much love to you. Let me go to the mayonnaise page here. So 502,880. 502,880 plus 5320 is how much we get for 10 more mayonnaise. Did I also add the 2 iridium eggs from practice day to the mayo machines? Yes. Yes, I did. So did you not add those in yet either? Because I can just add those right now. 5320, 5320, that's 2 times the iridium. 3990 plus 3990 for the gold. They haven't been added yet. Okay, so I'll add another 5320 plus 5320. So adding all that together, our current valuation on the mayonnaise is $532,140, which is more than we currently have in there. Let me bring you in here. This is just calculated. I'm gonna do 532140. I'm just gonna hard code these in. which brings us up to 10.475 million, which means we could eliminate both the house renovations and the battery packs and still be $92,000 over. We can skip Robin, I believe. If this is all, if all these numbers are accurate, which I will go over these with a fine-tooth comb to make sure that they are, we should be able to save going to Robin and save the ostriches. I mean, we just have to sell some of the ostriches still, but if we can skip going to Robin, that's a big time save, man. That is a very big time save. Oh, the truffle number is low too. You're right, because we got more truffles throughout the stream so far today. Yeah, so I'll have to check how many truffles we have too. I can check the screenshot for that in a second. Actually, I might as well do that right now. Check how many truffles we have. At least visible truffles. There might be some that are invisible, hidden behind different things. Let me see here. Fleeting farm screenshots. Technically, they could get more truffles today as well, but I'm just gonna count these up here. One ostrich is all we need to rebuild. That is true. And if we can save one ostrich, it should be one that has a gold animal cracker on it, ideally. Pigs have been putting in work. Look at this. This is absurd, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Can't tell if there's one there. 23, 24. Wait, did I count this row already? I'm going to restart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 there. 35 on that one there. There's one up here as well if we make a little bit of a detour together. That would be 36. And there was like 2 more down here, I'm pretty sure, that we saw on the way to the obelisks. Is that 38? 38 that I can see, I believe. Iridium truffles are only worth 1,250, not 1,500. I do know that, Woolen Feet. That's a good eye. But the 1,500 valuation is based on the fact that we have a 20% chance to get 2 iridium truffles in one go. So you add that up, it's like you basically multiply 1,250 by 6 and then divide it by 5 to get the average value. That's what I did. Because for every 5 iridium truffles you pick up, you should expect to get a second, at least one doubling, because it's 20%. Do you see a truffle behind the oil makers? You do. You do see a truffle behind the oil makers. So some of these are out of the way, which is important to note. I would say we're going to be near the obelisk, so we can get these 3. I think this one and this one, like, that are behind here. Well, I guess I'm going to be getting this one. That's not that far of a jump there. And honestly, it's not that far of a jump there either. We'll just put 39 in. I believe 39 is the quantity. At least unless they've gotten some extras here. So 39, 39. Without the house renovation, we took out the house renovation and we took out the battery packs because we won't be going to Robin, at least in theory. And it brings us up to $10,103,482.20, which comes from the averaging of ancient fruit here, which I need to update this, actually. It'll be slightly less than this, technically, because I didn't update the ancient fruit to account for the fact that we'll only have level 13 farming, as opposed to level 14 farming. Mystic syrup can go. Mystic syrup can go, which we can use for fairy dust. I mean, we honestly don't even need the preserves jars at this point, because this is the amount of preserves jars we currently have. So we technically don't even need to make more preserves jars right now, which is very nice. Remove 1 ostrich. If we bring the ostriches down to 11, puts us at 10,077,882. Yeah, we can get away with fewer jars today. Just make as many as we can get away with, realistically. We don't have to make all 12. It would be nice, but we don't have to. Okay. Dude, we're gonna do this. We're gonna freaking do this. I don't even need to worry about trashing these. I'll leave them on there anyway, because, like, I'm going into the lava eel tanks anyway. It's not that hard to just pick them up and then trash them at some point when I'm paused. Are we gonna clean out the quarry? You mean, like, get everything out of it? Like copper bars, iron bars, gold bars, and all? I didn't think about that, but honestly, that probably would be the best way to do it. Yeah, if we're waiting on Clint. That way we don't have to worry about, like, you know, cherry picking, like, the radioactive bars and trying not to pick up the other ones. It's probably just the best to just go through and hold right click, yeah. I don't know how many bars that is. I can factor that in. We already know that we're in a good spot here, especially because we get to skip Robin now. So that's great. Dude. I think we're going to crush this. Now that we don't have to go to Robin, that's like a considerable weight off of our shoulders. I think that's big, man. I think that's a difference maker. That does mean I mean this factors in I have to go get the heavy tappers now. Cuz that was the big difference maker there, right? I have to go fill deconstructors, that's going to be fill deconstructors with heavy tappers. So I have to do that. So let's go do that. Well, do I want to fill the deconstructors now? Am I ready to fill the deconstructors now? Or do I want to still use them for anything for the rest of the day today? What suddenly changed? We added 19 radioactive bars worth 80-something thousand dollars. And that was the biggest swing for sure. That was the biggest swing. Plus I updated the ostrich mayonnaise. Plus I updated the homie statues to their accurate values. Okay. Coffee, please. Go up to the railroad. We should have enough radioactive tappers here. Enough heavy tappers. 1, 2. We only need 19. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Beautiful heavy tappers to deconstruct. Everything post Pierre can be wiggled a bit based on where we're at. Exactly. All right. Final chance. Do I want to move the deconstructors? Do I want to move them so that they're like more... So I can just do it all in one shot, because I'm going to be coming out of here with the homie statues. Yeah. I think I want to move the deconstructors so that it's like there's they'll start here. I guess I don't have to worry so much about the gaps or anything. Let's do it like this. I think we start like that, so that it's directly outside the door. And then we just go a straight line across. Timby, buddy, I need you to move. My guy, Timby. Not that way. Thank you, buddy. Oh, he's trying his best. He's trying to help, man. He's trying to help. 2 to the right. Move back this time. 2 to the left. All right. I think I'm deconstructing the heavy tappers, man. I think I'm deconstructing the heavy tappers. I don't need to deconstruct anything else today. I'm committing. Huge. Deconstructors filled. All right. Remove sprinklers. I think that takes priority right now over preserves jars. I'll get whatever preserves jars I can at the end of the day here. But like we said, we don't need to get all 12 preserves jars, so I think focus on everything else, and then preserves jars can be the last thing. Close the barn. Now, nobody's inside yet. I mean, there's still ostriches out here, so I don't want to close it until the animals are actually inside. Okay, I do want to make some stone walkways here. I don't know how many I need, so I'm just gonna make like 25. Boom, boom. And I need to make sure to fill the inventory. I need to have 2 spots left for iridium sprinklers and pressure nozzles. But otherwise, I should be fine, right? Oh, and torches. And I'm gonna need to put them back down somewhere. I guess I can put them back up here, wherever. That's fine. Fill my inventory. Already one step ahead of you. Okay. Inventory's full. We can't accidentally pick up any star fruit. The worst thing I could do now is accidentally pickaxe some star fruit. So now we just go through and we do this. Might as well swap around like so. Boom. 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 I'm just being as methodical as I possibly can. Eat spicy eel. Okay, I'm gonna be careful about it though. Step out of the field. Eat the spicy eel. Then put something there. We haven't come this far to be lackadaisical about this now. That's for darn sure. Every star fruit counts, man. That's the wrong tool. What did I just say? What did I just get done saying? I'm trying not to fumble here, and you warp home when you're trying to pick up sprinklers? You dingus? You freaking dolt? It's okay, it's alright. I could just, I guess, put the torches back down instead of doing pathways, but this is fine for right now. I'm already committed. I'm gonna need more pathways, though, so let me just make some extras here. Missed a path? Where? Oh, right up here. Thank you. You told me to make 65? I don't think I need that many, but... Okay. This is going to take us a minute. This is going to take us most of the rest of the day here. Inventory full. That would have been me accidentally picking up a star fruit. Bro. Stop. Stop with this, man. Ah! I can't afford to be... I better not do that on the day of the gold clock, I swear. Imagine I warp when I mean to do something else. Oh, no. No, I'll be on my A game at that point. You don't gotta worry about that. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I've never been more focused in my freaking life, dude. Probably don't even need to get rid of some of these sprinklers because they won't be in the way regardless, but let's just do it for completeness' sake. Okay. And do this just in case. Is that tea down there? How's that tea going? All right, 38 iridium sprinklers. Go put them down somewhere. It doesn't really matter where at this point. I guess I can put them in the house. so focused. 3, 2, 1, perfect. And then pressure nozzles. There we go. And honestly, torches, we can make more. I don't really care. I don't really care about the torches right now. They can go by the wayside. Okay. 9:30 p.m. I need to move the mini obelisk. Remove sprinklers is done. I need to close the barn and coop doors. I probably don't even realistically need to close the coop, but I will. Preserve jars we're probably not even getting to, honestly. I don't want to get to the walnut room too late, man. If there's one day I don't want to push my luck and not manage to like get to where I need to be on time, it's today. So let's warp home. Being so precise with like all of my clicks, man. One wrong click and its lights freaking out. Let's make sure. Are all the ostriches in here? Looks good enough. Close it up. Close it up. Mini obelisk is getting moved as well. Boom. Spirit's Eve has begun in Town Square. Fill up those 2 preserves jars. Yeah, I should do that at least. Do I have a pond that's just giving me 2 row? And then I can go and get 2 fairy dust easily enough? I'll check that in a second here. Let me just make sure this is closed, because these animals can wander kind of far. There is one that gives 2 here. Okay. Now I go grab... Dude, this is really happening. Oh my god. 1, 2 fairy roses. Warp out. Close the coop and barn doors. That's done. Mini obelisk needs to go down towards the southern end of the farm. What do we think? Right here? Or should I go 1 up so that I can get through there with the horse? I just need to be in the vicinity of the battery packs and like the... I think right there is good. I think that's good. Coffee buff is gone. Thank you. Craft 2 more jars. Take the 4 row. I need to get 100 wood. That's easy enough. I can do that because I did the wood chippers earlier. Yeah, I can make 4 more preserve jars. Or 2 more preserve jars. Okay, warp home. I just need to be able to do this quick. Grab this. Some of it's going to go to waste. That's fine. Go in here. I need 100 wood. I've got all the stone I need. Exactly 100 wood. That's enough for 2 preserves jars. Beautiful. I already took 2 row. Yeah, but I needed 4 row because I need I have 2 empty preserves jars standalone, which does mean I also need 2 more fairy roses here now that I think about it. Okay, this is the final though. Okay, 2 of those. I need some room for diamonds. Just trash something here. Warp out. Boom, boom. Go to the crystallariums. Clear the to-do list, thank you. That's going to be done. I mean, we didn't get 12 preserve jars, but did the best we could with the time we had. Go to the mines. Pop 1, 2, 3, 4 crystallariums open. That is 4 fairy dust. You warp home. I have 4 empty jars and 6 row. That's what I'm saying. I took the 2 row before I realized I would make 2 more preserves jars, but I didn't have another 2 row that I could... I didn't have like another instance of 2 row that I could take, so I had to take one of the instances of 4 row instead. Careful. Boom. 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 Dude, I'm freaking out. It's 12:10 a.m. I gotta get to the walnut room, too. Okay, there's one more preserves jar over here to fill up. I believe it was in this final shed. There, okay. I have time. I know I do. It just doesn't feel like it. All right. Let's do a final inventory check. Let's just clear everything out that's like not gonna matter here. Try to get to Clint and buy more coal? No thanks. No thank you. I'm good. I need to get to the walnut room to go to sleep, which is a sentence that no one has ever said before. Alright, don't need this. Don't need this. Save the stone and put it on Ginger Island. I can. It's not really mission critical, but I can do it. It's not going to hurt anything. Don't need the maple syrup. Don't need the moss. Don't need the iridium ore. Don't need the mahogany seed. Don't need the hardwood. Don't need the fiber. Don't need the coal. Don't need the sap. Don't need the tappers. Make yourself a big stone chest. Make yourself 2 small stone chests. And make yourself a stone sign. Because it's good to keep best principles alive and well. Why are we sleeping outside the walnut room? Because we want to maximize our efficiency on cheese seasoning. We need cheese seasoning for part of our plans. And the walnut room is like the farthest thing out of the way on our entire route. So if we can start there instead and then just warp home, then we're good. All right. All right. I think we're set. I think that's game set, chat. Just stick these to the side right now. Put down your statue of blessings. Put down your coffee maker. Like that. And put down your tent kit. It's time, man. We're here. We're here. We made it. Don't tell me wait, Woolen Feet. Don't tell me wait. Did we grab the homie statue from inside the house? Yes. Yes, we did. They're all lined up in that one little spot. I would like to move them to a better spot, like try and get them inside the shed with the other ones if I could have, but I ran out of time. We'll have to make do. We should be fine. We're skipping our trip to Robin now, so... All right. Should we, for any reason, put the return scepter in another row? Fine. We'll do it for right now. Just so I don't No, I need it there. I need it there for... I'm going to be warping around like crazy on the day of. Andy, thank you for the 16 months at the Electron level. You're prepped well. You got this, Bobo. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Here we go. All right. We're camping out. Right outside the walnut room. It's beautiful. One last deep breath as we look out at the sea. My buddy Obol and me. Thinking back on how far we've come to get to this moment. This pivotal day leading up to our destiny. Tomorrow, we get the perfection. We get the gold clock. We make history. Go to sleep for the night. Last call. Last call for nothing, man. It's 150. Go. And we'll do that next time on Fleeting Farm. We pause. We don't worry about anything. We don't even get to see if there's any freaking carp frenzies or anything like that. This is the day of, but we don't get to experience any of it just yet. We will be back to play through this day, the most crucial day on all of Fleeting Farm, on Friday at 2 p.m. Pacific. I believe it was 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, baby. Okay. All right. I know we're up to 6 hours. Should we still do a quick debrief just so we know, like, what our critical path is? Okay. Debrief sounds good. Should I open up like a new like Google document and then we can like make a route together real quick? Just it doesn't have to be like a specific route, just like a rough route so that we all know kind of the general path we're gonna take here. I think that's smart. So let me go get a new document open. And we'll just make this a new list, numbered list. That'll work. Yeah, okay. All right. 6 hours of stream. Not quite done yet. Not quite done yet. Gold clock route. Just a general idea of the gold clock route so we're all on the same page here. Okay. Start at Walnut Room. Coffee plus Statue of Blessings. Chi seasoning. Warp home. Okay. From there, we warp home. We go to the home garden for cheese, hot pepper, and carrot. Then warp. I'm just gonna add, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like, to make these not their own step, but just be like cheese seasoning plus warp. I'll just put like warp in all caps at the end of ones where I'm using the return scepter. We won't need the parsnip, no, because we're not going for the farmer's lunch anymore. Parsnip would have been for farmer's lunch, which would also require the egg and the milk. Now we only need the hot pepper and the cheese for the pepper poppers. We did put cheese press inside the house. Yeah, it's down in the home garden. It's ready to go. Okay. I warp home. Then I go kitchen and cook. I'll just say cook pepper poppers. And warp. Even though it's like a miniature warp, it's still an important warp. Or should I do cook pepper poppers, eat pepper poppers, and then warp? Okay, then we're outside. Then we feed carrot to Buck. Good shout. Then desert trader for spicy eel plus triple shot. Spicy eel and triple shot. That way I'm not mixing up my pluses. Triple shot and then warp. So now we're home. I've got all my speed buffs ready, right? Do I want to declare return scepter versus obelisk? I don't think I'll need to, because I see desert trader here. I know that means I need to take the desert obelisk. Any instance of warp here is just return scepter. I can do desert obelisk to desert trader for spicy eel and triple shot, just to be absolutely crystal clear. Okay, then we warp. So now I'm at home. I've got my pepper poppers going. I've got all my other speed buffs. Drink triple shot, because I'll still have the coffee buff, but that's going to be running out pretty quickly, obviously. So we drink our first triple shot here. Then do I go do I go casks or do I go for crops first? I guess either or is fine. It doesn't necessarily matter the order, because we're going to have the speed buff long enough regardless. Pepper poppers last 7 minutes without cheese seasoning. I think cheese seasoning extends the time, but I don't know what it extends it to. I'll need to start smoking early, that's true. Okay, so then we go fish smokers, swap fish smokers. Yeah, swap. Start smoking legend the second. Because we have 2 in the fish smokers already. We have 1 more that we want to smoke. There we go. Hashtag start smoking early. That is a crazy sentence out of context. Okay. Then preserves jars in kitchen. So we grab all the row out of those preserves jars. Then casks in basement plus warp. That'll clear out everything in the house that we need to worry about, right? Have a good one, Green Knight. Thank you for being here. Take care. Then the extra jars by the house. We can get those when we're going to Pierre. We don't need to get them right now because they'll be on the way to Pierre specifically when we're like riding out that way. Yeah, I think we leave those for last. Okay. So at this point, you go Island Obelisk. When are we deconstructing? After everything we do with Pierre, because we're going to get to Clint later anyway. So we don't need to worry about that right now. Island Obelisk to harvest starfruit. I'll have the pepper poppers on by this point, so I don't need to like switch to farmer's lunch or anything like that. I just go and I start harvesting, right? Oh, drop the rod in the pan. Where do we do that? I want to drop them somewhere that I can pick them up later. But I don't want to drop them like at home so that I'm constantly picking them up. In the basement. I could probably drop them in the kitchen or in the bed. That's probably the best thing, because once I'm done in the house, I'm not going to go back in the house for any reason. Until the end of the day, when I get the gold clock, and then I can, like, warp home and pick them up. So I think that's the right call. So, so somewhere in here, when we're getting, like, fish smokers. So I'm going to say, like, right here. Drop fishing rod plus pan plus Infinimere? Question mark? Are we confident that I'm going to make it home? I mean, I certainly hope so. We can wear the pan, that's true. But then I would have to put the... I mean, it's kind of the same difference. I would have to put the... That's not the same difference, I guess. I'd have to put the bow in the dresser, and then it's at least saved. But we can get it again, that's true. Okay. Island Obelisk to harvest starfruit. And then after the starfruit, we warp home. So it's going to be a long step, that one, because it takes a minute to harvest the starfruit. But that's all one step. We just harvest the starfruit. We warp home. Then greenhouse to harvest ancient fruit. And then we're not warping, so we want to keep going down the line from here to go to the sheds, right? So now we go to collect dried starfruit. Collect collect dried starfruit. Let's just be very clear here. From sheds. Collect aged legend row from sheds. And then when we're at the final shed, we warp. Then we need to go... Oh, we need to get the jars from the resource shed. That's true. Okay, so that's going to be after ancient fruit here. All right. Collect aged legend row from resource shed. Then we warp. And then we go collect ostrich mayo from shed. Then we can... Actually, we don't even need to warp out at that point. It'll be just right outside the shed anyway. Because then, from that shed, the ostrich mayo shed is the one directly in front of our house. Then I can go up the line of preserves jars. So then, collect aged legend row next to cheese presses. And that'll take me straight up to the final shed that's up there, which is our starfruit wine. Collect starfruit wine from shed. And I think that's everything for Pierre, right? Let's go check the gold clock checklist here. Exclamation point gold clock. We'll have gotten the starfruit. We've got the dried starfruit. We've got the aged legend row. These are for Clint. We got the starfruit wine. We've got the ostrich mayonnaise. We've got the ancient fruit wine from the basement. We've got the starfruit wine from the basement. We've got the ancient fruit from the greenhouse. Oh, truffle oil and truffles. Truffle oil and truffles. Okay. So that, but that's the final step here anyway. And smoked legend we also have gotten at that point. Okay. Collect starfruit wine from shed. Collect truffle oil and truffles. Then at that point, we're good to go. Oh, there's another one in the house. You're right. There's another smoked fish in the house. Well, I can collect that here after I warp home. Before I get the ostrich mayo, collect final smoked legend. The second. Okay. And then visit Pierre. Big money. Big money. That's our big money moment. Blade, welcome on in. You're at the tail end of our stream as we're trying to figure out our best route for our gold clock day. Welcome, welcome. I don't normally do routing, especially not live on stream, but this is a situation that especially calls for it. Big money from Pierre. And we're not going to Robin. In theory, we're not going to Robin. We don't need house renovations. We're not selling battery packs. We're fine. It feels so weird because that's been part of our plans for like the longest time, but we've got enough leeway. We don't need to do it. In before mermaid boots. Exclamation point Blade. Shout out to you, Blade. Hope you're doing well. All right, visit Pierre. That's our big money sale. And then this is also another warp. Warp home. That's return scepter. Warp. Okay. We warp home. What's next? Deconstructors or ostriches? I think we start our first round of homie statues into deconstructors at this point. I think you do... Well, first you have to pick up the homie statues. It depends on the time. It does depend on the time. We need to get to the ostriches to sell prior to 7 p.m. 7 p.m. is the latest. Well, technically 6:50 is the latest they can be sold. Is there a way to save an ostrich? We're only planning on selling 11 ostriches at this point. The money does allow for it, thankfully, so we can save an ostrich. Maybe even a couple ostriches. If I can save the ostriches that have animal crackers on them, that would be fantastic. But we'll see. I'll do the math in between streams just to know what our true final numbers are, but it shouldn't change our route here regardless. Okay, visit Pierre, big money. Then gather homie statues from path and resource shed, because they're a little scattered. And then homie statues into deconstructors plus, and here I'll phrase it like this: radioactive bars out of deconstructors and homie statues in. That's wave 1 of the deconstructors. Okay. Then, while we're waiting on those deconstructors, we go to the ostrich barn. Ostrich barn to sell 11 ostriches. I'm not even going to say 11 ostriches. I'm just going to say sell ostriches. because I don't know the exact quantity yet, to sell ostriches and collect lava eels. And then we warp. Warp after the deconstructors, you're right. That is a warp, because we'll be at the end of that road. Okay. Then we warp back out. Then we do homie statues into deconstructors. That's wave 2. When to cash journal funds. That can be done without wasting any in-game time, so we can do that at any point in theory, even at like right when we're about to get the gold clock. So we could technically save journal funds if we really need to. Dude, journal funds might be the last thing we end up cashing in. That would be crazy. One of the earliest strategies we built up, journal funds, is going to be the thing that gets us over the hump for the gold clock. That would be kind of wild. Homie statues into deconstructors, that's wave 2 out of the 3 waves we need to do. Then we warp from here, plus warp. And then while we're waiting on that, we go to the quarry, right? Quarry. I guess just clean out the quarry. I'm going to call it by its proper name, the foundry, because that's what we've turned it into. Clean out the foundry. So that's radioactive bars, iridium bars. Radioactive bars. Iridium bars. And everything else. So that's like gold, copper, iron. Might as well take everything. We'll have the inventory space for the bars because we just sold everything to Pierre. Plus warp. Keep pressing the wrong key. And then we warp home. The deconstructors will be ready for wave 3. Homie statues into deconstructors. Wave 3. Warp. Sorry, plus warp. Then while we wait on that, beach obelisk and sell lava eels to Willy, assuming it's around about that time. Willy will get home at 10 p.m. and then we get into his shop. Well, he leaves the dock. He leaves the dock where he's fishing at 10 p.m. because it's not raining. Then he'll go into his shop. He'll go behind the counter and we sell them to him there. Do we have time estimations for these? Very vague ones, but I don't know, this feels right. We can always, this last little bit, we could probably do a little wiggle room. I think we might have some wiggle room here. Beach obelisk can sell lava eels to Willy. Collect final iridium. Wait, this is a warp after this. Plus warp. Not selling row. We shouldn't need to. Like, raw row. It's not factored into our calculation, so we shouldn't need to collect that. We could if we need to, if, like, funds are short for whatever reason. Collect final iridium bars from deconstructors. And warp. I mean, depending on what time it is here, we might have some time to do other things. If it's early enough, I mean, we could technically don't need to be at Clint until 1. Till 1 a.m. Dude, that's gonna be so scary. Even though I know you can make it. Even though I know you can make it from Clint, you warp home. You use the mini obelisk to get to the bottom of the farm. You ride on Buck over to the Wizard's Tower. Even though I know that path is doable in like half an hour, like 20 minutes to half an hour, it's still going to be so scary doing that at 1 a.m. I can't, with $10 million in my pocket. Are you kidding me? Ah, I'm so scared, man. You have an idea? Blade, we did talk about Booty Express. I don't know if that's your idea or not. I talked about Booty Express. I should have set one up ahead of time, but I was a fool. I was a fool who didn't take the time to learn how to do it properly. He just hits me with the colon smiley face. I knew it. I knew it. That would have been perfect. But you know what? We've come this far without the Booty Express. We'll finish it out. If I don't succeed on the gold clock, that's going to be the reason, though, is that I did not incorporate the Booty Express. That would save, like, so much time in so many places. That'll be the #1 thing to learn if I fail this. But that's a big if. I don't think we're going to fail. Collect final iridium bars from the Deconstructors. Warp. Sell. I guess in the same vein as this, visit Pierre. Visit Clint. Not as big money, but still dollar bills. We're allowing resets on gold clock day. Nope. It's part of the challenge. No resets in this challenge. If we fail, we fail. One shot. We got one shot to do this. Visit Clint. Not as big money, but still money. And then warp. Mini obelisk to Cindersap Forest, or at least the entrance to it, close enough. Run. Run and build. After party with raccoons. There you go. Gallop, true. Gallop is more appropriate. Gallop and build, because we'll be on the back of Buck. Because Buck. There we go. Hat mouse would be the most unhinged way to end that. Imagine I have enough time to run down the hat mouse. Are you kidding me? Where is visit the wizard? Gallop, cause Buck. To wizard and build. Gold clock, in case anyone was confused and thought I was going for a Junimo hut all this time. All right. That's our route. A 35-step plan to success. Not 35 pages, thankfully. Start at the Walnut Room. Coffee and Statue of Blessings. Cheese seasoning. Warp home. Home garden for the cheese, hot pepper, and carrot for our speed buffs. Warp home. Cook the pepper poppers. Eat the pepper poppers. Guess what? Warp home. Feed that carrot to Buck as we work our way to the Desert Obelisk for the Desert Trader to get our spicy eel and triple shot to maintain our speed throughout the day. And guess what? Warp home again. Drink our triple shot for the speed buff there. Drop the fishing rod, the pan, and Infinimere inside the house. No question marks allowed here. We go down. We grab our Legend of the Second from the fish smokers, the 2 fish smokers. We grab the 3rd Legend of the Second that we have in our fish tank next to it, and the coal that's there in the charcoal kiln. Pop it into the fish smoker. Then we run over to the preserve jars lining the western wall of the kitchen. Grab all the aged legend row out of there. Grab the casks in the basement, all the aged ancient fruit wine and aged star fruit wine that we have down there. Warp on out of there back to the stoop. Island obelisk, harvest all 743 star fruit with our pepper popper still active. Warp home. Do the same thing with our ancient fruit harvest in the greenhouse. Then a full rigmarole of sheds to get all of our aged legend row, dried star fruit, ostrich mayo, not forgetting to grab the final smoked legend that we put in earlier. Don't forget about that. It only takes 50 minutes, so by the time this is all done, we'll have it ready to go there. Grab your aged legend row next to the cheese presses. Grab your starfruit wine from the shed, the truffle oils, and all the scattered truffles all about. By then, it's going to be getting close to 5 p.m. You better book it to Pierre. You better hurry and get your big money sale. You warp on home. Start your deconstructing process with the homie statues. Gather the homie statues up first. Get the radioactive bars out of the deconstructors. First wave. Get your lava eels, sell your ostriches. Second wave, clear out the foundry. Third wave, sell to Willy. grab everything else from wave 3, sell to Clint, Cindersap Forest via the mini obelisk, gallop to the Wizard's Tower, profit. You know what we forgore? Mary Pro, don't do me like this. Don't do this to me. I need to warp home and pick up the rod and Finimir in the plan. That's part of the after party, but I will add it just to be sure. So this will be plus warp. Grab tools from the ground. Beautiful. You have a suggestion for a swap. What do you want to swap around, Miss Palindrome? You think I should drop my pan, rod, and weapon after the second smoked fish harvest? After the second smoked fish harvest. So that would be right here. You want me to drop them right here? Is there a major difference? I guess there is a difference, yeah, because then this is the last time I visit the house. You know what? You're right. That's a good shout. So I'm gonna go grab this one here, step 9, and then pop that down to after this one, or even before it, technically. Collect final smoked legend and warp. There you go. Get the stuff right by the door for speed pickup. Get the stuff right by the door for speed pickup. Oh, you mean put the tools right next to the door for speed pickup? I got you. Yeah, my thought is to put them like right near the bed slash the door. It'll all be in there. I know what you mean. Also said any machines picked up during the day can be dropped, trashed, replaced later. Exactly. Anything that we pick up by mistake, whether I like, you know, use my hoe to pick up some random machines like casks or whatever, we can figure that out later. So actually, I don't think it will pick up casks. I think it'll just empty out the casks, but other machines it might pick them up. Either way. There we go. That is our plan, chat. That is the plan for Friday. Friday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. I will make a scheduled stream for it pretty much right after this stream finishes, just so anyone can schedule it if they need to. I think we're good here. I will, I'll make this publicly available. I'll drop it in the Discord and like stream discussion. That way anyone can reference this in the days leading up, or in the day, realistically, leading up to the gold clock. And we can make any final tweaks to it if we need to. For now, though, chat, I closed out of the game, so I can't go back in and, like, do my cute little thing where I give you an emote. But thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed our final lead up to the gold clock. The stage is set for beautiful things to happen. I just have to execute. I just have to be the best version of myself and execute on it. I will be back on Friday. Don't want to speed up Clint. You mean like get in his face and speed him up? That could be something, honestly. I'll probably maybe add that to the list here. Either way, I'll be back on Friday. Gonna be doing a recap of everything in the challenge leading up to that point. I thought about making like a big presentation recap, doing a fancy to-do. I'm not saying it's not gonna happen, but I'm just saying don't expect any like huge like video necessarily, like recapping, you know, the entire challenge or anything fancy like that. It'll be a regular stream, just with a little extra panache on it. We'll do a recap. We'll go over the route again. And then we'll get this thing done, man. We will get this thing done. I hope to see you there. Hope you can make it. And if not, then I hope you enjoy the VOD. We will not be spoiling or talking about it in the Discord. There will be an embargo on discussion about the gold clock. Outside, I think outside of stream discussion. Stream discussion is, I think, fair game for talking about the gold clock. So if you're going to be avoiding spoilers for that stream, don't go in stream discussion, because I think even the tagline of that channel says, like, here be spoilers, basically. So don't go in stream discussion on the Discord if you value protection from spoilers on this. If you can't make it and you want to watch the VOD, do not go in there. And anyone else in the Discord. Don't talk about anything related to that stream in any other channel. That one channel you're allowed, and even with that one, I would encourage you to use spoiler tags if you're talking about something particularly spoilery. But hopefully that's a good enough warning. I'm gonna go get some rest, prepare for the day mentally. Stream will start a couple hours later than usual, 3 hours later than usual, to be specific. Yeah, thank you for the shout, Miss Palindrome. Again, I'll schedule it so that it'll be visible on YouTube. You'll be able to see exactly when it starts in your time zone. You can schedule like a notification reminder for it. That should be everything, man. Until then, until the day of our destiny, be good to one another, chat. Be good to yourselves. And I'll see you on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, friends. Bye-bye!